Well, good morning, and welcome to the wonderful world of Barcelos in Portugal for finals day of the EFRA Nitro Buggy Euros 2025. Brought to you in association with our title sponsor, J-Concepts, and our very lovely gold partners, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Invisible Speed, myARCO Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, and Meebo Sport. Just a day and a half left, that 8% discount. My name's Nick Damon. To my right is Matt McCallum.
Good morning.
And it's a lovely sunny morning, and we are currently only a bit warm.
Yes.
We will be too hot very soon. We are obviously got a full day for you of racing action. It's non-stop racing actually in many ways. And we're kicking off with the 164th finals. We then run final. We have 10 finals for you as we go as far as the quarters in a row. 120-minute fly every half hour, quite tiring. All the way through to 20 past 1. Then there's some practice for the half finals, semi-finals. The semi-finals themselves are also 20 minutes and are off at 2 o'clock and 2:30. Then there's a 40 plus. The last chance is 3:30. And the junior, the main final, is going off at 20 past 4. Now, just again to reiterate, these are Portuguese and British times. It is a little bit later for Europe, an hour later than that. So that's what it is. It's going to be final. And then after that, we end up with the main final, currently at 20 past 4. That's when the Volta roll will start. I think the race might go off a few minutes after that. So this is the first race of the day, and it is the 164th A final. You get to learn your fractions with RC racing, don't you? And it is car number 1. Now, unfortunately, those of you with this last couple of days knew we were able to use that fantastic zoom camera to actually look at the drivers because they were standing in their correct slots. When it comes to finals, the fastest person just chooses where they want to stand. So it's Colin Meyer in 1 from the Netherlands. It's Alex Valls from Spain in 2. Oh look, thank you very much. Thanks to Kyosho, Energy Fuels, Elazi-Tuned Engines and T-Works, who are associate sponsors on the graphics. And it's Tom Sartel, who we spoke to in the pit walk yesterday, in France in 3. Then it's Iago Blanco de Lengasia from Spain in 4. Tommy Salonen from Finland in 5. It's Eric Walter from Estonia in 6. Sebastian Kortz from Germany in 7. Nicholas Noble, who is from France in 8. It's Diego Rivas from Spain in 9. Daniel Matteo is from Spain in 10. It's Christian Michelucci from Italy in 11. And Lutz Bergmeier from Germany in 12. Remember those guys in 9, 10, 11 and 12. So that's Diego, Daniel, Christian and Lutz. They have all bumped up from yesterday. They qualified into the final, but they got the top 4 of the last final yesterday evening and bumped up. We are on the 3-minute warm-up, which means I now need to go to the other page, which is the actual timing, which I also need to refresh because it's not doing what it's supposed to do. And then we'll... So they're all checked in. We had a few people missing in some of the other races. So don't forget, it is all about the top 4. The top 4 bump up, so it's obviously the key point is very much who's running 3rd, who's running 4th, who's running 5th, because they're either going to bump up or not bump up. And go on with their day. Sun's rising. You can see the colour cut is kind of it's a little bit difficult in some ways for the camera to handle if you've got these long shadows at the moment as the sun rises. It's currently it's shining right into our hut, unsurprisingly, but we have used our special EFRA sun visor to reduce the glare in the Hot Hut, which is just before timing and scoring. You'll see it as we go around the track. So they've got about a minute, 30 seconds before they come back to the pit lane. As you can see them, they're all there. I had a bit of a look down from the pits yesterday, and whilst you have the same number of pit stalls, the pit stalls are wider than the driver's stalls, so they begin to offset a little bit. So while the guy at the front can look down and see number 1, by the time you get about number 8, your actual pit man is quite a bit to your left on the stalls, and they're walking them all out. Obviously, just for me, they've marked the positions with kart tyres, so I remember what my normal job is. I see a bit of kart tyreage. Have a look at the white number 11. There we are with the 0. Hello to Elena Grishowski. I know you have Sebastian Kurz in this final. We don't actually follow particular cars in the final. We just basically see what's going on. So if Sebastian's in that bump up position, he'll get lots of cover. If he's not, you might never see him. Hello to Mark Bruton-Young as well. And hello JP Sweet, and thank you for the kind words. And we're off and we're away in the first final of finals day in the 25 F1 Nitro Buggy Euros. And it's a relatively clean start, as you can see. I think it's a very clean start, to be honest. A little bit of lagging towards the back there. But they fly over this massive triple, which is followed by a single. I think someone tried to do it as a quad and broke the car, so no one's bothered since. And they sweep round, and there's the top 5 up towards the top left of the track. Round the Nagy says, let's see who's in the lead. They come across the first. They look like a pretty clean start, and it's the yellow wheels of Colin Myers. So the Dutchman leads down the straight through the energy corner, over the double, turns right and then left, and up and going, and then that's the Kyosho double. So it's a 4 car, I think, who's running. That's Diaglesias who's running in 4th there. So that, and then behind him it was Karl-Erik Walter. But let's as with all these races, you just got to let them settle down. The lap time's about 37 seconds, so it's whilst it's a very impressive circuit, it's quite a bit shorter than Redevans. The Redevans from last year, the Worlds and the Euros Cup before it, that was running lap times of something in the region of the 52s. So you do get more laps here. And they are up and over. That's the Kyosho double. They drop down and it's very sharp lefter before the S, and then they go through the triple, land it, little single around the X-ray hairpin, and this is that's Scotty's carousel, named after Scotty Ernst because he liked a bit of the track when we were talking to him a couple of days ago. That's the top left tabletop. This is the Nagy section, just around the cone you can see, and you go look to your left now, the big white hut there, that's where we are sweating slowly and coming down the straight. So it's Meyer from Walter. Salonen now picks up 4th place in the 5 car, and oops, we're waiting. Not sure there. Double land, but this one's obviously, it takes a while to settle down. Oh, the first thing I've just noticed, I was in race mode from yesterday. Of course, all the finals today are 20 minutes. They are not 15. So this is a kind of is it going to be 1 stop? Is it going to be 2 stop situation? So we're looking at Salonen and Walter. Salonen's got a quite a decent lead. Over the 5th place man Diaglesias. About 3 seconds he's now safe in 4th place at the moment. But as I say, there's a lot of racing to go, and B, there's 2 pit stops. So they climb over. Sometimes you just think they don't have enough power to make that S-Works jump. That's so steep. Oh, he's turning around. Is he maybe asked to wait? No, okay. And the positions will swap. There we are, Salonen just behind Walter. Salonen, Walter in the blue and the orange. Salonen just behind him in the lighter, I think he's got pink into light green, sort of pinky purple. I'm looking on a monitor, perhaps doesn't have the greatest accurate colour representation, so I'll have a look at them when I go past the door in a second. But they are running 3rd and 4th. Meyer and Vowles are away a bit at the moment. Oh yes, it's green, white and red actually is the Salonen car. We've lost Daniel Matteo, unfortunately. He had a problem on the first lap on the warm-up and didn't start. Oh, that's an accident. See if this works. No, it doesn't. Okay, sorry about that. Yes, this is the replay not working. Okay, bear with me a second. Bear with me a second. Now, something is going on. Sorry about this. I do apologise. Slight finger trouble there. But anyway, that was them racing at night for a few seconds. So that's what the track looks like in the dark. They go down. It's still. So Sala now has got past Valter. So it's Meyer from Vals, from Salonen, from Val to Didier Gazius, Tom Sartell. So these three are two. I'm just trying to. So Didier Gazius. I'm just trying to know where Didier Gazius is. Just behind this. This is the Valter and Didier Gazius battle, isn't it? Oh, that's Didier Gazius through, I think. So I think that now means Didier Gazius has picked up fourth place. So we're just thinking, yeah, he is. So it's a 4-car, absolutely. So Didier Gazius takes up fourth place. Valter fell over. So is Tom Sartell going to move into the picture now? There's quite a big gap, as you can see behind him, as he comes around in a 4 machine in fourth place. So we've got 2 sets of fuel stops. And they're probably going to start thinking, I don't think anyone can do 10 minutes here, but it'd be interesting to see if they try. So Didier Gazius is an easy bit of a 4-second lead, because that's the kind of background he's chasing. Now ahead of him, he's now caught up with Salonen. He's 3rd and 4th on camera. He's caught up with Salonen. Looks like Sebastian Kurz has broken down as well. So we've lost 2 of the 12 runners. And someone you can see has picked up fuel. So one of the top 2, so ahead of them, has gone for fuel already. I mean, it's an easy stop. You just go for 6 and then after 13 minutes, rolled out the back there. So there's going to be some changes at the front now. There's also a problem there for a couple of other cars. So we're about to get to a confusing period. Gazius makes a mistake. I think he's actually kind of dropped to a net. I'm not sure he actually has gone behind Sartell, to be honest, but they're all about to start making a fuel stop. Don't know. Yeah. Oh, no, another mistake there. This is what happens really. You kind of get people are pushing hard. It's pit stop time. Fuel guns now. People prepared to put a bit more investment into their pit stoppery. There's the 6 car of Karl-Erik Valter. There's plenty of action on the pits there. And there's the 4 car of Didier Gazius. He's still scored in 4th, but he's just stopped. So it's kind of like behind him, I'm pretty sure, is that Valter behind him? I'm trying to remember a whole new set of colours each time, don't you, for every single race. That's the 7. No, that's not. That's Sebastian Kurz. So who I thought had stopped. He's a couple of laps down, Kurz. So that's what happens. He's obviously had a flame out and had to get going again. Round goes. He's now scored 5th. So he's scored 5th now. Still Meyer, who's actually led from the off at the front of this one. Not halfway yet, though. That's an important thing. There's a 3 car. That is Tom Sartell. We spoke to Tom actually in the paddock walk yesterday. I'm not sure the paddock walk's going to have a separate video at some point, is it?
Sorry, I've just joined you.
Is the paddock walk going up a separate video at some point?
Oh, yes. Yes. Let me. Yes.
Yes. It's like we talked to Tom Sargent yesterday in the paddock walk, and now he's on the screen. You see, that's all.
Yes. That should have been uploaded last night, but somebody forgot.
No, I thought you said you remembered everything in bed at the last minute, just when you were about to go to sleep.
Yeah, but
it ruined your dreams and such.
Sometimes sleep wins.
Wow. Do you know what? That is a brilliant title for a book.
Yes.
Sometimes sleep wins.
It's the theme for our live streams.
Can't argue with that. Okay, so it's Maya from Vals, from Tom Sarto. So there's still another pit stop to go, so it's still going to have to take a while to run out. Let's look at these two over here. So this is the green, there is the 5 car. That's Sananen running in probably 4th. It does change on a kind of a race-by-race basis in many ways. So Sananen now in 4th. Go to the nudges. You see the cone better there. I keep saying the cone. The reason being the cone is there is because it's a very big dip in the. Oh, it's definitely second stop for Sananen. It's a very big dip in the track, and actually, it's actually not quite possible at some point to see where that apex is from parts of the rostrums. They've stuck that cone with the pole up, so it's as a sight line for the drivers. So they obviously found there's a little bit which was just potentially unsighted. So they put that. So obviously, it makes it possible to stay tight to the apex of that corner and not hit anything. That's a nice triple jump done. So Sananen now has made his. Was it his only stop? Was he done 10 minutes? Made one stop. Oh, you cheeky little monkey. Sure, it would seem like going in at that point would say he has done a single stop. There might point stopping this far out. So yes, I think Tommy's one stopped it. This means he has, whilst he's behind, obviously everyone else has to stop again. Sananen scored in 5th at the moment. Behind him is the that's the 8 car. That's Nicholas Noble. So Noble trying to climb up the field, going round the hairpin there. Oh, comes upside down. Who's crashed there? Bit of disaster on the track. Down goes Sananen again. Now he is 7 seconds behind De La Galius, who is obviously the man currently occupying the bump up slot in 4th. And there he is again. Bright blue number 4 car. That was fine, Helder, that was fine. Let's just stick with this one for a while now. So this is the 5, the Sananen on the chase, trying to get into that bump up place. So then, key effect that's going to happen here is when this man, De La Galius, decides to come in for fuel. Is the cone there and the stick on it? That's a sight line. Over the line now. Right, so De La Galius goes over the line in 4th. Sananen behind him is. How far is behind? He's 7 seconds. That's not Sananen. So he's 7 seconds back. Sananen just. I think he crossed the line yet, actually. There he goes. Oh, he's had an accident. Sanenen's now 11 seconds back. So that's kind of him out, even with the pit stop in hand. It's not going to take 11 seconds for De La Galius to stop. Edward Bosch, why not follow the leader? Because the leader isn't important. It's not. Colin Meyer is having a great time, but it's not important. The important thing is the people who may or may not bump up. When we get to the semi-finals and the final, yeah, we'll be much nearer the top. It's more important. But in the bump ups, it's all about who's going to bump up, and that's these sort of mistakes and last corner accidents. That's what really counts. So that's why we stick around 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th in these races, because that's where the action is. That's where it really matters. That's what happens. Great for Colin to be leading by 10 seconds almost from Alex Vowles, but it's not the story of the race. So behind De La Galius now is the 12 car, and that's the bump upper Lutz Bergmeister. I think unfortunately he's best part of a lap down, so it's not really a direct battle. Oh, Someone just didn't get up the tabletop there. What's going to happen in a minute? Possibly this lap. Let's go through. Oh, no, yes, almost there, wasn't it? It was close, but not quite. No, he's made that mistake to Iglesias, which is going to cause him a bit of an issue because he's got to stop for fuel soon. And that's going to take away his lead. It was only 7 seconds. He's just thrown about 5 of that away. So he's going to cross the line now, and he's going to have Salonen right behind him. Now, is he going to stop for fuel? No, that's Salonen going past. And having a spin on the straight. So I don't know, but I think Salonen may have picked up the position now. He's only 2 tenths behind it anyway. I think Salenen's now picked up the position. He's being thrown back in the track. That's a 12 again of Bergmeister. So Salonen now is in that 4th place. He's got 8 seconds of Iglesias. Don't forget Iglesias was 11 seconds ahead at one point. So Iglesias has absolutely thrown that advantage away. Still Meyer from Vowles. Tommy Salonen continues to run in that bump up place. 4.5 minutes to go, so we should have gone through everyone's pit stops by now. So the one-stop concept from Salonen, which is very brave, seems to have done the trick at the moment. He's not particularly safe. He's 7.5 seconds behind Tom Sartels. He's not going to make a place up. So Iglesias now is 7 seconds behind him. Iglesias was 1.5 seconds faster last lap. So Salonen needs to keep his mind on the job. Still several laps to go, probably 7 laps to go or so. Up over the tabletop and down again. Going to pass the hot hut just over there. And we accelerate all the way down. Onto the tabletop. That time around, it was a gain, it was a loss. The Iglesias fell over. So, we're not really getting a massive battle at the moment at this point because unfortunately Iago de la Iglesia Blanco is unfortunately just not quite putting together the situation. So down to the last 3 minutes of this particular race. Oh, he's upside down. Someone next just fell over. Not an awful lot of great interest happening at the front. Who's it? We're now at the 6th car. That is Walter, who made a good start, Karl-Erik Walter, but unfortunately he ended up having some problems early on. He's dropped down to 9th now, Walter in the 6th. That's Salonen again. So Sebastian Kurz has got is the winner of the heart, says Elena Gishowski, but he's not winner of a bump up, in fairness, so it's not going particularly well on that front. So this one's kind of not developed into very much, is it? Sometimes you get great bump up finals, sometimes you get finals that really aren't really moving particularly. The Glazes is quicker than Salonen, but not able to keep it pointing down on the tarmac, which is also obviously the other half. There's two halves of being fast. One is being fast, and one is actually staying pointing the right way and not making errors. Salonen makes an error himself. Sorry, Ricardo Heim made an error himself. Let's go. I'm not sure this one's going to happen really. Actually, Helder, should we try and see if we can find the leader? Because I don't think this is going to do anything. See if we can find Carl 1, the leader, because we'll just follow him over, because this is dissolved into nothing at the moment. So we'll just find Carl 1. He's coming to the end of the lap right now, so he's doing the last couple of corners. We'll see him over his last lap or so. Carl 1. Carl 1's probably just going down this main straight now. Number 1. Be in the top corner. There we are. It'll be one of those cars over there. There is the blue car, Colin Meyer. Just going to finish this all off. The battle for the lead, for the bump up, just died. So, with a very healthy 11-second lead this time. So that's just starting his last lap, Colin. Led from the off. He's going to win by a lap because Alex Vowles is going to get caught by the timing bell, which is rung for everyone else. Vowles comes over in second place now. Tom Sartell will bump up as well. He'll bump up in third place. Tommy Salonen will bump up in fourth place. Quite an impressive, I think, single stop strategy. I'm not sure anyone higher up will be trying a single. It's quite risky. Engine, the temperatures are quite cool here still compared to what we've had at any other point. So it's quite a cool day, and that's why perhaps a cooler day, perhaps we can do 10 minutes. Meyer takes that one. So Meyer wins. Second place is Alex Vowles, third place Tom Sartell, and fourth was Tommy Salonen. Iago de la Gais Blanco is the first person who is currently going home. Though we have of course seen people in the top 4 get kicked out. So so there is the full result of that race. Pretty soon we'll go to the next race, which is the obviously the B side of the final. So chance to say hello to Ten Springs, who pointed out the screen went black. We knew. Yeah, sorry, that was just something didn't get turned on this morning. That's fine. Are they bouncing more because their tanks are almost empty? No, I think it may just be visually look like bouncing more. It might be the light or anything. Morning to Jan Eichhorn. Obviously flame out with Sebastian Kurz. Morning from John Wolf. So we are up and rolling. So whilst you won't see anything today, this race is going to be quite interesting because those of you who follow RC Racing TV will know that this time last year we did what's called our first ever mic'd up. We mic'd up JQ and Pecco during a final, and then told you and showed you the communications between driver and pitman. So we're doing that again today. Obviously the actual video won't be out for a few weeks. I won't spoil it by telling you, well you'll probably guess, but I won't spoil it by telling you who it's going to be. But we found we think we've got a couple of willing victims, and we are going to be micing them up and having a chat. They'll be having a chat, and we'll find out where. So you might find a part of this race where we suddenly start following someone rather randomly, who's like neither first, second, third, fourth, or seventh, or might be second, and that's because we're trying to get some shots of the driver at the key points in the race to make mic'd up better. So always working, always trying to make things better. There's still a couple of minutes before this one gets underway. They're going off on the half hour, so about 4 minutes before we get the start of this one. So I'll tell you who's in it. It is Philipp de Zwart from Austria in 1, Florian Alderset in 2 from Switzerland, Jesus Tazo from Spain, and it's Alex Navarro from Spain, Holger Leik from the UK, Halvor Gran from Norway, Ben Simpson from Britain, and Jan Cruz is number 8 in Austria. And the 4 bump ups from yesterday are Hal Rodrigues, Ilian Fernandez, that's Portugal and Spain, Zach Edwards from the UK, and Ilari Langedoja are the ones who have bumped up. So it's going to be as hot as it has been the other days here in Portugal, but we've actually got some much heavier, well, I say heavier, much more consistent cloud cover that's just taking the actual burn of the sun off for a while. It will burn it off, but it's managed to reduce the dramatic heat gain in this particular hut. But yeah, so things are as they are. Working out which camera's which. They're going to be released in a second. More into Michael Nyman. Hope you have a bleep out function on the driver's mic. Well, that's why it's done in post production. So if we get the second people we want to get to do this, I believe the bleep will be used more often than anything else. But let's find out. 10 speed is not particularly dusty as the track water. No, the track's not water. The track's glued. Genuinely, the track surface is put down. It's hardened down, and they spray it with PVA glue, so it's kind of glued together. And then there's also sugar as well. So it's a very solid surface. It's quite interesting because on the sides of the track, because the track's kind of got raised up sides of the various jumps. When the crust breaks, because you're walking down the side, you can skid on your foot and it'll crust the brake. The crust is a good, I would say, 1.5 centimetres of crust, effectively. Underneath that, it's just very much sand that just collapses under your feet. But it is this kind of methodology of making it a track which has a solid top. It's a very abrasive track, which means it's high grip, and because it's high grip, it's interesting. High grip is also low tyre wear, so. That's one of those weird things. You think high grip would be high tyre wear. It's not. High grip is low tyre wear. This track anyway. Good morning to Steve Opiopic, one of our RCTV heroes. What a great day for buggy racing today. It's always a great day for buggy racing, isn't it? Well, I personally like if it's raining as well. The problem when it rains, and then we've had one final in 2019 where it rained halfway through. And the problem with that was suddenly it was an ordinary track with mud and everything else on it. Within 5 minutes, all the cars were just brown, and it's hard to tell which was which because they were just completely covered in the detritus from the circuit. And that's a bit unfortunate. Car to another car, upside down car. So there's a 3-minute warm up for all of these. Open Tara. All right, evening. Obviously, Pecco's mother. So Pecco out in the semis later. Have a great finals day. Greetings from Finland. Lots of luck, especially to Pecco. Obviously, and she's going to go Ilari. It worked yesterday. She said go Ilari and you got a bump up. So, sometimes these things work. A refreshment on your runners and riders. Thanks to Kyosho Energy Fuels, Elati Tunes, T-Works. Thanks to X-Ray, EuroRC, Invisible Speed Mallorca Youth Mentoring Programme, S-Works and Mebo Sport, and of course jconcepts.net, who are our title sponsors, F for the organised body, and FEPRA, the Portuguese Federation. I'm not quite sure I've had access to all the cameras then. This one's right outside our basically outside our hut, so you can see that's timing and scoring. Those 2 green lines are the 2 loops which are covered up for timing and scoring. I think the second loop is the one that's being used, and I think the first loop's not being used, and the second loop is the reserve in case there's a loop failure. You can see that gives a better idea, I think, this one, of the really big steep, how far down you go. You rise and fall, because the pit lane, as you can see, where the drivers stand is actually just about level, perhaps a couple of feet lower than us, where their feet are. And then, of course, you've got to hold all that, and you've got the everything else below it as well. So they've been calling the cars back in. There's Jonas Keller in the white t-shirt. And who's he pitting for? It's hard to tell actually because no one's in their actual positions. They're all around. He's in the 12 slot, but I don't know who that is. He was in the 11 slot, so I don't know who he's actually looking after. Probably one of the associated drivers. They tend to muck in by team rather than by country. Thank you very much, Steve. I like to throw some words in every now and again. So they're going to walk this one out. Looks like got John Skidmore out there as well. I think John must be doing Zach Edwards, I think. And they're going to walk this one out for another 20-minute final. There'll be 2 stops. There's Mark Rumble. Don't forget, Mark is not just the man with John Hazelwood about Nemo. There's the Nemo guy there. He's also, of course, the EFRA secretary as well these days. He's just taking over for kind of course of a year. The EFRA secretary. What's your focus? Thank you. Your garment, so there's a lot going on there. Right, okay, so the top 4 to bowl. We like the BWT on the second car. That's on the third car. Jesus Perez has gone right for an Alpine tribute shot. Right, so they're off and running. I'm maybe looking out the window. That's quite a clean start. They've all managed to get away. A couple of cars slightly fluffed the Kyosho double. And they accelerate down and away. And straight into... Oh, that's not great. And that really isn't great. There's all sorts of chaos around there. That's the 5 car of Like. And I'm not quite sure. The 4 car is just literally pinged halfway up the track as it fell off so violently. This is going to have quite a big... I think outside the top 4, there's going to be a big kind of... Oh, there's a lot of shouting going on behind me. I don't know why that is. We've also got people in the grandstand, that's why I'm not used to having people in the grandstand. Right, so anyway, so it's gone out with Philippe Desroy and Florent Anderset, Jesus Perez, Ben Simpson in 4th, and Holger Like, who's in 5th at the moment on camera, then Hal Rodriguez, Ilian Fernandez. So, right, they're coming on going. Right, so it's Likey there in the red and white car, just behind the blue. They're in a bump-up position at the moment, so that should be Ben Simpson. So it's the 2 young Brits, I think, together. And really, despite that kind of kerfuffle we saw early on with Like, he's ended up, I think, not that far off the lead. He's not, no, the gap's only about 2 seconds from front to back. I think someone's out already. Navarro's out already in the 4 car. There was obviously I think he had a runaway. So bad luck to Alex Navarro. So Edwards just ahead, and Nike now drops to 6th. And did Edwards spin out? So it's all going on here, isn't it? There's no real settling down at the moment. Let's watch as they go across. So it's Anderset from Perez. So Rodriguez, Like now in 5th, but someone else, because it's Ben Simpson who rolled out just slightly off camera. So ahead of Likey, it is the White Wing, and that is Harold Rodriguez of Portugal. The top 4 though are still really close together, but it's Florent Anderset who's taken the lead. You watch them as they go up and over the S-Works drum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you'll see them all as they go. There's the leader going around the cone. There's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. You can just see, so we're 3 minutes in. Waiting to see whether they're going to get any form of when the fuel stops are going to happen. So it's Like, he's younger than Light brothers, sort of Danish heritage and now living in the UK. Eric's problem in front there. So Zach Edwards unfortunately had that problem at the start. He's running in 11th, and you've got Jan Cruz in 10th. So Like at the moment in 5th, trying to get into 4th. 4th is. Yeah, I see what you say, Charlie, but we don't follow cars in the finals. We just do we follow the final, unless it gets incredibly boring. So now you've got 3rd, 4th, and 5th right together. Let's open the camera a little bit up, Will, and let's get a bit more of a look at the cars around as well. Thanks. So 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Really close together. There's a bit of a lead now for Anderset, but then you go 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, all around the cone there. 5 minutes down. Getting quite close to pit stop. I think Likey just dropped off of in that last. Yeah, he was about. Visually he did, but actually he didn't. He was only a tenth of a second in it. As they fly over the Kyoto double. Oh, mistake there. That's going to cost Likey a bit. And he drops back. 6 minutes down. And there is your 4th place man. And that is Rodriguez. Now, at some point quite soon, the fuel stops are going to start because we are. Well, that's not, and that's good news for. Oh, it's very unlucky. That's one of those when you just didn't get yourself back on and rolling. So that puts Likey. It does put Likey into 4th. Perez with his very good BWT Alpine screen, but that now means that Holger Light moves into the bump up. What do you call it? Oh, it's exchanging. It's the bump up bubble zone. Behind it is Ben Simpson. So Ben Simpson, who was ahead of him several minutes ago, is now behind him because he's had that big roll. So it's 2 young Brits in, one bumping up, one not bumping up. Simpson in 5th, Likey in 4th. There's a bit of a gap now. So this is good news for the top 3. Alex Zavart and Rodriguez. They've got a bit of a gap now before you come to Likey. Now we are now 5 minutes in. Oh, that's not what we want to do. We got away with it. Got away with that one. He's lost 2 places. We got away with it because he was able to self-marshal. Grip roll coming out the energy corner. Back on and running again. I think that's dropped into 6th, which means that 4th now will be the property of this man with the black wing, which is noted not Simpson. I think Simpson's dropped to 5th again. I think 4th may well have become Perez again with the BWT car. No, but no, that's not right. The BWT is behind it, isn't he? So that is the 1 of Dewart. And Perez, no, that's Simpson. There's a 7 of Simpson, sorry, that's a 7 of Simpson, misread by me. So 7 of Simpson going up and over the double now. He is in 4th. The BWT is the Perez car. Not that Perez. They are 4th and 5th. Out ahead, out of second as well. We're still in early days. We don't have the first pit stops yet. Likey's dropped to 6th and dropped back off by about a second and a half. This guy's settling down. And just in front you can see there's the 2nd place man, 3rd place man, Rodriguez. No one going for fuel yet. We are at 6 minutes and 10 seconds. So realistically, if you're going to stop twice, you may as well stop in the next couple of next lap or so. If it just divides it by 3, you don't have to do 7.5. There's no advantage in it. You have to come rolling down the pit lane twice. You have to come rolling down the pit lane twice. It's quite a slow pit lane as well here. So sorry about that. Will, we've lost the main camera, Will. We've lost the main camera. Main camera's been lost, Will. It's back again. Main camera's back. Must be a bit of a connection issue. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back with it, Will. Let's reposition. Thank you. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? Just going to sort that one out in the gap in the next 2 races. I'm not sure what that caused out. There has been some power issues up to the roster, in fairness. Here comes the 1, Devois in 3rd. Drop back to Likey. I think he's behind him by a few. I wonder whether he's going to go in the pits next. So we'll try and find the 5 car in 4th. I think he should be going. Actually, is he in the pit? I wonder if he's pitted it while we were looking the other way with the camera issue. No, there he is. And they may have gone through. Now he's running in 4th. He's quite a long way behind, so I think he has pitted. But I'm not quite sure how he's got ahead of Simpson by it. That may have been a quicker pit stop, in fairness. So that was exciting, wasn't it? That black period, he kind of had to work out what's going on again now. So in 4th is Likey. Right behind him, to go over the Kyoto double, it's the BWT painted, the Alpine tribute car of Jesus Perez Tazo. Okay. Oh, and through goes. That was a situation there where, like, just, oh, this is a bit more like it. Come on, boys, battle it out. No action there around Scotty's carousel. Both juniors, so Jesus Perez, he's back ahead now, so good work there. They've been in those two positions about 4 times there, but the eventual winner was Jesus Perez, picked up by a few tenths, but they swapped positioning. Now look at that, Perez has got, seems to have a little bit of pace to pull away from Likey now. Oh, and that's not going to do his chances any good. He dropped both cars, 2 cars upside down. I think that one's relapsed, so that's bad news for Likey. That roll is going to cause him big problems. He wants to get himself into the bump up positions. Out of set away and leading. They dropped a couple of seconds that time round. Oh, well, that's bad news to Zwart. No, it's not Zwart, so it's 11 cars. So it's Edwards. Zach Edwards has broken down. I saw 11. I thought I saw 1. It was 11. So Zach Edwards unfortunately joins. I think Fernandez had problems. Obviously Navarro's had problems, but Zach Edwards just stopped going over. I think he actually got over the scoring liner. So it's not the end of the world. He can restart the car, but he wasn't really in contention anyway. So that roll has stuck Holger like about 5.5 seconds behind. So this is the man currently in the pounds. 10 minutes to go. We're only halfway through this one. Seems like an age. But we're halfway through it. Alhasset still leads. Second and third very close. This guy in splendid isolation is Perez. It really looks a bit odd then, but I'm sure it's not an issue. He lands and he's looking pretty impressive. Third, fourth, fifth and sixth are all juniors, as is, there's 1, 2, 3, there's 6 juniors in this one, which is great. And 2 of them, only one of them is bumping up so far, which is this man, this chap here. Doing a good job actually. He's run some good solid laps. He's not gaining on Rodriguez in third, but he's certainly not being gained on by Likey behind him. So obviously the Alpine paintwork is doing him proud. As they come underneath the rostrum through the energy corner, and it's this double before you turn right back up to the right hand side tabletop. Then you go over the big Kyosho double, drop down, there's a very sharp left and through this nice sweeping tight S section. If we face up and power over the triple, and then the little single round the X-ray hairpin. It's a double hop shoot, kind of different jump round Scotty's carousel up to the very steep S-Works turn. Then you drive to the left-hand tabletop, and you come around the Nagy section here, round the cone. And just before timing scoring, you've got the hot hut, that's us in the white, and there you go, that's the lap of the Barcelos track, driven with Jesus Tato Perez, and that was a 36.1. Now to give you an idea, the fastest laps we were seeing by the top guys in qualifying yesterday was the high 33s, 33.8, 33.9s. So you just saw Perez not really make any mistakes in that lap, but other people are able to not make any mistakes and go 2 seconds faster, but you know, that's why we have professional racers. Roy Scott, has the tyre wear increased at all? Nope. They were getting 3 practice runs, which is about 30, not practice, qualifying runs, which is about 24 to 28 minutes of running, easily off 1 set of tyres, with no drop off. It's the thing, it's an abrasive circuit, but what wears out these sort of soft tread tyres more is if they're spinning. And of course, when you've got grip, you're not spinning the tyres, so that's why they can get the wears relatively low. We were talking to Jason Rauner from J Concerts yesterday, and he said it's very likely that for the long finals they'll just run with the compound that's working well for half an hour and just accept the fact that it's going to be bored for the last 15 minutes and work with it. Into the pits comes our 4th place man. It's picked up by team, drop down and away. Oh, what was close. It wasn't exactly an unsafe release, but it was giving it a go. So Perez now. So let me see how long that lap time was. I hope he doesn't make a mistake on this lap. I'm trying to get an idea of how long a pit stop is. I think it's longer than normal because of that kind of bumpy pit stop, pit lane, sorry. So he did a 36.5 last time round. He did a 36.1 prior to that. So let's just see what this lap is for Perez to get an idea of what a pit stop is. He had a pit gun, didn't he? And he's done a 45.4, so it's about a 9, I'd say it's 9. I think the top guys will get this down to about 9 seconds, perhaps 8.5, 9 seconds, which is long for a pit stop. Our pit stops traditionally within this sort of sport can be as low as 6.5 or 7. So slightly longer pit lane is going to make people think about their pit stop strategies in the race. The long races, of course, the 45-minute race. All the other races today are 20 minutes apart from the last chance race. And it's kind of too stoppy unless you're going to really push the boat out for a single, which really, with the power these guys have got, it's unlikely. So, still looking at something interesting. Likely now has dropped down to 6th. There's an 11-second gap to Halvor Gran. So, it's just got a little bit processional for a while. I don't think we've got much of a gap. This is 3rd and 4th, by the way, now, because De Zwart's had a not particularly good lap and he's just been dropped down a little bit. So that's De Zwart ahead of Tazo. Another driver coming off the stand. I think that's Fernandez. Oh, because no, it was Jan Cruz. So we've lost 4. There's been one thing I would say is watch out. I don't think it's just whether it's just coincidence or strangeness that we see, but we've actually had quite a lot of attrition in these finals, and it's we're used to super reliability for these cars now, and it's not particularly hot this morning, and it was the same yesterday evening. It was a little bit warmer. But we've seen a lot of people retiring. We've lost 4 cars from this one, and as I think that was I'm pretty sure that was a change for 3rd and 4th. And if it is, we have to drop back 1. Yep. Oh no, Rodriguez. It's Rodriguez. Is he out of it? Has Rodriguez had a problem and dropped that? No, he dropped out 4 places. It's ridiculous. Plus 20 seconds on Gran there. How's that happened? Rodriguez on a 46. No, he was miscounted. Right. So, need to try and find the 9 car. We're not with him already. He's now in 4th. I think he should be the next one along. I think in about 3 seconds done. Oh, where is he? Come on. There you go. Yeah, so we've had a lot of attrition. We had a race yesterday with 2 cars didn't even start, didn't even turn up. We've lost 4 cars out of this one. I don't know whether it's just one of those. Yeah, you just have those little kind of situations where you have a very small sample size of 2 or 3 races, and 2 or 3 races have a huge number of retirements, and of course the rest of the event it's absolutely fine and no one retires. But at the moment, we've got a little bit of retirement happening. Oh, so another mistake from Rodriguez, but he's got a really, really big cushion to Gran in 5th. That was another not necessarily brilliant lap of 38.7. I think that error looked quite bad, but it's only about 2 seconds. So, it's going to take quite a lot of... actually, Ben Simpson now has picked up into 5th place. So Ben Simpson's got past Gran and he's got past Holger Light. So 3 of them are really close. Just drop back to the next battle, which should be Simpson, Holger, Light and Gran. Yeah, Simpson's got to put these afterburners on now, hasn't he, in 5th place. So can he? He's only got 2 minutes to get past. The other 2 you can see behind, the blue and the yellow of Gran Halvor from Norway. And then there's Ben Simpson head in 5th at the moment. He's 8.8 lines and it's a bit slower. So it's going to take Rodriguez making a mistake, I think, with 1:47 to go. No, look now, hang on a second. Gran's having a right on go. This doesn't really help them battling, but it's that yellow in the background. That's Halvor in 6th. Realistically, they're not going to bump. Well, who was that broken? Oh, it's a 12. I was hoping. I'm sorry. So Ilari's gone down as well. That's 5 cars now in this heat who have not made the trip. So just hold this in mind. This could be a complete one-off, just this race, but 5 cars haven't got there. Simpson's looking pretty good. Unfortunately, he's looking good in 5th, which is not really doing an awful lot. Oh, AJ, that's very cruel. Oh, there we go. One other thing I'd say, AJ, to you is light and shade, AJ, light and shade. Down the line. So down to about half a minute to run. It's only going to go wrong now if Rodriguez breaks down. So can we find the number 9 car? He should be he's about 8 seconds up the road. He's probably underneath that. That's it. Well, I'll cut that for an exchange. Is that Rodriguez? Yeah, that's the 9. So Rodriguez looking to go into 4th position. And they come across the line out. So the time is up, and if Howard Reeves can get round this one, he'll be the first person I know to have done a double bump up, so it's going to be a double bump for Hal. I would say local man, but he could be from anywhere in Portugal, so he could be hundreds of miles away. There he goes across the line, and we already have our first place, which is Florent Alderset. Second is Philip Desroy. Third is Jesus Perez Tazo, Hal Rodriguez, and Ben Simpson, Holger Like, Halva Grant, Ilari Langoja, and then he missed out a little bit of the trip with a flame. Then you got Ilian Fernandez, who got going again but missed a couple of laps, and you got Jan Cruz, who broke down, you got Zach Edwards, who broke down, and Alex Navarro, as you can see, who didn't actually make any laps at all. Hello to Edward Pickering from good old Japan. Thank you so much for becoming an RCTV hero. Hello to Ronnie Schiffer. Edward, if you don't know, is one of I think Edward's been watching our shows forever. I think there's been a point where he hasn't watched one of our shows. It's quite ridiculous. Hello Frank, how you doing, mate? Morning to Martin Owen. Hello to Patrick Andressy. We did in the end. I hadn't actually read that until a bit later. Hello to Scott. Well, Scott disagrees with AJ, but there we go. Okay. Right, let's see if I can do this bit now. Which is, I don't know if I can. He hasn't shown me how to do this bit. Are we now going back to the ordinary way? Right, that'll be hours here. Isn't Skip on the course or something? Skip on the course. We can go back. Transition. The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
Someone had a big night, didn't they? Dear. Yeah, Frank, I realised that. That's because I was pressing a button I hadn't pressed before, and then when it unpressed, I didn't realise. Luckily, I don't think we were swearing during that part of the thing. I'm just talking about how things are exciting when we're doing new stuff all the time. Righty-ho, that's lovely. Look at that. The picture of the Barcelos chicken and flag. How marvellous. Right. Ooh, hit himself twice. Never mind. Happens occasionally. Who has been impressive and disappointing at this race? Oh, that's a wow. That's a question and a half from Edward. I don't know. I think. Well, we've got all the usual suspects at the top, so it's hard to really pick up as anything particularly impressive. Who has been disappointing? I think some of the established stars have had bad qualifying, but I don't think anyone's been particularly disappointing. I don't think everyone's gone, oh, that's not what you expected. There's been some. I think there's a situation where I think we've got a few more of the younger guys. The 90. Shut the door. He's born in the barn, that boy. Some of the young guys, I think you've got kind of a few more of the, let's say, the teenagery drivers are coming towards the top of the semis. And a few more of the older drivers, the 30 pluses, are drifting more down towards the quarters. That would I really say probably. Frank's going to go to, where's Frank going? Because he's going to the 10th, is he? Go Otto Sonnenland, he says. Okay. Biletto, my favourite track. You're not going to Blimmin. Oh, Huddy. All right. Huddy's his favourite track. Obviously, if you can work out how to order a pizza, Frank, that's always the key point. The pizza ordering was not Frank's strong point back in the World Championship there in 2019. Okay, let's look at this one. So we're around to 30 seconds. We've gone up a level again. We're up to the 30 seconds finals now. And we're just a minute before they walk them out. So it's Thilo Murray from France in 1, Tom Roban from France in 2, Nacho Sanchez Jimenez from Spain in 3, Kevin Michaud from France in 4. It's a French benefit at the front of this one, isn't it? Riccardo Simonato in Italy in 5, Harold Senderoff from Israel in 6, Otto Sonnenland in 7 from Sweden. It's Juan Miguel Martinez Gualda from Spain in 8, Colin Meyer, Alex Vowles, Tom Sartell and Tommy Sun, of course, bumped up. They're in 9, 10, 11 and 12, and you saw them about an hour ago. No, about half an hour ago, actually, they finished their race. Robert Battle, says Pedro Ground Pouch. Nice camera angle, the elevation change. Yes, it is a huge amount of elevation here change. This one's the best one. Sorry, this one, no, that one's the best one to show you the heat, the up and downness of the whole thing. Definitely hearing myself somewhere. Don't know. There's been a huge amount of fiddling with the various sound systems just to enable us to do something very clever that's now been done and maybe done again. It's held to show me there's no one in position 5. There's 7. It's the S-Works and Reds engine of Otto Sonnenland. There's the 8. The X-Ray of Juan Miguel Martinez. Colin Meyer in the Mugen on 9. We've got Alex Vowles. He's going to have another Mugen Pro Circuit tyres. Here we go, 7 to go. Pole man is Theo Lemarie and Tom Robbins behind it. Tom. And both of those, say Tom Roban, you wouldn't expect to be running in the 32nd final, so you kind of think if they get their acts together, they should find bumping up easy. They're saying that I think Roban just went upside down actually on the second corner. But we'll find out. It'll all settle itself down quite soon. It's a very big lead for the, I think, probably Lemarie in the all-white machine. There he goes. It is the one car in the lead. Yep. Oh, just got it up the hill there. So Lemarie leads. He's going to come across the line, and let's see who is behind him. Lemarie. Oh, that's a brave bit of marshalling, running across the M1, that was. And there goes the field right through. So it's Lemarie from Roban, from Michaudet, from Sanchez. So it's a France 1, 2, 3. Vive la France at the start of this one. So 4th and 5th. Simonov and Senderov is 6th. So it's they've gone off, but they've gone off almost in order. A couple of changes. Colin Myers made 2 places from 9 to 7. There are the top 5 up and over the S-Works corner there, and they go up to the tabletop on the left-hand side. Down the straight. Oh, that's not quite where you want to be, to be honest. Around the energy corner. You can see already it's kind of settling down a little bit, but there's still action behind. The bright yellow car is the number 4 of Kevin Michaudet. So I think is going to be scored in 3rd, and he is. This is a 3rd place man, Michaudet. What's the line now? Turn sharp right, and he's going to go up with the far top, and he's going to go over the big Kyosho double. Lands it, breaks and turns. You came too much to the inside there. There's a big gap from Michaudet. Michaudet's pulled out a nice little lead in front. A nice little gap in 3rd. Slightly he had to correct heavily coming out of that second jump there in the air. Short landed the nudge section, but it's all going around. 35.0 from Lemarie, 34.8 from Roban. So the top 2 really are showing the kind of the pace we expected they should have shown in qualifying. Pulling away a little bit. Michaudet's got a bit of a lead. Drop back 1, Helder. Just drop back 1. And there we go. That's our 4th place man. 4th and 5th sort of together. So that is Sanchez. Oh, rolling out in the background, but I think it's Jimenez. So it's Sanchez now in 4th in the 3 car. So, first 3 minutes done, into settling down period, and Sanchez obviously Michaudet had a slight issue in that lap, but Sanchez much closer to him. Going to 2nd in the bits, that's 3rd and 4th. Just going around the bottom of the track. In fact, Roban had a bad lap as well, which is kind of giving a big lead to Theo Lemarie, who's now up by best part of 4 seconds. 132nd A final here at the Euros, followed by 132nd B final. Good morning to Ashley Patterson, how are you doing? One of our RCTV heroes. So the S-Works jump now, these 2. The 3rd and 4th, both these bump out. Colin Meyer, who is now powering his way through the field and looking forward for a double bump. He's now got himself up from 9th to 5th. He's driven through the field, just seen him landing just behind the others. So just drop back 1 to Colin Meyer, the number 9. No, it's about 3. So back 9. Yep, the 9 car. One ahead of that one. That's Senderov. There we go. So this is Meyer, who's really driving through the field. Dutchman. He won his 64th final with with great ease by about 8 seconds. And that kind of shows you he's probably got the pace. We've got that sort of lead with reliability. He's got the pace to race at the next level up, and this is the 132nd side of things. Just a little time there, snap landing. But he's now got it down to 1.2 seconds. He's currently not bumping up, but he's catching up Sanchez and Michaudet, who are, and as you can see it visually now, they're 3, 4 and 5 over the start-finish line. 5.5 minutes gone, so not quite at first pit stops yet. But Meyer making a big claim to get himself a double bump up. To Meyer. Accelerating away now with the Mugen Seiki chassis. And down they go again. So that time around, didn't gain any time on either. They've all picked up a bit of pace here. 35 flat from fourth place man Nacho Sanchez. So we just gained another half second, I think, really, within this move up to the 30 seconds from the 64th. So Meyer a little bit closer this time round. He's gained a little bit during these first few corners. Now it's Michaudet, in fact, who's had a problem. Michaudet now in the yellow car has dropped down to fourth, and he's now under pressure from Meyer in the battle for the final bump up. But it's going to get interrupted by fuel stops quite soon, as we're already 6.5 in. So Colin Meyer has target acquired for a bump up position. It's the bright yellow car of Frenchman Kevin Michaudet. Have to go with the big triple. Single, look up the inside, no. Oh, I thought that was waiting, wasn't it? So, fuel stop time for all three of them. Sanchez, oh, Michaudet's been dropped. Oh, and then he kind of interfered with the entry of no, nothing deliberate, obviously. And out they all go. Let's have a look at that again. So Michaudet wasn't trying to pick up the yellow car. Oh no! Oh, that's a slip cap drop. Then unfortunately, I think that's Meyer. No, it wasn't. That was a 2 car. That was Tom Roban who got lightly nudged out. So, drive-through penalty. Someone's got a drive-through penalty. I'm not sure whether that was down to the unsafe fumbling or delivery. I think it's unlikely. That wasn't in any way deliberate. So Michaudet now. Did you see where he gets scored actually on this lap? The bright yellow car. It's kind of 5 or 6 cars. I think some cars haven't stopped yet. That's why I'm looking. No one's going to fuel this time round. So Michaudet, after that fumble, has dropped back to 7th, but he's got 6th, 5th and 4th in his eyesight, because obviously the problem was that, where's Meyer gone? Meyer's in 6th. I think a couple of these may be going for 10s. I think there's a couple of the cars in this heat going for single stops. The Murray still is. Roban's dropped back. I mean, he saw he had a problem in his pit stops. He was clunked. And this is the 6th car, I think, of Harold Senderov from Israel, who is currently scored in 4th. So that's the junior. Carno 4's got a drive-through, I think it is. That's Michaudet. So Michaudet did get a drive-through with that fumble in the pit lane. So Michaudet has a drive-through. You want to know why? This is why. Car comes in, and it gets, let's see, it's dropped, picked up, bang. The reason he's got a drive, I think, is this, because he's done Roban like that. So it's very bad luck. I mean, I suppose by the letter of the law, perhaps, maybe, but not sure about that. One of those situations as the coffee arrives, which is the key point of the day. Now, I have a question for our man. Did you get some sugar in the stirrer? Oh, look at that. What a fantastic situation that is. Right, so back to the race. Still half of it to go. Been quite effective, this one. And we're looking at, is that Maya now back in the, I think it's Maya now back in the hunt. Is it Robert? Ah, it was a single stop. So it's a single stop for Senderov. Senderov's done the one stop. And that's why Michiday's doing his drive-through. Senderov's done a drive-through. Senderov did a single stop. This is the 2 car of Tom Robin, currently in 3rd. And this now with the 9, that is Colin Meyer, who is back up in 4th place. So it's Lemarie Sanchez, Tom Roban after that problem in the pits in 3rd. Colin Meyer watching now. There's Alex Vowles. Tom Sartell down in 6th, which is he's trying to double bump up as well. So there's actually 4, 5 and 6 of the bump ups, which is interesting. Michiday obviously that drive through. I feel a bit sorry for him. He's very unlucky. I understand why they've called it, but it's been very unlucky on Kevin. Goes to show how important the pit crew is. So Meyer, he's about a second ahead of Vowles, I think. I just need to have a look with Alex Vowles in the 10. Spaniard. Watch they come round. There's the car behind him. Just watch they go over the line. Watch they go over the line. Is that Vowles just right behind him? Can't always tell. Yeah, 1.6 seconds. So Vowles is catching up, and we finally begin to get too hot in this ring. We've actually had 2 races where I've not been melting, which is amazing. And we come round. So Thilo Marie has a 7-second lead from Sanchez. From Bobby. Now here's the battle. Behind is Meyer. Comes under pressure from... Oh, he just scrabbled there and didn't quite work. So... Oh, there's Meyer from Robin. Okay, well, I thought it was Robin's car. Robin's made a mistake and dropped behind Meyer. Drop back 1, Helder. So that's about the 4th and 5th now. It's Tom Rabat in that orange and blue car. Then behind him is Alex Vowles with the white, light blue and light green car. I'll go clear wing and white wing might be what it is, but this is the battle now for the final bump up place. Robin's not really had a very good second half of the race. It's kind of not really worked for him. Senderov's not out of this, by the way, because he has made his only stop, so these will be a bit slower and have a 6 or 7, I think about 9 second, I think he is to do a stop here. There's a stop as we speak for Meyer, so he'll drop temporarily out of this. Oh, come on, Tom. There's a little nudge at the backside from Alex Vowles. And they drop and turn. It's a battle to try and get themselves into the 16th A final. Don't forget, there's nothing to stop you from bumping from the 1024 final and winning the A main. I mean, there's obviously logic in the fact it's never happened or anything close to happened before, but it can theoretically happen. So just you struggling to bump out of the 32nd doesn't mean you can't bump out the 16th. Right, here we go. So Vowles carries on going. Now, was Vowles a one-stopper? That's the question. Well, as he goes 14 minutes to go. Realistically, there's not much point not stopping with 6 minutes to go. So he doesn't stop this time round. You kind of think he's going to go the whole way. Meyer stopped last time, as did Robin stop. So again, just a little look at I think at what the sort of the pit stop delay is. But this is the 10 of Alex Vowles. Will he come in the pits this time round? It's exciting, isn't it? No, another lap. So here's Vowles running. Oh, is he running? Oh, yeah. You can obviously do 7 and 7 and stop at 5 minutes if you want to. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, very conveniently, my timing's frozen. There we go. So yeah, it's about 10 seconds. It's 9.5, 10 second stop. That's how long it takes to stop for fuel. With now the 11, which is Tom Sartell. He scored in 4th. So Sartell, then Myers in 5th, Roban's in 6th, and Myers taking 4th now. So Tom's actually down in 6th. I think he's made his stop last time round. I think, yeah. Interesting. He got a 43, so that was a fuel stop. He's got it down to about 8.5. But I'm not sure it could have been an accident because we can't see every single car on every single corner. 2 people have put, just living with this is a high attrition circuit. We've lost 2 cars from this one as well. So it's kind of, you only lose 1, so losing 2 is quite surprising. So Robban now in 5th. That's kind of where I think it might be happening with the 2 car. So just those 2 ahead, I think. I think if you move one or 2 cars ahead, Held, I think we'll get closer to where the action is. Because it's the 9 and the 2 who are battling out. And there is Robban in the 2, trying to get himself back into a bump up. He did lose a little bit of time, in fairness, in that incident with Mishiday, but I'm still not sure about whether that should have been a penalty. Not my call. That's Mark Stitson, who is a very, very, very good referee and very, very fair. So if he thinks it's a penalty, it's a penalty. What can you say? So this is the battle here. Meyer just ahead of Robban, going for the final bump-up position. Oh, at the inside has Robin through Scotty's carousel, up and over the S-Works. He's got 3 minutes to find a way past. Those 2 moves just dropped him back very slightly. Oh, yeah, got stuck on the pipe. So Robin now down the main straight. Spoke to him during the pit walk yesterday, which I'm sure Matt's going to get up on live at some point. Yeah, has many of these older drivers who've had now got family and responsibilities and jobs, so find it harder to practice, and therefore they're a little bit further back in the pecking order now, because practice does make perfect. So Robban there had right behind him, just behind her, Valles. No, we need to go over Robban on 2. This is the battle to 4th. Now Valls has got to catch him up. So Robban currently in 4th. Valls needs to catch him up. And he's just behind, as you can see. And that's like wider shot. That's Valls on taking the double. So he's one double behind. And this isn't the drinking game. And the 2 of them. Oh, and he slap landed it low. Oh dear, that cost you 3/4 of a second. You don't want to slap land. So Lemarie comfortably away, 12 seconds from Sanchez. Colin Meyer, that's Colin Meyer, that's Tom Robban, that's Alex Valls, the 3 of them, 3, 4 and 5, 2 going up, 1 not, minute and 40 to go. Your 3rd man, your 4th man, and there's your 5th man. So Robban, he holds the position at the moment, and there behind him, the white and light green of Alex Valls. Oh, they've come together, second and third. So Meyer and Robban came together. Now Robban is ahead of Meyer. I think Meyer made a mistake in fairness. Robban just hit the accident. That's given Valls a chance, because you can now see both 3rd and 4th up and over the S-Works jump, and as he got 3, 4, 5 coming round the nav section through the cone together. They go past the hot hut and down the main straight. 2 of those should be going forward in the event, and 1 of them is going home, or is allowed to watch the rest of the event. So up and they go. So the 3 of them within 1 frame. Valls, sure if Valls has really got the pace, to be honest, in that white machine, or white and green machine. I think he does need an error from someone ahead. Trying for a double bump up. Meyer also trying for a double bump up, but Meyer was quite a lot quicker in his 164 final than Valls was. But they're right over each other. Oh, this is great news for Valls, with the 2 of them having a bit of a scrap. As Meyer with the yellow wheels in 4th place, trying to kind of nudge Robban along. And I think this is the last lap. They might get to, no, this is going to be the last lap for these guys. They're not going to get another one. And then Valls has made a mistake. So Valls has made a mistake, and that's dropped him out of contention. This is 3rd and 4th. It's only if these 2 make a mistake now will Valls get himself into the 16th final. Roban opens the throttle and trying to stretching away. He's got 12 seconds to last, but I think he's going to be okay. Just going to do the final few corners, and he and Meyer will get through. 5 to go. I think they're going to get another lap, but he's going to catch the clock is going to catch Alex Vowles, so it's going to be all over. Vowles is finished, so we know who the top 4 are. It's Theo Lemarie, it's Nacho Sanchez, Tom Roban comes through from that unfortunate incident during the pit stops. Colin Meyer is in 4th. They might change position, doesn't matter. They've waited now, but because they're both bumping up. Vowles got caught by the timing. There's one Miguel Martinez, Tom Sartell, Harold Senderoff. That one stop strategy didn't really play out in the end. Ricardo Simonato is 9th and Tommy Salon is 10th. So you bump up just to confirm. Theo Lemarie, I think Theo was in the lead for the entirety of the race. Nacho Sanchez and then Tom and Colin having a terrible last lap between the pair of them, but it doesn't matter. As they've both bumped up. So that is the end of the A final. And let's hear from our... we'll have this graphic come in and then we'll hear from our very good friends.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah. Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Thank you, Frank. Don't know why Frank's voice makes me laugh. Fantastic product, and on a special offer till the end of Sunday, so you've got about 36 hours.
Is it because he's sounding like awkwardly positive?
When you know someone, they're doing like a certain voiceover voice. It's kind of, I know, because you've always taken the mickey out of the obituary voice I did many years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just makes me laugh. It's like he sounds really surprised. There's ball bearings on it. Ball bearings? I've got ball bearings? Wow! But it's a fantastic offer. I've had a look at the station, and it is just brilliantly made. And it's a quality product, and it obviously is vital for setting your car up correctly. €299 till the end of Sunday, and of course, if you are a MyArco driver, want to become a MyArco driver, and join the MyArco club, it goes down to €150. Should be €149.50. So I think we'll say €150, shall we?
Yeah, it's a phenomenal offer, and a great time to get on board with MyArco as well.
Absolutely. Whatever you think of JQ. Oh, it's someone new! It's someone new! It's Michael Orlowski saying hello to me. Oh, people who haven't watched, who just tuned in, what the hell are these people on? Okay. At the end,
it's been a long week, and we're hot.
We have a selection of things that happen after the timing goes out. It's on a randomizer. There's Alex Hagberg. I'm very pleased to see advertising the hot sauce T-shirt. We get Frank being a bit kind of pew 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 pew, and then and sometimes you get nothing. And now we've added an Orlowski.
Oh well, at some point you're going to get a lady.
Really, a lady, a lady,
a lady,
a lady.
In some of the new Ephra merch that's now available.
An Ephra lady.
An Ephra lady, yes.
Oh, that's very exciting. Is it Jackie?
It's not. No, it's just a generic model.
Oh,
I haven't got it together to capture a
generic model. I'm not generically excited
a
by
racer with that, but yeah, it will happen.
I think really at this point we should concentrate on this next round. No, flip. Anyway, so yeah, the setup station is fantastic and is on an offer at the end of the week. There's right. So in this one, which is the 132nd B, Aaron Weitz from Germany is in 1. Mirko Caratin from Italy is in 2. Saul Ordonez from Spain is in 3. Joel Rosengren from Sweden is in 4. Fabrizio Digizzi from Italy is in 5. Albert Ludwig from Sweden is in 6. I think it's Ludwig Alberts actually, sorry. Martin Colette from France is in 7. Andrea Cairoli from Italy is in 8. And then your 4 bump ups are Florent Alderset in 9. Philippe Deswart in 10. Jesus Tazo Perez in 11. No, yes, in 11, yeah. And Hal Rodriguez in number 12. So that is the runners and riders for again. 20 minutes again. 1 or 2 pit stops. The Lude and Joel show, says Frederick Moberg. I assume that because there's 2 Swedes in this race. Yeah.
Some last minute maintenance going on.
I've seen someone doing that with a cart attached to a tyre like that, trying to straighten out a cart axle. I'm going to give it some. Come on, mate, hit it hard.
It's like being at a large scale event.
It is. Wasn't quite big enough. Oh, look at my little front wing. It's our BWT friend. I've got a full out. I'm not sure how many Alpine fans there are. There's the 0. So they're on the countdown. Here we go. So same thing. All these finals are 20 minutes this morning. And 132nd B goes away, and they're off, and they're away. And is it clean? This is. I must admit, the starts of how this first few corners set up is leading to some very clean starts, which is great. It's quite a long while to the first difficult thing, which is the Kyosho doubles. They get a chance to give themselves a little bit of breathing room and separate out, which is always a good thing. And then this train of machines coming over the back jumps towards the Scotty's carousel. They're going to go all up and over the S-Works massive jump and try and sort themselves out as they race past my window. And a massive lead already for Aaron Watts. In one lap he's got 1.4 seconds. So it's Volz from Corentin, from Rosengren, from Saul Ordonez in 4th with the car 3, and then Fabio Tagizzi, the Italian veteran in car 5, is scored in 5th. And they sweep over the triple and the single. And there's a car rolling out. That's going to roll him out. Oh, and they've got a car that's died. So we've lost one of the cars already, and one of the cars towards the front as well. I don't know who it was. It's being run back. I can't see where he's being run back to. There's a flag where they find out who is it who's broken. Oh, I just took it back. Couldn't see the number. Okay, so here's the car going down the main straight. There's 3 of them. Who is it broke down? I think it's Alderset it broke down, was it? Or Caratin? We're going for 3 cars, haven't got over the first line. There's a French driver walking off the... It's Caratin is walking off the... that's most of Italian, sorry. It's Italian. It's Mirko Caratin is walking off the roster, I believe. So anyway, settle this one down. Minute and a half gone. Quite a lot of action already. Volz has got a 2-second lead. There he is. This is 2nd, 3rd and 4th, you can see. And then 5th as well. And 6th bouncing into the picture. The 2nd is the orange of... Actually, there's 3rd. It's 3rd, 4th and 5th. Sorry, the first 2 have gone past. So it's 3rd, 4th, 5th. The orange was who's now dropped down to 5th. I think was Albert... It was Ludwig Albert. Oh, it's got a bit scrappy around there, isn't it? Wow. I love kind of spinning out. So we're going to have to... I don't think about this. I think it's the 3rd and 4th. I think the orange car of Lewis is now... I'm pretty sure he's now in 4th, which is Ludwig Albert from Sweden. I'm pretty sure that is the 4th place man. But obviously we'll have a little bit of a confirmation of that as they come around. No, that's the 6th, isn't it? That's it. I was right. I was right. Don't correct yourself when you're correct. It's always a good idea. In fact, there might be the wing trouble that's been spotted. The 6th. So we're all thinking of the 6th. The orange car has got a wing problem. Is that a situation? It's clear, but the sticker's round the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah, I think he has got some sort of wing issue. The sticker's... Is it just the sticker that's come off? Or is it sideways? Let me have a look as he comes. I think, yeah, he's lost a mounting. Yeah, so the number 6's wing is sitting at 90 degrees to the angle. It should be. That's why I couldn't see the stickers. He's sitting at 90 degrees. He's got something, but yeah, he's driving well because he's got something, a little bit of air over the back to mean he can drive. It's kind of moving around from being, I'd say, 20% efficient to 50% efficient, depending on the way it's hitting the air. But there is something, at least the weight's there. And he's getting the drag from it. So he's not getting the aero from it, he's getting the drag, which is probably keeping the tail down in jumping situations. And in fairness, he's not doing a bad job. He's managed to hold on to 4th place. So this is Ludwig. It's a good spot by the crowd. I just couldn't work out, I couldn't read the numbers properly, and now I can. So he's lost a screw or a mounting point. Thank you to the chat. I just thought he stuck his stickers on wrongly. Now behind him, it's Rodriguez trying for a double bump up, and Ordonez. I think car 3 just got in trouble for touching the car behind him. That's been the 5th place man, 6th place man. I think he's 5th now. Yeah. So Ordonez got past Rodriguez. I think he was given a kind of a warning. I think by Mark as they come over the line again. So Aaron Volz from Rosengren, and then he got Carioli. This is Ludwig. Caroli is in 3rd. There's a kind of more kerfuffleage behind between Rodriguez and Zwart, which is given, as you can see, getting a massive lead now for Ordonez in 5th. So the 5th and 4th is the battle. This is for the bump up, but we are still early days. And Albert Ludwig, a junior from Sweden, is battling not have his wing in the right place. But as we said earlier, remember the Neo in 2017 was won by a certain Mr. Davide Ongaro with a Lexan wing, which initially 1/3 of it broke off, and then 2/3 of it broke off. And Ludwig's gone over. He went over at the same time as someone, I think it was Rosengren, went in for fuel. So he's going to get scored back in 4th again. And the question is, he went over again, is it taking the wing off? No, it's still there and wrong. So he'll be scored back in again. An early stop for somebody. We'll find out who it is when they go over the line next time, because they'll drop down the rankings. I think it was Rosengren. It might have been Ordonez. It might have been Rosengren. But that was for fuel, I think. An early fuel stop, which is fine. Gets you out of it. It could have been an idea of track position. So, yeah, so it doesn't go on third. So, actually, Ordonez. So, Rosengren definitely stopped for fuel. That's interesting. So, yep. Didn't lose a place at all, actually, did it? So, behind him, you can see the blue and white car. That's De Zwart now. It should be. No, actually, I'm not sure if it is. That's the 3 car. That's Ordonez. Sorry, so it's Ordonez in 4th in the blue and white. Yep, that's right. So, Saul Ordonez, another one of the juniors from Spain. That's 3rd and 4th now. There's 5th coming over the tabletop. I think it's slightly wrong. So, this is the battle for 3rd and 4th, right together down the main straight and into the energy corner. Over the double, and then you turn left and then back up to the tabletop. And they've got the big... Oh, no, made a mistake there, but he's just got away with it. Still managed to get enough drive to get over the Kyosho double, and then oddly, he actually pulled away very slightly from the blue and white car of Ordonez. So it's the all-orange with the broken wing of Ludwig Albert. It's really quite impressive. He's managed to keep up exactly the same pace, so perhaps he didn't bother to put the wing correct. But under a lot of pressure, but that is a pressure for 3rd and 4th, not a pressure for 4th and 5th. And the 5th place man takes a fuel stop, so these two going a bit longer, coming to 7 minutes, just over a 3rd of the way through. So at this point, you know. Oh, Lewis has flamed. Lewis has flamed. Oh, and he's been landed on. Oh, insult. Well, he's been it knocked his wing back correctly, but he's been flamed. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, and something else is out. That's the 3 car just sitting in the middle of the track. So Benoit Tagisi, 5 for Fabrizio Tagisi, running in 3rd. And behind him, so I'm not quite sure where we're going. Is it old Alderset we're looking for? Ah, there you go. So we've got the 12. Oh no, we haven't, because he's off the track. So this is Rodriguez again. I think he scored 6th. He is. He's a long way back from De Zwart in 5th. 11 minutes to go. And there is the 9 car, and that's Alderset who's running in 4th. But not so tight. Held it. Oh, that accident right in front of him. He's picked up a couple of positions there. It's all over the shop. Alberts has got going again, I think, after his flame. But obviously he's not in contention anymore. So Alderset there went from 5th to 3rd, because 2 cars ahead of him crashed right in front of me with the orange, white and green. There's Alberts, he's back. He's a lap down now, so it's not important, unfortunately. We've lost 2 again in Rosengren and Calatin. So Rosengren went at the pits early because he was actually pit stopping for a trouble. For a problem. See that Sean Miller's commented on the group. Just want to say we will have a different situation for the semi-finals and the finals. Just so you know, there'll be a different situation for the semi-finals and the finals. That's a message to Sean Miller. go out of set. So with the 9, the out of set now runs down. So his lead over to Geezy is about 4 seconds, but he is bumping up at the moment. So out of set bumping up as is Swart and Caroli and Weitz. Fabrizio is the GOAT. I know Fabrizio's got a very good, Tagisi, obviously he's one of very established and long-standing racers. He's also got I believe, a very good Italian language YouTube channel as well, which Matt was telling me about, which I may have to watch. So still with 4th place. It's got those quiet periods of the race now. Alderset is catching up to Zwart, who's just ahead of him. That's the car going up the hill just ahead of him. Just want to say to Grant Overend and Sean, there are reasons that I've said there will be a different solution for the semi-finals and the final. So the 9 now. Trying to look what's going on. So Alderset has a lead of about 5 seconds. He's pulling ahead of Tagisi. We have got another stop to come, and obviously we don't have unfortunately we don't have like a pit stop counter. It'd be great if we did have one of those. I mean, we'd know if people were going to do 1 stop or 2. It's quite sort of on the cusp, to be honest, with that on a 20-minute final. This track, I think, is a bit thirsty to do 10 minutes. There's areas where it's quite a bit of acceleration, quite a bit of power, but also, as it gets hotter, of course, you tend to have to run a little bit more fuel into the cars to prevent them from overheating. So, we've seen a couple do 10 minutes. I think it's a risk. I don't think we'll see anybody doing 10 minutes. But the only time it might be used in the semi-finals is there's no point doing it in the main final, because you may as well do 9 minutes and you'll have the same number of stops in a 45-minute final. So you don't need to risk that final minute. So my guess is we're going to see people trying to do, some will try and do 9 minutes in the main final. A lot will try and do 7.5, because that also divides nicely into the 15-minute final, 45-minute final, sorry. Under 7.5, and you're throwing extra stops here, and the stops, it's a longer stop. So you need to bear that in mind, that the stops are longer than normal because of the bumpy pit lane. We're used to a stop being about 6.5 seconds, perhaps 7. Including the speed down and the slow down, speed up and the slow down. I think the stops here are going to be near 9 seconds of a loss for going in and out of the fuel. So Alderset is looking quite comfortable, but must be getting sort of close to the final pit stop. Is 80. Yeah, so it's changed now. So Tagisi now, so Zwart has made his stop, his second stop, and it's a 44-second lap. So I think it's 9. I think it's a 9. They're getting a bit better. I think we're probably going to have 8.5 by the time we get to top level for a stop. 8.5, 9 seconds. Now my guess is that Alderset should come in here this time, unless he is one person doing 10. But I think Alderset should come in. Yeah. So Alderset comes in now. We'll watch his pit stop as he comes through the lane. There he goes. Fuel in. No stall, and out he goes again. So Alderset out and away. So anyway, so Aaron Walls who's leading, Andre Caroli's second, Florian Anderset we're looking at was third, he won't be third anymore. So as they run down, with a couple of another pit stopper there, just to watch it drifting in. How's it still third after stops? That's amazing. Then Cairoli now goes into fourth and De Zwart fifth. So we're looking sort of like car 10, I think, at the moment, for fifth place after stops. See if De Zwart can get back up in the bump ups. There'll be one of the cars going around this section here. So that is car number 8. So that's Cairoli. So that's Andrea Cairoli, who's currently got the bump. And behind him is De Zwart. So what's happened in the second set of stops is that somehow Alderset has gone from being kind of quite trundling along and has got actually gained a position. And these two now are fighting for the final bump up with 4 minutes to go. De Zwart. Oh no, it's changed again because Tegizi's coming on. Right, so it's a 5 of Tegizi. So the pit stops have really changed this whole thing. So Volks leads. Alderset is second. Cairoli is third in the 8. De Zwart is fourth in the 10th. And then you've got the Tegizi's now catching up in the 5. So Fabrizio Tegizi in the 5 might be who we want to look at if he's coming through. Is that the red car? Is that the 5 behind him? I don't know. But there's a 3, 4 and 5 are very close on the bump ups here. Down they go. I think that's probably fourth place man. That's a 10 De Zwart. So in the background you'll see Tegizi. The car with him is a bit of lap traffic. So they come round to take the triple and the single. This is your bump upper currently. Philippe De Zwart of Austria, looking for a double of course. If you start 9, 10 or 11 and 12, you are a bump up from the previous. So he's looking for a double bump up, but he's got Fabrizio Tegizi on his tail with the white and orange machine. Tegizi goes down and is really pushing hard. The gap's now half a second as they battle for the final bump up with 2.5 minutes to go, trying to get into 16th. Tegizi looks to have the pace, doesn't he? Now can De Zwart hold him back. Tegizi looking left, looking right. And he spins round now. He's going to try and do something. Oh, he stuck that old Tegizi. He kind of backed out. And I think it's something that's interesting to have said that following, we talked about this in the driver's press conference, that following cars here is quite difficult because it loses your rhythm sometimes on the jumps and you don't quite get the power you need to do them because you're kind of worried about running into the back of the car when you get closer. That's exactly what happened to Tegizi there. He got very close to the back of De Zwart and then didn't quite put the power on as he needed for the triple. Then if we flat landed it and lost, what, half a second, do you think? 3/4 of a second? So he gets closer again. Just make point out that Cairoli isn't free either. He's only just ahead of these two as well. Oh, 2 wheels for Tegizi. So it's looking better for De Zwart. There's 2 laps to go. This one and 2 more. Might have this one. They might have just scraped 3 more actually. So there's a lot more racing to go in this 132nd B final at the EFRI European Championships for Nitro Buggy. And 3 of them going around. Cairoli, De Zwart. That's it. That is your 3rd, 4th and 5th. Cairoli's now in the front of frame. De Zwart in the middle. The back it's Tegizi, all battling for 2 bump up slots. One of those people, one of those 3 cars is not bumping up, obviously that's the first 2 have a problem. Aaron Volks has got a half-minute lead, which is amazing, the junior from Germany, which makes you think when we get to the 16th final, he'll have no issue with the pace of that race. You don't get a 27-second lead. The rest of the 3 now, Alderset is 4 seconds ahead of this bunch, and then they are having a right old scrap. Oh, Cairoli nearly spun out of that 3rd place, didn't. Then it backed them all up again. And Tegizi trying to be perfectly fair, getting 4-wheel brakes to prevent himself going past that blue and white machine of De Zwart. So the orange and white currently running in 5th, and as Tegizi does as close as he can. They're going to come round now and start the last lap of this 32nd B final. They're as close as they can be. He rolled over his back wheel there. Cairoli makes a mistake and drops down to 4th. It wasn't a great run off the line either for Tegizi, and De Zwart moves into 3rd. So it's 3rd is De Zwart, then it's Cairoli, and then Tegizi. Tegizi now has a battle with Cairoli, the yellow and white. They're all together, they touch, and then Cairoli bends out and he's waiting. Very, very fair racing from Tegizi. This is now 4th and 5th. It's great news for De Zwart. So Tegizi experienced and fell, and that's what happens with fairness. And he rolls out of his chance. And Cairoli is going to pick up that final bump up place. There's Dessoir in third. He got away. They came together. Tagisi and Cairoli came together. Cairoli Tagisi waited for Cairoli, and then unfortunately didn't get the jump in the triple. Cairoli takes the final bump up slot. So it's Aaron Volz. Fantastic result for Aaron. Second place is Alderset. Third place is Dessoir. Fourth place is Andrea Cairoli. It's Fabio Tagisi, Jesus Perez Tazo, Martin Collette and Hal Rodriguez. Just want to point out that 4 cars didn't make the finish again. Ludwig Alberts, Saul Ordonez, Joel Rosengreen and Mirko Karatin. So, you know, that's interesting. Very interesting. So, I think Richard Tagisi hasn't bumped up. I think he's gained a couple more fans for some very respectful and fair racing. A little bit unlikely. And we've also seen this first example of how it's not that easy to follow. So we're going to come back in a short time with the 32B, was it? Yeah, we're going with the 1/16 finals.
And now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now on the last shot. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas.
If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try to go inside the track.
So, we're already at the 16th finals. How exciting. So, seems to be a bit of a longer delay on this one. We had a bit of a break there. I was trying to sort something out, which I have sorted out. Nothing to do with the broadcast, by the way. Just waiting, I think they're just literally waiting exactly half past, yes, for this next one to go off. They're actually sitting rigidly to the timetable. Just looking at the timetable. Let's see if I can just power up the timetable for you again, just to so everyone who's joined since the start of the broadcast can be able to know what the heck's going on as well. So next up, also be running through now the 16th. We have the 8th and the quarters, so we've got a lot more racing to go this morning. Got the 8th and the quarters. So we've done the 64s, we've done the 30 seconds, we've done the 4 races. Oh, we've got more. Now we've got the 16th, then the 8th quarter. There's 6 more races this morning. That's going to take us all the way to about 1:30 actually, local time. Then there's the semi-practice, which we won't cover. We'll try and get a little bit of a break for ourselves. Then we're back with the semis at 2 o'clock and 2:30. This is all local time UK, same for UK and the same for Portugal. But of course it's an hour later for mainland Europe, so France, Germany, Italy, etc. You've got the 40 plus final at 3. At 3:30 it's the last chance final, which is the 15-minute final. Then another 20-minute final is the junior final at 10 to 4, and then the main final theoretically going off at 20 past 4. The Volderol will start 20 past 4, and the race will start a bit later. It's 45 minutes. Okay, here we go. Who have we got doing what to whom and where in the 16th final? Car number 1 is Gabriel Astorino. Car number 2 is Andre Bento. Car number 3 is Ivan Navarro. Car number 4 is Maxime Noble. It's Brian Baldo, way down in the 16th. Had a terrible time. There's Brian from Spain. Eric Like, Holger's brother. Likey is in is 6th. Danny Sanchez, who's of course Robert's brother, is in 7th. Manuel Iniesta is 8th here, and then we've got the 4 bump ups from the previous race. We've got Theo Lamarie, Nacho Sanchez, Tom Roban, and Colin Meyer from the Netherlands is already a double bump up. So he's done 2 bumps already. Cameron Wells is a very big fan of Eric, apparently. He says Eric is the go-I, not the goat. Greatest of all Y, greatest of all years, I don't know. Eric wins this, apparently. Let's find out. He's in 6th, so he just needs to get to 4th to carry on his day, which is the key point, to be honest. So, as always with these days, we're slowly building up to a conclusion. Jonathan Wolf also hoping Eric has a good race. Eric's support here. How many bumps, says Thomas Kitchens? 4. 4 bump up. So that is the end of the running around. Cars being brought out. There's the back of the grid, they're all there. It's the 11, it's Maya. Roban, sorry, and Maya. Sitting on kart tyres. Oh, HB for Theo Lamarie say. Associated. Anyway, let's get to the front because they're about to get rolling on the 1/16th A final. We've had a lot of clean starts. Is this going to be the same thing again? And the answer is yes, another clean start. They got around the first 5 corners absolutely in order. Normally gets a bit kerfuffly over the double. There's a couple of people land the double badly and lose a couple of positions, but I think they're pretty much in order. They've had a little bit of a push and shove on the run up to the triple there. It's not Lemaire, it's Lemaire, I don't know. We'll find out one way or the other. And then they go riding over the first of the time through past the cone and past our hut, and now down the main straight. So it goes out in order. Astorino, Bento, Navarro, Brian Bowder already moving up. Maxime Noble, Eric Lyke. So the big loser there, there's only been one real change of position, or two, the 5th and 4th and 11th and 12th change. The rest went out pretty much in order. Actually, no, Theo's made a couple of places up. Theo Lemaire, apparently, he's not Murray, isn't it? Theo Lemaire, I think you're right. He was constantly correcting me from getting Theo's name wrong. So the top 3, spinning round now, looking to get up the S-Works jump, and they do. They're not going to quite make it, and they go over the tabletop through the Navigate round, past the cone there, and past the hot hut, and that's timing scoring those 2 bits of carpet. There's 4th place man Brian Baldo, currently bumping up, and the rest of the field streaks down behind. Your leader is now Andre Bento. He's got past Astorino, so that's Bento in the orange and the blue, and the car number 2. And then behind the bright yellow of Gabriel Astorino, and then behind him another two bright yellow cars. Ivan Navarro is in 3rd, and then 4th is Brian Baldo with the orange car, the X-Ray. There's 1, 2, 3, and it's 3's gone. So that's really bad news for Navarro, who actually went just before the timing loop, and he's got himself scored 5th, though he's not 5th, that's for sure. So let's pick up our 4th place man. That's the yellow and the blue of, I think there's Eric Lyke actually has picked up 4th. It could be Lyke, it could be in 5th. I'm just going to get a look at the numbers. Yeah, so Lyke in the blue and white appears to have picked up 4th place. It's Navarro, I don't think it is Navarro in 5th. I think he actually is further back, so I think the all-white car may be Theo Lemaire. But it is, it's the HB of Lemaire in 5th. Yeah, so Lemaire is in 5th, Lyke's in 4th, and this is the battle for the bump up. So Lemaire looking for a double. And they come up and take the fire at the triple again. Bento and Astorino, no one's really broken away as we've seen some of the other races so far. Come on, Eric. Off they go. So, this is the battle. It's early days. You know, we're looking at the bump-up positions. It's early days. There's a lot of kind of ebb and flow you've seen from the previous races, but there's 4 or 5 cars there battling over like 3 spots. Bento away, and Astorino away. Like he was in 4th with the blue and white car. Behind him is Lemaire. And there's 3, 4 and 5. So Baldo in the orange and blue, he's 3rd. And then you've got Likey and Lemaire. Something fell over then, don't know what it was. It's quite worrying when you're in a TV broadcast, like this live streaming room, and something clunky falls over and you can't work out what it was. But something fell over in the background, they had no idea what. Back to the racing. And there's a big battle now between Eric Lyke and Lemaire, but the good news is that for those cars is that the 2 ahead, so Baldo now is really, I think Baldo's absolutely battling hard with the Bento car. Astorino's got ahead, so it's Bento and Astorino flying into the corner there. So it's Astorino there, Baldo in the blue, the orange and the blue, and then right behind him is Likey in the blue, yellow and white. And he's your 4th place man. Now Lemaire in the white having his own competition with Sanchez and everyone else. So much closer far this one. There's 8 cars battling for 4 positions. That's the second set of 4. Likey's got a little bit of a gap opening up. As Maxime Noble actually was scored as 5th place over the line. That's him flying there. So Lemaire has a minor thing, a little gap there you can see between 4 and 5, which is now Maxime Noble. And I think Lemaire is trying to get it back again. 3 and 4 go around Scotty's carousel. Ooh, there's movement there. Oh, second and third change about half a second as Baldo briefly got back ahead of Bento, and then Bento got back again. So they're not pulling away. Baldo a little bit off landing there, but second, third, and fourth. Astorino, interesting. Despite these guys battling, isn't pulling away massively. I think he did a better lap this time, but he was only 2 seconds ahead of the previous lap. 6 minutes down, so beginning to think about, if you're going to do 2 stops, beginning to think about it. Looking at Baldo in the orange in the middle of those 3 cars. Likely being, it's actually now Sanchez. It's Nacho Sanchez who's running in 5th and gaining on like who's in 4th. There's Le Marie. Oh, no, Marie. I can't change the name for you. Lemaire. Oh, and it's all gone a bit wrong there for everybody. I'm not quite sure what happened. I think it's bad news, I think, though, for... I think Like is one who's lost out of that one. Yeah, he went in too tight on the tabletop, went down the pipe and then got clunked. Slowed everyone up, but I think that's Likey. Yeah, he's only had a 6th. So that's a 6th place for Likey. So Sanchez now in the 10 car is in 4th place. They pick up and run, so it's still Astorino. There's someone retiring already from this race, so maybe Colin Meyer, who's had 2 bump ups and that's it. So the attrition continues in these finals today. Good morning to Rimfire, how are you doing? From Indiana in the US of A, and the pit stop start. We're just trying to reposition what's doing well. Likey's dropped a long way down. I don't know whether he decided to take a pit stop after that problem he had over the start finish, but Likey now, who was running 4th, is down in 10th. Iniesta out, and Meyer it was who left the rear. So Astorino leads, Bento 2nd, Maxime Noble 3rd. Tom Robin now in 4th with the 11 car. So Robin decided he wants to go for a double bump up. I think the fact is there were 8 cars who were really, really close. Oh dear, that's not what you want. It's like, I'm driving quite sensibly, I'm having a lovely time, and there's a car facing the wrong way, and I just clunk him straight on, and he hit the 4 of Maxime Noble. So they're all having a bit of a kerfuffle. And into the pits does come Robin, I think. See if he bounces his way down in a second. No, that was a weird one. Thought I saw him coming in the pits. Must have been just driven to it sideways and driven back out of it again. 0 car there is Sanchez. Sanchez was scored in 4th. That's the yellow wheels in the middle. That's your 4th place man. That's Nacho Sanchez. Now he's I think, under pressure from Lemaire. There's Danny Battle who's got ahead of it. So Danny Battle's got ahead of Sanchez, and then Lemaire is in 4th. So it's Danny Battle in the white car in 4th, just going over the double now. Then the yellow wheels of Sanchez, and then Lemaire in 5th. Likey down in 6th at the moment. Oh, and we've got another car's broken down, and that is Danny Battle who's stopped. So more problems. I think Tom Robin stopped as well. I think so. We're losing cars left, right, and centre here. It looks like we're going to lose 3 cars from this one minimum. Not even halfway yet. Oh, and rolling out there was carrying on rolling out there was Sanchez. So Sanchez is left, right, and centre. That's Danny Battle has walked off the rostrum. It's all over for Danny, I'm afraid. Maxime Noble moves to 7th. So we're getting a constant shuffle about as the cars have problems. Another car being run back. That's the 8 car. What is going on today? That's Iniesta. That's 4 cars again from this heat. What is going on? We've lost 4. Again, we're just losing so many cars. The finals 4 this time again. A bit confusing for all of us. So we're now currently, let's look at the camera work. We're currently on the 9 car, which is Theo Lemaire, and he is bumping up. So Astorino's bumping up, Brian Baldo's bumping up, Andre Bento's bumping up, and the car on the camera right now, which is Theo Lemaire, he is bumping up as well. The all-white HB machine from the Frenchman, looking for a double bump up. Yeah, that doesn't help. In 5th place is Sanchez. In 6th place is 7th is Noble, and 8th is Navarro. None of those cars are out of it. All the cars still have a chance of ending up in the bump-up positions. But again, we've lost a third of the field. There's 9 minutes to go, and a third of the field is out. And I can't think why. The weather's cooler today because we've got a bit of cloud cover. So that kind of answers the question, Super Roost Matt. We're not quite as hot today as we have been because this cloud cover's taken the heat, the sun heat off and turned it into microwave ovens. So we are actually relatively comfortable. I think it will change as the day goes on, but it's nice to be comfortable at 11:15 because we've been sweating from 8:30 at the previous days. So 9 minutes to go. Leica Noble are a little bit off behind Sanchez. So Sanchez is going to come round together in a second. And there they go. There they go. There's the Sanchez Leica Noble battle, 5, 6 and 7. Just follow that one for a bit. Hell, they're just going across start finish any second now. 5, 6 and 7 over across start finish. That's the leader, Astorino. So Astorino leading by a few seconds from Baldo. Okay, see if we can pick up the 5, 6 and 7 battle between the 10, the 6 and the 4. Towards the end of the lap it is. There we go. So Sanchez goes over. He's got 5.5 seconds to make. Realistically, these three are battling over 5th place, and they're going to need a problem for someone in the top 4 to bridge the gap. Navarro's only just behind it. So 5, 6, 7 and 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Jans, I think they're now running on clay compounds as well. That changes everything in front. I think it makes them unreliable, does it? That's a big change, is the unreliability. Likey in 6, just behind. Sanchez pulled away a little bit? Yeah, so Sanchez pulled away a bit. Now Likey and Maxime Noble having a battle. Sanchez is distant from 4th place, the mare. So it's Astorino, Baldo trying to make up for what's been quite a bad weekend so far for him. So this is a battle between Likey and that was Likey falling down. So Likey now drops down to 8th place, not really working for him. Top 4, Sebastian and Nichols go through. So we've got a situation now where it's kind of there is off. Ooh, celebrates himself getting back on camera there. Just Theo Lemaire with a big wheelie for the all-white car, painted by the top Spanish painter Juan Can. Copyright 10 years ago by James Stewart, that joke. Oh, he's made 2 little minor mistakes. He's got a lot of time in hand though. He's got 6 seconds. That's not that car that landed there. I don't think that's the car that's behind him. No, it's the 5. That's Baldo. So why is Baldo? Oh, Baldo must have stopped. Oh, right, Baldo's made his second stop. So drop back 1 to Baldo in the orange and car. That's it. So Baldo's made his second stop, and therefore he's now currently in 4th. Other second stops will happen. So that's the X-ray of Brian Baldo, obviously the part of the Baldo brothers who own and run the Redovan track. Jan says it's more cloudy and the engines are more sensitive for tuning because they're running so high in the mountain. I don't know how high up we are. Should have really ever looked at the should have had that, the altitude in the it's not super high, 200 or 300 metres. I don't think it's super high, but you know it does make a difference. Atmospheric pressure and everything else. The sun's beginning to come out, by the way, so it is burning off the clouds. So the temperature's about to ramp up quite dramatically on the track, and perhaps the engines will run better. I don't know. So Baldo continues. No, Lamarie is now taking his fuel stop. So Lamarie takes fuel stop in the 9. He now goes past 6 seconds down. Now Sanchez. Well, Sanchez and Lemaire are a lot closer now. So we can just wait for Lemaire again in the white car. So Sanchez was scored. No, that's not him. The white car. There we go. So just in the background, you'll see Sanchez, who's caught quite a long way up. I'm wondering if Sanchez has caught quite a long way up because Sanchez is running a 10-minute strategy. Don't know. Are we really high, apparently, says Jan. Okay. Can anyone tell me what the altitude... Can anyone look up and tell me how many feet or metres above sea level this track is? Because even just saying Barcelos might not be enough, because Barcelos is quite a few kilometres away and there's quite a few hills either side. So if anyone knows what the altitude in metres or feet of this track or the local village is, that'd be great. Because I didn't really be that high up. No, Jan say we're 800 metres above sea level. Another bit of equipment failed slightly there, but anyway, Le Mans, so we're 800 metres above sea level apparently. Okay, but let's pause her and anyway, we'll find out. Down he goes. I'm surprised if we're that high, it's so hot. Didn't expect it to cool down to get a bit higher up. Yeah. Rimfire, it's about to get very hot. But it's how high are we? Any pit walk today? No, we're literally on covering racing all day, Jonathan Walk. There is no time. I think it's about 20 minutes we get to grab a quick lunch during the semi-practices. That's about it. So there's no time for pit walk. There's various other things going on. There's some stuff we're doing which you'll see later. Some more mic'd up. No, we're 40 metres above sea level, are we? Is it all? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Take a lot of hills to get to be only 40 metres above sea level, but there we are. So, Le Mans, there's a man chasing him down in the background. That is... hang on, this has all gone horribly wrong now because I've just been looking away and talking about sea level and the whole thing's changed. Right, we need to find car number 4, car number 1, which is Astorino. He's dropped down to 4th place. That's the 6th car of Eric. So we're looking for the 1. The 1. He's at the start of the lap as well. He's probably just about to come through the switchbacks. No, not that far, no. So Astorino in the lead. Sorry, Astorino was in the lead. I took the wrong tense there. Now in 4th. Baldo's taking the lead from Le Mans and from Bento. Astorino running. Oh, no, that's not going to help him. Oh, big. I don't know. Look how big the grandstand is now. Now, why do I keep smelling smoke? Because they're having a quick cheeky. Imagine having a cheeky fag and the whole of America have gone, what are you talking about? Having a cheeky cigarette over in the stands. So Astorino fell over and he's now dropped to 5th. So this is now the battle of the final bump up. Oh, he's back into 4th again. So Astorino picks up 4th place. But he's got 2 cars behind him, which is Navarro and Sanchez. I think Navarro now is actually the guy in 5th place, the yellow car from the yellow car, which doesn't help anybody. So it's Astorino from Navarro as they come round to start their penultimate lap. And this is the battle for the final bump up. Baldo, Le Mans and Bento quite safe. Astorino's had a bit of really ropey last 4 or 5 minutes. Now 13 seconds off them. And it's 3 of them fighting over 1 position. Unfortunately, there's 2 almost identical cars, both yellow. So it's a clear wing. Whoa, where's that going? What is he doing there? This is, I think, an attempted overtake in the air that probably didn't work. So I'm going for it. Wow! Shot out of a cannon rather than driven, didn't he? Blimey. Okay, so that's going to take a little bit of pressure off Astorino. But he still has Sanchez right behind him on the last lap. Right, can Sanchez get past him? Astorino goes over the Kaiser double. Sanchez has him in sight, gaining a little bit there. A few corners to go. Astorino, who's had a bad second half of the race. Oh, he's flat landed again, and temporary Sanchez in. Oh, he's been nudged out. Is that going to be taken probably as round Scotty's sweeper for the last time? The Carousel has done. Up over the hill, up the inside goes Sanchez. They're both hit. They've rolled. Ooh, I think that'll be okay. Oh, no, he's made a mistake. No one wants to bump up, but Astorino's just about going to get it on the last lap. Oh, he's pulled again! And it's taken by Sanchez. Astorino threw that one away somehow. Somehow he threw that away. He was awarded this happened about 3 corners from the end. They went over the end. It's Sanchez in the 10. They hit in the air. Astorino got away with it. And then he had 2 crashes in the remaining 3 corners. Wow. Well, I'm sorry, Gabriel. I mean, you kind of didn't really deserve to get promoted on that one. So, actually going up was in the end, it was Theo Lemaire won that one. So he's double bumped. Brian Baldo, Andre Bento, and Nacho Sanchez gets double bumped as well. And Gabriel Astorino is not going to want to see that last lap tape, that's for sure. That's something he never wants to see again.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Yeah, sorry about not talking about the racing last day. So we're talking about whether there's a looky-likey of Will in the pits. There is actually a genuine looky-likey of a slightly chubbier version of David Ongaro. If you look very quickly, go, oh, well, no, but it's a chubbier face. But yes, it's amazing how people look the same. Will has apparently. Is he saying that Trish looks like you? Is that what you're saying?
Not Trish.
There's a mechanic. I see. Mechanic looks like you. Here
are
the runners and riders for the next. It's not. We've got plenty of time. They are going off exactly on time. They're going off exactly at the half hour. It's 2 seconds now to half past. And now, there we are. Go. And exactly. They released them exactly on the half hour.
It's not the half hour. What are you talking about? It's 11.
Every half hour.
It's not half past. It's the top of the hour. It's very confusing if you say it's 2 seconds to half past.
When it's 11 o'clock. To the half hour, each half hour. I know what you're saying, but every 20-minute race is given a half-hour section.
Right.
There's a bit of what's the word for it? Pedantry going on here.
We're starting to recognise faces, which is quite cool for introductions. And driver count.
Well,
there's Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley Van Helsing. Sorry, Van Helman. Sorry.
There's Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the time. So
that's
great.
What it does.
There we go.
Every single time. So we have Nikos Grigoridis in one, who'll be known as Nikos for this race. Mark Deswart is in 2. Patrick Bremstaller is in 3. Giuseppe Tosconi is in 4. Wesley Van Helmond is in 5. Carlos Duars is in 6. Ricardo Massaggia is in 7. Johannes Lambert. Oh, it's a new one. It's not the same when it's generic lady.
Sorry,
I need a lady we know.
Oh,
it's Brenda.
Yeah,
that sort of thing.
Everyone's a Brenda. You just don't know them yet.
That sounds like again another title for a book. Everyone's Brenda, you just don't know them yet.
Well, the Brenda you know is Brenda you don't know is just a Brenda you don't know yet.
Yeah, it's a friend you haven't made yet. Aaron Volts, Florent Alzet, Philippe Desart and Andrea Cararoli, they bumped up. Thank you very much, Will. They bumped up from the 1:32 final. Go Wesley, says Tara. Taking time off from hunting the undead.
Not Tara.
No, Wesley. Sorry, Tara's taking her time from running a farm in Finland.
Oh wow!
And finding reptiles and horses and things.
Finding horses.
Well, no, looking after.
I'm a horse locator.
Sounds like an app.
Have you lost your horse?
A new app, Horse Locator.
It's a new game. It's like Where's Wally for horses. No, that's a Shetland pony.
Is this the right one? Nay!
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's quite expensive though, you have to pony up for it.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Do you think the programme's the main event?
Good again.
Good.
At
this point, everyone's pleading for the race to start.
Yeah, they're thinking just, hoof it to the racing.
Instinct RC, how does this work with the ranking go with the 116, 132nd? Is the main A classified as a 1-1? No. What it is you go... they've gone to 1 here.
Well, suggesting that cars get bigger as the racing goes along.
So it goes to 16th, the 8th, the quarters. Then we go to the semis, or the semi if you're from America, semi-finals, and then just the main final.
Where's Helder?
I don't know where is Helder.
Slightly.
There he is.
Great.
I think he was laughing too much about the whole Horse Locator program.
Yes.
I think it's got legs. And, I've overly amused myself, and they're away. And I've dropped my Coke Zero too quick. We've got gas back up. Nightmare. Right, here we go. Nikos has taken the lead. No, he hasn't. He's in second. So it looks like it's marked as well, but we obviously need to get them across the line to be totally sure who's where and when. I don't know why I'm finding this so funny. So first up in the books, the 16th B final, and it is Deswart from Nikos from Castor. Right, good start from 6th. Tosconi is safe 4th. Bremstar drops down to 3rd, and the other, both Deswarts are in the Castor. Philip Deswart's in as well, so it's a double Deswart in this final, and Philip goes up to 6th. Van Helmond is in 7th, and that's the run at the moment. So there's your leader, the 2nd, 3rd, and so 4th is the kind of the greeny car. Now is that Tosconi in the green machine? It is. They're all having a little dance. Hello, we all want to meet on that corner, have a little bit of a dance. Can I do a waltz? No, I'd like to do some sort of rumble. Oh, I can't do the rumble. What are we going to do? Let's just do the crash. Okay. So that's put Tosconi into 2nd. Bremstaller moves into 3rd. One of the Deswarts moves into 4th. And Nikos is in 5th. So this one, look at that, the entire field. No one's broken down yet, which is a plus point. Entire field snaking round, all in one shot. And even though we're over a minute and a half in, a little bit of a difficult bounce. So let's when they go across, let's pick up with whoever's in 4th place. So down the main straight, and looks like 4th is Mark Deswart, but they're all very, very close. They're all very similar coloured as well. So there we have there's 2 cars, obviously painted cars, different colours. There's the 6th, and so there's Duarez in 2nd, right, and 3rd. There needs to be more yellow wheels, more black wings, and everything else. So 3rd and 4th come down the line, looking very similarly painted. It's Bremstar and Deswart. Deswart trying to get the inside of Bremstar there. Bremstar is running on the 3. And he is the leading of those 2. So it's the clear wing. It's the best I can do. It's the clear wing of Bremstar being crazy. You sure it's the right Deswart because there's 2 of them. Mark Deswart.
It's got a name in the timing system. So
okay, cool.
That's fine
Mark
when I click that.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. So that's Mark Deswart. I just didn't know we had Mark Deswart at the time. Hello, Mark. He's in 4th place. So you count the 4. So top 5 in the same frame there. Oh, squiggled about a little bit there. Comes down. And stays in 4th. So it's very much the opening salvo, opening little punch and defend. A few clinches so they just get used to what's going down. So Deswart with the orange into white machine behind the white, blue and orange car, but he is the black wing. And behind him, luckily, it's Nikos with a slightly different car because there's more blue on it. I think it's the cars. Sometimes I think we should just have the like greyhound racing, and they should have different. Each number should have a different colour. And you just know that the blue car is 5, and the red car is 6, and the black and white striped car is 9, whatever it may be. Obviously, greyhounds, black and white stripe is 6, but you know.
Obviously.
Actually, I suppose I don't know. It's true actually, but I don't think that it's true worldwide. It's just the English colour races. It might be different in different colours. Countries where they race greyhounds. Who's that?
I think that's Mark Deswart.
I just saw him a second ago. Oh, he's changed. Of course, he's changed in time. That picture was taken like a year and a half ago. He has less uppy hair now. His hair's less in the air. Put your hair in the air if you... No? Okay. Apparently singing is very much frowned upon in this broadcast. So it's a close one early on. Tosconi's managed to give himself just over a 2-second lead, but the rest of the field kind of pacing themselves down. So you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So but really to do was the top 7, I think, are all pretty much there or thereabouts. They are. Then there's a gap down to 8th now of 2 seconds, Anders said. Australia runs the same colour scheme on the greyhounds as well. So Australian greyhounds are painted the same way as have jackets the same colours. So the red and orange cars just made a bit of a move there, which I assume might be the other Deswart. I mean, we might have Deswart from Deswart in 4th and 5th, which is going to cause me no end of problems. Second, third. No, it was Weitz who got past Deswart, so it's Aaron Weitz now moving up a little bit. Poor starts in second. We're looking at the 5 car, which is Wesley Van Helmond. He's managed to pull himself into 4th place. So the Dutchman. Now we all know he won the European Championship last year, and we think it was the two-wheel large. We think it was large-scale two-wheel drive. We can't remember if it was two-wheel drive or full drive 100%. But I'm pretty sure it was a two-wheel drive large-scale.
He's won a few things.
He has.
He does 1/10 as well. He won the Belgian 1/10 off-road GP as well last week.
Kampfhunt or Hunt, or something, wasn't it? Kampfhunt or something?
Camping out.
That's the one. Do you like camping out? Yes, I do. I have a minute so I can camping out as much as possible. I actually don't like camping out, by the way. It's my absolute nightmare. Why live under a tent in hotels?
Did you just do that for Eddie Congress?
Who's Eddie Congress?
The guy who says this guy loves a bad dad joke.
This guy, do you know what?
Ask and ye shall receive.
But there's a reason for that. You know, I have been a father for 27 years. And they don't appreciate the jokes either, in fairness. So some of the look I get from my wife as well is like, oh God, I keep on doing it. One day someone will laugh. One day. Then they'll know. It's that old Bob Monkhouse joke, isn't it? I told everyone I wanted to be a stand-up comic and they laughed at me, but look at me now, no one's laughing. Because you're a stand-up comic. Anyway, Van Helmond just holding off Aaron Weitz at the moment. And if you get towards the point of around when the first pit stops are going to happen, if you're going for a two-stop strategy. Bremstar, Dwyer and Tesconi have the other 3 bump-up positions. And fuel it is for young Wesley. He's going to take a bit of slurp of gas. Oh, there's been more kerfuffleage in the... I'm not sure if I've actually got that. I may have pressed the button a bit too late, but let's see if we can re-look what that kerfuffleage was. Oh, it already happened. It was an interface between the 6 and the 3, which is the 1st and the 3rd. Duarez and Bremstar came together in the pit lane. Not sure how much problem that's caused for anyone. Van Helmond has gone through. We'll have to see where he rolls out now. 2 of the people ahead of him. Oh! Dead stop as he pinged the thing straight onto one of the supports of the barriers, and he goes round. That's Tesconi, of course, and Van Helmond will be going round in the second. Oh no, he's gone right down to 5th. So he goes across the line now. Cairoli, Bremstar has lost quite badly out of that incident in the pits, to the point where he is dropping out of the whole thing. So Bremstar was unlucky in that coming together. I think he got flamed out or broken during that coming together, so it's very, very unlucky for Patrick Bremstar, as he's now out of this one. And we are with the blue and red of Aaron Weitz, who's now scored in second. Behind Tesconi, who's got a 5-second lead. I think there's kind of an element of it. Some people are doing 2 stops, some people are doing 1 stop. So 3rd and 4th should be behind him. Van Helmond now back into 4th again as the pit stops unwind in the 5 car. There he is. A bit of a difficult landing for Wesley. Just over half the race to go. I think Bremstar is back out again, but he's obviously lost a lap and a half or so during that process. That's taking him out of contention for bump up. There's a lot of incredible things happen. Aaron Weitz is called the Young Rabbit from Germany, according to the chat. So 4th place Van Helmond. Where is Nikos? Is quite a few seconds behind him. So he's quite comfortable in this position at the moment. Trying to move forward, just ahead of him. That's the car who is 1 place ahead of him. That's Duarez. Or Dudays, actually. Dudays, Carlos Dudays. Let's get this right. I've been schooled in a couple of names this week, which I've been mispronouncing for several years. Matt not looking surprised by that statement. So Dudays just ahead of Van Helmond. This is a battle for third at the moment. Van Helmond, as you can see now, he's going to fire it up at one. And again. Down they go, up and over the S-Works jump. The quieter one. These races tend to kind of explode towards the end. There's not a lot of real coming and going at this point. Everyone's just trying to get to the point where they can make a move and be in a position. At the moment, it looks like that's not going to be the case because it's like 7 seconds behind Van Helmond to the next car. 6.9 for Nikos. Looking at Van Helmond in 34.5. So we now, you know, they're not that far off. Their fastest laps aren't that far off the fastest lap at all. Weitz's father is the German Hulk Hogan. Is he? Not like a professional wrestler. At least that does an in-joke amongst the German RC fraternity. Now we're getting back close towards Dures. He's going to try and get past Dures as well for third place. Down the straight. This is the energy corner, and there's a little Hulk double. Got the big Kyosho double, which has a downslope brake and a turn. Oh, I'm kind of trying to avoid. Oh, this looks like Hulk Hogan. Okay, that's the Hulk Hogan. That's the Alexander Voigt story about his father I've never met, never seen. But you know, you can't have everything like understanding what's going on. So Toscani leads by 4, then it's 3, Toscani leads by 3.5, sorry, then it's now 3.5 back to Dures, who we're looking at now, and Van Helmond. Unfortunately, the battle into 5th place is virtually non-existent, as Nikos is back 8 seconds. Getting close now to second fuel stop time. So close, they're doing it. I am Mystic Nick today, aren't I? With my fuel prediction. Wesley's a little bit at the front of the pit lane. And away he goes. So he's going to drop down behind the one car of Nikos because he's made a stop. So Nikos is 7 seconds behind him. And now Wesley is a little bit behind. So you're looking at 8.5, aren't you, for a decent stop? No, you can't do that. And he waits. Looking at 8.5 for a decent stop. I think we saw like 6s and 6.5s at other places. It's a bit long. You have to factor that in when you think about your strategy for longer finals. Hey Jessica J, how you doing? One of our heroes. Currently, neither of the Desoarts are bumping up. Alderset's got a problem, I think. He's just taking a fuel stop. And there's Nikos in 4th. Now, is Nikos? Just run with Nikos and with the white wheels. That's it. Yeah, that car. Because is Nikos going to stop for fuel? Or is he is going to stop for fuel? There we go. I am very much Mystic Nick on this one. Quite a long stop there. Wesley gets conclusion in 4th now. Oop, what's happening? Completely disappeared off the screen there. So there's been a bit more reliability in this one. We've only had Bremstaller who lost some time due to an accident in the pit, so it wasn't really an example of an issue with reliability. Toscani's kind of been off in the lead for the last several minutes. I'm sure will please Tiana Craddock back home. And right, and we have the 6th car of Carlos Dures. Is everyone can pick up second? Is there a lapped car? No, there's a lapped car in between. It's Lambert's in between them. So Weitz continue. After you, Claude. Rim fire. Getting down there, will we see more fireworks at the end? No. No, we won't. This is one of those ones that's just not unless something very weird happens. This is the one that's just going to kind of drift into out of our consciousness almost immediately. We will forget this one almost as soon as it finishes. In fact, possibly before it finishes. Morning from Will Ivey from the US of A. Down comes. Who's that with now? That's the 4 car. That's our leader. Cipritisconi. You can get a little eye on the gap to 4-5. It's massive, so it's fine at the moment. So we'll have a look at our leader, Sconi. Very briefly. And that's our 4th place man. Oh, he's one of the Desbois. Now it's Marc Desbois got past Nikos. So with 2.5 minutes to go, we aren't with him anymore. So 2.5 minutes to go. I'm not sure whether Desbois can make up the gap to Van Helmond faster than Nikos has managed to do it. There's Weitz. Now it's Weitz now there in the red and the orange and blue car. Not the red and blue car. I think he's dropped. He does an issue. He's dropped back out of second. And he's dropped down now. He's right in the clutches of Van Helmond. So that's 3rd and 4th now. Weitz and Van Helmond coming down the straight. So I think obviously at some point Weitz has an issue. It wasn't this lap, it was the previous lap. And he lost this gap. He's still bumping up 3 and 4, and there's still a little bit of a gap back to that car behind is not in 5th. It's a lap down. I think it's Lambert's, I think, is that one. But these two fighting over 3rd and 4th. Minute and a half to go. Oh, Kirsten Bez. Kirsten, how you doing? Good to hear from you. We were actually talking about you last night, believe it or not. You and Vanessa and the rest of the German ladies used to race. Oh, he's rolled over. So Weitz is now a bit in trouble. Go back to the Weitz car. That's the blue and so drop back to the blue and the orange car. But back 2, because he's in 4th now. So that is the 4th place man, Aaron Weitz, who's having a little bit of a crisis of confidence. I don't think the car behind him. So it's the 9 car we want. The 9 car. I don't think the car behind him is causing an issue. So there he goes. He's 4th now, and he's got a lap to go. Behind him, oh no, it's really close. So this is a battle. It's been Nikos and Weitz for the final bump up. This all suddenly happened. So Nikos, that's the car battling on this last lap. They do come alive. We don't think they're going to. So can Weitz hold on to 4th place, the final bump up place? Nikos right behind him as they go round the hoodie hairpin. They're going to go round through Scotty's carousel. Oh, well, there's a snap landing, but look at the power, look at the pace. He powered off that, immediately made the gap up to Weitz. So can Weitz hold on? He's got 4 corners. We've seen people blow it before that. And he's at the inside. And Nikos taking them, come together. And I think they're going through with somebody else entirely. And it is. Desbois takes it on the last corner of the last lap again. From nowhere. Absolute unbelievable finish. Marc Desbois, who was 6th place starting the last lap, takes 4th. Weitz drops down from 2nd to 4th. Nikos ends up 7th. Riccardo Masigo comes in 6th. And by the by, Giuseppe Tosconi, Carl Duras and Wesley Van Helmond qualified. So we were all falling asleep during this race, and bang! And no one more surprised than Marc Desbois. Well, that's a happy man, isn't it? Bloomin' heck, as they say. Never fails to deliver, though sometimes it does, but not this time. Oh, I was literally going, oh, what should I do? I was thinking, you know, how can I get myself a waffle? And then suddenly, poof, bang, all happens.
I'll get you a waffle.
Get me a ruddy waffle. So, yeah, we can add to the Gabriel Astorino being slightly annoyed with things, Aaron Volz, and possibly even Nikos as well. Yeah.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Now we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no!
Hatler's gone with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop her going to penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmond.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Well, that's two great finishes in a row. Somehow doubt we'll get another one. But we are now on to our first of our 8 finals. So 4 more races this morning to go, the 2 8s and the 2 quarters. And who is in this final? We have Remy Bermudez in 1, Hugo Tavernon in 2, Noah Ben Mohamed in 3, and Ryan Majubi in 4. That's 4 Frenchmen at the front of this heat. Then we have Oscar Berg, the younger of the Berg brothers, in 5. Pedro Gomez in 6. There's Oscar Berg on the screen now, just with the X-ray T-shirt on the left-hand side there. Arcateles in 7, and Eric Beresil, sorry, in 8. And then the bump-ups from the 16th are Theo Lemaire, Brian Baldo, Andre Bento, and Nacho Sanchez. I think Nacho's on a double, isn't he? And you can see the we are, if you look at that, at the top of the hill on the left-hand side with the up-down side on Effra, that's our hut, that's where we're based, which we've so far managed to prevent it from coming 1,000,000 degrees. It will come 1,000,000 degrees later. Then we have the grandstand, as you can see, to the right-hand side. And if you go a bit further right, you can see where the position of our, you can see slowly our camera is drooping. It gets hot and hotter, and it just begins to go down, so that where the picture should start, which is the top of the hairpin, it just slowly drifts. Later on we'll get you a shot of dirt, because that's all there'll be. That's the top of the track, and you can see the big drop that we have. Go Hugo Tavernon. Go Hugo and Nono, lots of French fans. We don't, as you know, we don't follow people in the final, just follow the final. My guess is that Noah will get some airtime, because there's a bunch of younger racers going up the top of the hill and putting comfortable chairs up there. You just see them there just below the J Concepts, our partner. They're carrying chairs out to watch the event. So thanks to J Concepts, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, it's Invisible Speed Marco Youth Mentoring Program, the S-Works team, and of course Mevo Sport have 8% discount until the end of Sunday, and of course EFRA and FEPRA. We are RC Racing TV. The first of the 1/8A finals for the EFRA Nitro Buggy Euro 2025 is about to get underway. There's a 6-car Pedro Gomez with the X-Ray, a Techno for Ari Tellez. 8 is just arriving late, and there's Theo Lemaire and his HB. He's bumped up. A lot of fans and support for the French drivers, and you've got a good chance because there's French drivers in 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 9. So 5 out of the 12 are from the Bon France. Drop down and away, and they're off. And let's have a look visually. Yep, another very clean start. This is a very clean starting set of grids, which means being at the front of the grids will be a massive advantage in the big race. I think actually that Tavernon may have gone across Bermudez then as they landed. I wouldn't put mortgage on it, but it looked like it may have happened. So they all come. Oof, a couple of cars having a problem at the back. I think that's Lemaire. I think Lemaire's the one who's had the issue, just because it's all white and that is him. I think Lemaire may be off the back in last and have a lot of work to do. First up in the books, and it is Bermudez. It wasn't Tavernon, and then it is Tavernon, then Majubi, then Ben Mohamed. Oscar Berg is in 5th. So very little change at the top. apart from, I said, Lemaire right off the back of it. So Bermudez from Tavernon. I think Noah Ben Mohammed quite disappointed to be down in the 8th final, but just never kind of worked for him during the course of qualifying. He said it was down to his own personal mistakes. I don't know. It's set up as well, an experience. But he is currently in a bump-up position in 4th. So it's France from France from France from France from Sweden. And the field runs through. There they go. Right, so 4th place there is Noah Ben Mohammed with the 3 car. Just been slightly bumped out of position there. So Ben Mohammed is battling away. I think it's Oscar Berg he's got the battle with. It was before, and it may be Beres, so I can't tell whether things can change over a lap. But Ben Mohammed there taking the cone corner quite tight. And it is Berg right behind him. The younger, the Berg brother, 6 years younger, we found out yesterday, than Hampus. And given that Hampus is about, oh, that's, I'm not sure about that one. Given the fact that Hampus is about, I think, 20 nowadays, or perhaps 21, so it means he's about 15, 16. But he's now running in 4th due to a bit of a coming together. I'm not sure whether that's going to get called. Wait till we run down. It's still early days, just 2 and a bit minutes in. Ooh, that's not going to help. And now there's a battle as they go underneath, and you see Ben Mohammed following his car underneath the rostrum. And he is the leading of those 2 cars now, I think. Yep. So that's Ben Mohammed in 3, and then behind is Berg now. So who's dropped? Pedro Gomez had a problem, dropped down. Ben Mohammed in 5th. There's the 5 car. That is Oscar Berg. And how long it'll be before he starts beating Hampus. It's that kind of exponential improvement you need to see at this sort of age. Looking. Maxim, why don't you say anything? Sometimes you've got to watch. I think sometimes you've got to watch the race and let the race kind of evolve.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if we're
not with Noah anymore. No, okay. No. Well, we've had a little time with Oscar as well. But it's always good to see some of the concentration you see. Oh, sorry. Oh, who's that crawling back in? Is that Oscar coming back in? I'm not sure. So this is the Berg car. The 5 car across the line. He's in 4th still. Tavernon, Majubi, Bermuda. I think Majubi got past Tavernon in that one. Ben Mohammed still in 5th. This is a very, very much drivers turning laps. But it's Baldo's had the problem. Brian Baldo has dropped back again. And there's Oscar. Just about to catch his feet. He'll go back as he comes back around. That being said, that Oscar looks absolutely nothing like Hampus. They are two, I mean, obviously, two completely different looking. Often your brother looks exactly like you. He looks nothing like Hampus. You had a line of 50 children and said, right, the 2 of these are brothers. You wouldn't even get that the first 30 goes. So, Berg, just waiting to see what he can make of the next part of the race. It's getting close to pit stop time. You have 5 minutes and 8 seconds, so you're kind of like, these 20-minute races are quite easy to split up. So what you need to do at that point, you decide I'm going to come in, I'm going to go out of traffic, a bit of free air. They've all kind of spaced out quite nicely. And we do know that some of the people saying an issue being really, really close, because it makes it difficult to get the jumps quite right, because you're kind of powering off what you can see from the back of the car ahead of you. Apparently, Matthias Kelsen is the Oscar world champion in 2030. So Yeah, could do. There is a World Championship in 2030, so that could happen. So carrying on down. Again, this kind of almost forced him. He's got Noah Ben Mohamed right behind him now. So Ben Mohamed is really on his tail, and then behind Ben Mohamed is Beresil. So there's three of them really, really close. They're not that far away, in fairness, from Tavernon in third. Majubi is in second, and leading is Bermudez. So it's still three Frenchmen in the top three positions, and it's off the track slightly. I think was it Mohamed? Was that? No, that was Beresil who went off the track there. So it makes this fourth and fifth battle just between the two youngsters, Ben Mohamed and Berg. Junior final could be interesting, actually. I think possibly one of the Parentes might be a bit of a favourite, but Adrian's a younger one, isn't it? Here at the B-Buggy Arena in Portugal. Temperature is rising now. And that will make settings different on your engine. Now, as you can see, Berg now getting quite close to Tavernon in third, but we are now getting very close to the pit stops. We are making two stops. Getting so close, they came to pits this time again. All three of them. And three cars get picked up. There's the Berg car. Oh, we've got another bit of a coming together in the pits there. So the Berg car was dropped. I think it's the Berg car being dropped down now. And then that car gets dropped in front of it, which I think was now Ben Mohamed. So I think Ben Mohamed has kind of, certainly in F1 parlance, that was an unsafe release, but we're not in F1 parlance. So now we have Ben Mohamed just ahead of Berg. Overtook him in the pits. Berg still having a... Oh, Berg now trying to have a go. I think realistically, I mean, I think Ben... Oh, it's a bit too wide there. I think Ben Mohamed's team was a little bit in the wrong on that one, because they dropped the car onto Oscar's car, and you really need to leave a bit of space, but not being called, so it's fine. Ben Mohamed now a little bit further away. You think they've all gone through and made the stop. It looks like Bermudez is trying to run a bit longer. He's now got an 11-second lead. And then it's Tavernon and Ben Mohamed. So still the focus very much is that Ben Mohamed and Oscar Berg battle. There's Ben Mohamed. Berg is scored about a second behind. But Ben Mohamed is right behind. No, he's not. Who is he behind then? Is that Bermudez who's come out the pit? Oh no, hang on. 12 car Sanchez rolls in front of us. There's Ben Mohamed. Really concentrating, like his brain's burning out of his head. There's people climbing on our camera stand, which is making it a bit wobbly, which is irritating, but hey ho. So Berg again right behind Ben Mohamed. At the moment they're both bumping up. This is third and fourth. They're both bumping. Who did we drop out the top four? Oh, it's Tavernon. Tavernon's dropped right down. So Tavernon's now down in seventh. Oh dear, that's the problem for Berg. Can he get back on his own? No, he needs a marshal. That's going to be a problem. The marshal was a bit more active than when we saw yesterday. He decided the green cross code before he decided to go across the track. So Ben Mohamed, a lot of pressure off him now, as he's in third. So let's see if we can find Beresil, the 8 car. He's running in fourth now. That's Eric Beresil in the 8 car. A lot of green cars, wasn't there? That's Beresil. He's running fourth. Bermudez is out in front, but not by as much as he was. Majubi's second. Ben Mohamed is third. This is Beresil now. He's ahead of Ari Tellez. Icateles, sorry. So he's ahead of Icateles by what was scored as about a second. And last time, I'm just going to have 2 seconds now. So he's pulling away nicely. So this is not too much of an issue at the moment. The 8 car of Eric Beresil. None of the juniors. A lot of the juniors. There's been a big. I don't know why. It just seems to be more juniors doing relatively well this year than in previous years. I think we've got a good crop of young drivers who want to do international races. several of them here. Ben Mohammed, Beresil, Iketeles, Oscar Berg, all juniors. It's under 16 on the 1st of January this year. Some more marshalling to be done. Is that a breakdown? Yep, we've lost one of the cars has broken down. It's the 4 car. Oh, Majubi's broken down. We've lost Majubi from second place. So that's going to throw open another spot for the bump ups. Ryan Majubi very comfortably and had been for the entirety of the race in the bump up spot, and that's all gone now. So it's Bermudez from Ben Mohammed from Beresil. So it's Tavernon now who is the man battling. So he's going to have to drop back one car to the car number 2 of Tavernon. He is the man in possession of the final bump up slot. And he is only about 1.7 seconds ahead of Brian Bowder, looking for a double bump for Brian. And even if he double bumps, he won't be where he thinks he should have been to begin with when he got here in the first of the start of the weekend. Just had a difficult weekend, Brian. Just not managed to get things to work. There's Brian in the 10 car. He's right behind now, look at it. I think he's right behind, it's a different car. Is that a 10 car? No, it's a different car. There's a car in the middle of them, isn't there? Oh, that's oh, right. That's it is the battle between 3, 4, and 5. That's Beresil. There's Tavernon. And behind is Baldo. There he is. So 3, 4, and 5. Berg's dropped down to 6. It's a moment for the more experienced racers to pull through. Let's see if we can follow car number 5. Car number 10, please. Car number 10. Let's sit with him for a while. Baldo. Should be in front of you now. So, Baldo not currently doing his double bump up, but there's plenty of time in 6.5 minutes. Dropped a little bit off. He dropped down actually. He's obviously taking fuel. So Baldo's taken fuel. And he will now look to move through the field as they take fuel.
Who are we with?
Baldo. So let's stick with Baldo for a bit, see how he comes through. Excellently manicured beard. There's a number of excellently manicured beards available. One of the things we've had the advantage of having this driver cam is to look at the facial hair, and the manicured beards have been excellent. Oh dear, that's half a second gone. You don't want to do that. So still in 7th. Now it's interesting he's not gained anything. I thought somebody else, there's going to be some people taking fuel soon. Brian has to kind of hope that enough of them be taking fuel that he can leap up to 4th or 5th place. Sorry, 3rd or 4th place. And I'm saying I assume he took fuel, but it may just be the rebound accident that dropped him off the back. Don't know. Let's find out. He goes in for fuel. He hasn't taken fuel. It's been a disaster on every else. So he's picked up a place through the fuel at this time. He's moved up to 6th place. So Baldo's up to 6th. Just stick with him, please. This is 10. Yeah. So we know about Mohammed now. Car 3. He's in 2nd place now as it ticks through. All the variation. Brian Baldo does what I thought he would do and moves up to 4th place. Oh, it's just getting too hot now, isn't it? It's just warming up in the booth with 4 minutes to go. There's Brian again, up into 4th place. He's got a very small lead from Iketeles, just behind him. 4 minutes to go. Baldo in a bump up. This will be a double bump up for Brian. Oh, and there. So behind him, those two cars, I think that's Tellers and Beresil. They are battling over 5th place. It's Tellers and Beresil, yeah, they're battling over 5th place. Oscar Berg has gone to 7th. But Bermudez, Ben Mohamed, Bermudez got a great lead, 12 seconds. Ben Mohamed is second. He's got a few seconds over Tavernon. Tavernon's got a second and a half over this man, Brian Baldo, in the bump up. And then Brian Baldo has about 2.5 seconds the last time round over Tellers. So Baldo, who's been a multiple European A finalist, working his way out of the 16th, now trying to work his way out of the 8th into the quarters. And obviously he's getting more experience in the conditions than those in the quarters will have, but he'd be the first to admit that he's had a lot of issues with basic pace this weekend, but he is getting that track time to try and see if he can change it. Some of the reason he's quite a bit behind. It's not necessarily lap speed or anything else. It's obviously down to where he started, which is at the back. It's number 10 on this car. But he is up for another bump up, and he is creeping away bit by bit from Eric Beresil, who's in 5th. Berg now got past Tellez, and Tellez has dropped down to 7th. So they're down to 8th actually. We've got 2 minutes. Don't forget, we thought a couple of these ones are going to drift away to nothing, and they don't. They don't drift away to nothing. Suddenly explode in the last couple of minutes, and we're on the last couple of minutes now. That's it. That's what they do. Go shoot for the stars. Yes. It's like that was. I'm not sure what that was actually. It sounded like it. Anyway.
Roman candle.
Oh, was it?
International sign 4.
Is it really? I thought it was the internal exam.
Unlike Catherine Wheel.
Yes. So, 3 seconds is the cushion that Brian Baldo has to see if he can make himself a second bump up. Bermudez, it's actually been slightly closed down by Ben Mohamed, but Ben Mohamed is 11 seconds back. But no, I'll be very pleased to get out of this one. I don't think he thought he should have been in the first place, but I mean, you're not. Hugo Tavernon. So the 1, 2, and 3 is hits. You've got it's a good race for the French. Top 3 are going to bump at the moment. Minute and 15 to go. Then the Spaniard in Brian Baldo. If he doesn't make it, Eric Beresil is also Spanish, and then you've got Oscar Berg, the young Swede, running just behind. And we'll see Oscar again, obviously, in the junior final. He's still many hours away. If you come up sort of 8 minutes to midday here in Portugal. We still have 3 more races in this morning section to go. 2 more races? Yeah. And then a semi-final practice, then the semi-finals, and then junior final, last chance. No, sorry, senior final, last chance, junior final, main final. So there's quite a lot more track action to come. So Baldo is about to start his last lap, and if he keeps it 4 wheels down, he's going to make a double bump up. He's got a very, very nice lead. Oscar Berg's worked his way through to 5th. So he's the first alternate if someone gets kicked out for a technical irregularity. Bermudez is taking this one with some ease. Ben Mohamed has closed him down and will get to try some more racing time. Not quite worked so far this Nitro event for Ben Mohamed. Never mind, he was very high, finished very well in the e-biking championship a few weeks ago. Bermudez is in. Ben Mohamed is in. Tavernon and Brian Baldo gets double bump. So good work from Brian. Oscar Berg, first of the unlucky ones with the 5th. And we've got Beresil, Anton Bento, Pedro Gomez, and there was Nacho Sanchez as well. So many French did bump up. And we'll take it to race again. Cheers to all the RC mothers and the nice well-earned coffee break, absolutely. Go Oscar. Hokey smoke, that's the results for this one. Thanks to Kyosho, Energy Fuels, Elasticune and T-Works for our graphic sponsors, and obviously thank you to X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Invisible Speed Marker Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works and Meebo Sport for being our gold sponsors, and of course our title sponsor, the wonderful jconcepts.net. And if you scroll back to yesterday, you can see a long chat we had with Jason Rounder from JConcepts, covering what's happening now, what's happening in the future for the world, and everything in between. And of course EFRA, who are the reason we're here. We're RC Racing TV, and these are our friends.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Bonjour. It is I.
Hello.
Oh, it's Martin Bayer. With the dark glasses on. Oh, Jessica Powelson. Oh, Alexandra Jetin. Oh, Martin Valenka.
Wesley Van Helmen.
Van Helmen, yeah.
Some more bump uppers.
Mark does what? Yeah, so the entire field is, it's Oscar Baldo in 1, Jordan Lott in 2, Alex Zanchetin in 3, Matisse Paire in 4, Jessica Powson in 5, Martin Valanka in 6, Vincent Arugio in 7, Hugo Ibanez in 8, and then we have our 4 bump uppers. That's Giuseppe Tosconi, Carlos Duraz, Wesley Van Helmond, and Mark de Zwart. That's Giuseppe, isn't it, there? Mm-hmm. Mr. Tosconi. And next to him was Matisse Paire, because he's the only... Oh no, there's 2 French. With Jordan Mott, actually. It's a blow. I'm trying to be clever there. I think all the only French must be him. So they're running through their 3-minute countdown, which interestingly is not counting down for me, which means I've probably got to have to refresh the time screen again. Yeah, I'm not singing, don't sing along with the background music. I've only got 2 rules. I've broken all of them about 3 times. Go Jessica and Wesley, says Tara. Now Wesley has already had bumped up once. No one's on. We've had no one do more than double bump up, have we? We haven't any triples yet.
Well, everyone below P5? No, sorry. The last 4 positions have bumped up.
Yes, but they've bumped up twice. Double bump ups. We've had double bump ups. We've had no triple bump ups. Or quad bump ups.
Thus far.
Or quintuple bump ups. Bump up, bump up, bump. Or septuple bumps up. Or more bump ups. Oh, that's definitely Matisse Paire, the younger one. That's Jordan Lott, the big guy. Minute or so to go of the countdown. They'll be pulled back into the grid area, of course. There's a lot of water going on the plants over there. It's a lot of water. Not some water, but a lot of water. Oh, Big Hat's back.
Oh, great. Where?
There. There's Big Hat.
Oh, he's just further down the pit lane.
He's further down the pit lane with his big hat.
The hat. Has the hat got smaller?
No, his hat's the same size. It's too big.
It's smaller than it used to be.
No, it's just further away. This sounds like going back to 2012 again, doesn't it?
Rather reminiscent.
Yeah. We've been doing this for a very, 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 very long time.
Over that time period, we've accumulated 1 new joke to the repertoire.
Just about. Oh, you rented the horse locator earlier, so you never know.
Always quite equestrian themed, aren't they?
Well, we're all about horsepower here, aren't we? So,
oh dear.
Okay, let's get rolling. They'll be walking the cars out for this, the 1/8B final, very, very soon. And Big Hat is rubbing the tyres on the pit lane. I don't know why.
You do.
I don't actually. Is Big Hat bringing the car out? Oh, that's exciting. Amazing the headset fits with the hat. Absolutely, Jan. But he's probably got a especially big headset for his hat. I've got a big hat. I've got a big hat. Look at my hat, it's very big. Well, he's not the top 3, the Big Hat Man. Where is Big Hat Man? Who is he? Oh, no, he's not even the top 5. When the bump up person has Big Hat Man. That's Scat Man, isn't it? Hello, Nigel W. How you doing? Righty Smoky, okie dokie, let's get going. It's the 1/8B's final. And all right. And it's looking pretty clear and clean again. And they fire themselves across the lines, and they are going back to half a lap of gun, and it looks pretty much in order. So it's like Oscar Baldo's made a little bit of a break in the blue and white car at the front. So they go around the cone for the first time and then past the hot hut. Currently it's only warm, but it will be hot later. So it's Baldo from Lott, from Zanchetti, from Paire. Valanka second, Powson. There's a bit of a shuffle up toward the bottom. It's Vincent Rougier is the big loser, going from 7th to 11th on the first lap. Oh, someone's managed to throw a load of nitro fuel. We must have had exactly the right angle, the right wind to get the exhaust blowing into our hut there. So, first minute in the books. Let's see if we can settle down with our bump up areas. And you can see that 3, 4 and 5 are going across the line now. An early pit stop for somebody. It was a drive-through. Someone got a drive-through for whatever happened earlier on. So it's Zanchettin in 3rd and Payer in 4th. Two very similar coloured cars there running in position. Valanka as well in 6th, Poulsen in 7th. Oh, that's a bit naughty. I'm not sure I got that one. I've never got this one. This is a bit naughty. If you can catch it, look, he comes off, goes around the corner, and makes the overtake. That's naughty, isn't it?
I think Mark will have a few things to say about that.
That's a very naughty piece of driving.
To me, it looked like cutting the track.
I think to anybody with eyes, it looked like cutting the track. Nigel Double, is there still much of an HB team? I'm not allowed to say anything about HB.
We believe there's one on the track.
And there's several. We've seen 3 or 4 of them.
Tells you all you need to know.
We've seen 3 or 4 of them. They're still running. Thilo Nam, he had one. So yeah, there's still a few now. I think Jessica's obviously in the HB team. So the answer to your question is yes, there is much of an HB team. Anastasia Forg there doing some marshalling. And let's see where we're going still with those 2 yellowy colours. Well, Valanka's got himself into 4th. And that was in the past lap, and Paez in 5th. So is it Baldo's got a small lead from Zanchettin, and then there's been a whole kerfuffle there. And that's 3, 4 and 5 battling through. They stayed in order, I think, a lot. Pierre got past Valanka, so Valanka now in 5th, Pierre in 4th. The 2 yellow and orangey cars, very similar indeed, but they are obviously different. They're not teammates or anything, I know, just as they've decided to choose that yellow and orange colour combination that's way too popular. And actually up the inside goes Pierre, and he's got the inside of Jordan Lott. So Pierre moves into 3rd, Lott in 4th, 5th is Valanka. Up and over the tabletop. Now back on to complete another lap. And Pierre, who had a really, really good first round. He scored 6 points. He was 6th overall in round 1, and then it just never got close to repeating that sort of performance. He's down in the 8th final. If he'd got 6th in 3 rounds, he'd have been in the semis. So, had pace and completely lost it after the first round. Pierre, and that first of those the yellow and orange cars. In between, you've got that. To my mind, that's red and white, but sometimes the colour representation on the screen isn't brilliant. And that is Jordan Lott. And then behind you've got Valanka with the yellow and orange car. Yeah, it's more pink than red. And you've got a whole train of cars chasing after him with Poulsen, Tosconi, Ibanez and Van Helmond, all absolutely in with a chance of picking up a bump-up slot because they're all so close. But they did all come together a little bit behind it there, so a couple of them have been drifting back. Baldo, Zanchettin, that's quite close, but they're both away from Pierre now. Matisse, another one of the up-and-coming young drivers, in 3rd at the moment. Jordan Lott, his French compatriot. Also bumping up, but they're obviously fighting with Martin Valanka, the wily and experienced Austrian. Runner-up, that's Jordan Lott, by the way. Runner-up. Oh, and Valanka got both of them, brilliant. The double whammy, the 2 of them are racing are standing next to each other. So Valanka, of course, a runner-up in the European Championships in 2013 in sand. Run-up David Bonifat, and he's just swum past and gone past Lott. So he's now in a bit of an oversteer moment. Valanka moves into 4th position. Was absolutely top of his game for a few years, and then stuff happened and he kind of fell out of love with the sport, I think, to be honest. And now he's kind of come back into it just as a hobbyist. And he said to me yesterday, I have nothing. If I'm a bit bored at home, I'll go and do some running. Otherwise I won't. So he's, when you look at his driving, you can see the quality he has. It's a really, really, really good style. But the extra pace, extra half a second a lap, that comes from hours and hours and hours of competitive practice and nthing everything. So this is what a very talented person just running every now and again can achieve. Very talented people running all the time can achieve a lot more. But Martin's just doing it for fun now. So Valanka in fourth. He's dropped back one to Jordan Lott. So car 2, Jordan Lott. Is in 5th place. The pit stoppery going on. So Valanka continues in 4th, is ahead of car 2. Jordan Lott. There's Jordan. One. So Jordan now has disposed of Martin Valanka by making him go in the pits just to get extra fuel. So he moves back into, well, he's actually moved up. He was already in 4th place, but that's because some other fuel stops have been going on. As we are now nearly 8 minutes into this one. So is Jordan going to try and run a 10, or is he just going to run a long first stint? There are a few who are giving the 10 minute a run. Hasn't been massively successful. So Pierre now out of the pits and over the line, scored in 4th despite the fuel stop. And that's Valanka in 4th as well. So Valanka in 4th place. Still Zanchetin. Baldo's got a... I think Baldo's got a problem. Nope, he was just long. He was just waiting. He was just his pit stop. Yeah, they got the stops down to about 8 now. 8.5 seconds. Oh, I think Jordan's retired. So Jordan Lott has retired. Just walked off the stand. I think it was a problem during his pit stop. So Lott's out of this one, which makes even more better news for Valanka. He continues in 4th. Poulsen now in 5th, but she's 5 seconds back from this man, or around the top left of your screen, which is Valanka. Let's pick up car number 5 of Jessica Poulsen, car 5. There she goes, streaking down. She's just ahead of a kind of a 3-car train, which is Hugo Ibanez and Marc Desvaux. Here's Jessica. Racing for Poland, of course. So Poland's got 3 drivers who have got a chance of doing relatively well, perhaps not this time, but in the future, with Mikhail Olowski and Bartosz Lewski as well. Never been to a race in Poland. Have you been to a race in Poland? Are there any ETSs in Poland?
I have not been to a race in Poland.
I think there used to be an ETS in Poland, but I don't think there's one at the moment, is there?
I've been to a full-scale race in Poland.
Oh, well done. I've been to Poland on holiday, but that doesn't count, obviously. I've done the touristy things there. This is 5, 6 and 7. Closest battle on the track. We're just about halfway through. So just kind of just running through the meat of the final to see what happens. You've got to keep yourself in it. And in fairness, Valanka's a little bit quicker than Poulsen. So she's just dropping off the back of the experienced Austrian. Oh, that doesn't help. That's good for her because the 2 are not a row behind. Poulsen, of course, who at this event 3 years ago, 2 years ago or 3 years ago, wasn't it? Forced JQ's retirement.
Yep. In 2022.
2022, JQ, oddly he's carried on racing, but he officially retired apparently.
Yeah.
Not
sure what that means.
So going on.
So what car are we looking for?
Let's have a look. It's quite quiet. Let's have a look at our leader, car 3, Alex Ancetin. Let's have a look at car 3 for a bit. He's just finishing the lap right now, so he's going to come past you in any second now. He'll go down the main straight. He's on the first couple of corners, number 3. There we are. I'm sure you can find Alex on the camera. He's very obvious. There he is. Alex was supposed to join us for one of the rounds in the 2022 RCGP. What a great series that was. But had messed up his COVID record. He only had one of his 2 jabs, didn't realise he needed both of them. And actually got as far as, I think he got as far as Paris, didn't he? Flown Italy to Paris and then flew to America, and that was it, didn't go any further. I think he missed a race in the races in the 2019 RCGP because he broke his leg.
Yeah, he broke his leg.
So I don't think the RCGP was a particularly lucky concept for him.
No.
Broke his leg playing football, didn't he?
Was it?
Because he was in the JQ team, wasn't he, at that time?
Was he?
Yeah. So I think 19 JQ had signed him as one of his racers. That's all going on. History of RC. If you don't know what RCGP is, look it up. It's brilliant. If David's watching, yeah, we're ready. We're ready to do it again.
It's somehow the future whilst also being the past.
Hopefully, yes. Hopefully indeed. Anyways, this Ancetin's leading with the X-ray. Leading quite easily. Matthias Pierre we looked at earlier, he's in 2nd place. Valenka's got 8 seconds over Poulsen in 3rd and 4th. Yeah, and Icorns. I think number 8 just took out 2 cars in one lap in separate crashes and no penalties. Let's have a. As we move on to, let's have a look. Can we find car 1 of Oscar Baldo? Car 1. He is in the something probably whereabouts you are now, to be honest, in the middle of the pack somewhere. Blue and white, I think, is Oscar. Is that him? There we go. That's Oscar. He also has a very well manicured beard from memory as well. There we are. The Baldos obviously have a very good local barber to them. Or perhaps, do you think they manicure each other, do you think? Like a brotherly beard manicure situation. Possibly not. No comment there from Matt. Not going to get down that rabbit hole, that's for sure. So his 3rd place, Oscar Baldo. His brother's already bumped up into the quarters, so it could be a double Baldo bump up. That's not easy to say if you say quickly. A Baldo bump up bonus. No, a Baldo bump up bonanza. Oh, he's listening to me now. And 2nd stops are underway. Let's see if we can take him out and take him through. With the 8 now, and that's Ibanez has been in trouble in the chat. Simultaneous beard trimming, absolutely. Astute, says Frank. They could just trim onto your edge, yep, that's fine. You my edge, yep, that's okay. So the cars move round. Santini still leads. Matisse is moving 2nd during the pit stop process, waiting for Baldo to come through his pit stop. Again, the stops are getting quicker actually. I think some of these guys are pretty good stops. Certainly 7 or 8 seconds, they're getting them much closer to 8.0 than anything more. Down across the line goes Poulsen, which is now behind Durez, and she's also a long way back from Valenka in 4th. And the 8th B5 hasn't really exploded into life, this one, has it? Hasn't really exploded into life whatsoever. But you never can tell. That's the great thing about bump up finals. One moment, nothing. The next minute, everything. Oh, that was a good bit of That was an excellent piece of curse to the cameraman there. It just went and flying car 5, 5th place man Carlos Duez, and it immediately fell off. But Duez looking for a double bump up on the 0 car, but he is now a long way down 9th. How the hell did that happen? I think he's at a late pit stop. Let's see if we can find. Who should we look at now? Let's have a look at car number 4 for a second. The 2nd place man. He's at that big. He's probably just going over the Kyosho double now, I think. Or is he a bit further on? We found him already. Well done. He's car 4, Matisse Payer. He's the only Frenchman up there now. Far end, other end. Yep. Jordan's obviously off the rostrum now, so the only Frenchman there is Matisse. There he is. Junior from France. Worryingly, all the juniors seem to run steer wheel transmitters. The sticks are dying. There's a few very good stick drivers left, but it's going to be the last generation form. Oh, that's very orangey.
The triple world champion.
Yes, I know. It's a good start, and of course Elliott Boots as well. But outside of that,
Andy Moore.
Andy Moore, yes, he was a world champion, and now he's old.
No, you're always a world champion.
Yes, he's a world champion.
He's not the world champion.
He is a world champion. Yes. Is he a former? He's not a former world champion.
I don't like that word.
No, he's not a former world champion.
I just think he's a world champion.
No, you're a world champion,
yes.
But you're not the current world champion.
So you're not the world champion. You're a world champion.
Yes. No, I agree with you.
Like you're a president.
No, I completely agree with what you're saying. You are always a world champion, but you're not the world champion.
In our hearts.
No, in reality. As time moves on, as we found out yesterday, right now there is a 4-day event to find out the Rubik's Cube world champion.
We were watching it last night.
We were watching it last night.
With great interest.
They're going, really? But there's some of the it is basically a special sort of person gets involved in that, and it is wow. It's mesmerising for a few seconds, and you think this is the same thing again. This is a bloke fiddling with a cube, but you can't see what he's done. Then picking it up, fiddling with it for a few seconds, and putting it down, and it's completed. So that's the Rubik's Cube World Championship. Right, coming to the end of this race, so we need to find Valanka in car number 6, please. He's a few seconds behind where we were, so car 6 of Valanka, to see if he can make a mistake and therefore not bump up. I wonder if Jessica will be a good fit as a Mayako or invisible speed driver. No, I don't really know what JQ's relationship with Jessica is. I'm not saying by my relationship, I obviously don't mean anything other than just professional.
The thing is with JQ,
driving.
it actually doesn't. He looks beyond that. He's had some incredible beefs with people who've then gone on to work with him, and that isn't about money. That's about respect. And the people that he's had big beefs with have respected him and have worked constructively with him. And you look at Ryan Lutz, you look at Ryan Mayfield at the last Worlds getting advice. You never thought that would happen.
No, that's very true. But then JQ's mellow. It's quite sweet. Okay, so we've got about a lap and a half to go. Down the straight comes Valanka in the final bump up place. He's bumped up a few times in his career. He's bumping up to the quarterfinals now. Well, I say he's bumping up, but he's got a 10-second lead over Ibanez. Hugo Ibanez. So, in fact, if he gets across the line, I think Ibanez will get caught by the timer. So I think by crossing the line, possibly, yeah, by crossing the line, pretty certain. No, perhaps not actually. No, he's going to need to. He's going to need to do this lap. Come on, one more lap for Valanka. Wearing a kind of a Valanka t-shirt. He's got his own branding on those t-shirts, unlike some of the other t-shirts, with fantastic classic t-shirts he was wearing. He wore a classic Austrian team shirt in the opening ceremony, and then he wore a Neo 16 shirt for the first day of qualifying. So round they go. The cloud cover stayed a bit longer than I expected, I'll be honest with you, and it's kept the track cool. When it's going to start making things different for the semis and the flame files, which we thought would just be in blazing sunshine.
Especially when it rains.
Is it going to rain?
Yep.
It's not going to rain. Alex Anchetin has won that one. Matisse Payer was second. Oscar Baldo is third. And Martin Valanka is fourth. So effectively, you have a Baldo bump up Bonanza, as they've both bumped up to the quarterfinals from the 8th. Somebody's getting off the roster now. Zhang Chatin, who also was a bit disappointed with his qualifying yesterday when we spoke to him. Well, he's been a bit better. And those are your qualifiers. Yes, we've got a very brief break now before we go into the first of the quarterfinals. It's going to be more exciting. Matt's eating an orange. Is that orange any better than yesterday's orange? Is it? Okay. Well, what I'm going to do now is we're going to play some adverts and I'm going to eat an orange. There we are. It's big news for all of us. So see you on the other side.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, as you can see, we're a little bit running behind time now. There's been a bit of a delay, very short delay, because we've had a little bit of rain, and by a little bit I mean a little bit of rain. So I don't think we even got water in any of the lenses, have we? No. So we've had a bit of it's very, 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 very light shower, very light precipitation has fallen over the track. I think but I don't think that's caused the delay. I think there's been another delay. I'm not sure it's a timing delay. I'm not sure. I'm going to talk to our rain correspondent, Matt McCallum. How wet is it out there, Matt?
Am I like Rain Man?
You're Rain Man. You're Rain Man.
Do you want me to tell you exactly how many millilitres of drops of rain have fallen?
Well, we're filling now for rain, so yes.
Right. It's a little wet.
Is it spitting, isn't it, really? You've got a little bit kind of spit. Is it still going now?
Yeah.
And is this the cause of the delay, or is it something else? Oh, the rain's the delay, because I was under the impression that the delay was something else.
No, there's a rain delay, but to me, it sounded like the voice over the microphone, I guess that's the race director, said, we're braking for 10 minutes, and then we're starting again, whether it's raining or not.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, they're running the rain, weren't they? If it's safe for marshals,
it's safe for marshals,
then they run in the rain.
And one of the advantages of very hard abrasive surface is actually grip on the surface.
Do you think?
No, I meant for marshals.
Yeah, but not for tyres.
Well, no, your foot will grip on that kind of roughness quite easily. However, I don't think that amount of rain, because the track's very hot. I mean, it hasn't been the hottest day today so far, but there's just basic heat in the ground that is going to evaporate the water almost immediately. But we need to work out what's going on. I think they are going to get rolling quite quickly, actually. Next 4 or 5 minutes. We are up, of course. The next thing is the first of the quarterfinals. There's a very small break. Our TQ man is standing outside the front of our hut, chatting to Carlos Gomez.
Should we talk to him?
Which one?
I mean, I'd always go for the racer over the official.
Well, he's meandering off now, anyway. So it was interesting because prior to this, suddenly all the top racers came out, and I wasn't sure whether it was getting damp or more likely because they want to watch the quarterfinals. They want to see their peers about what's going on. But it's a rain delay. We'll leave you with some bit of music. We'll leave the cameras on so you see what's going on, and we're back probably in 5 minutes or so. Okay, looks like we're going racing in the next couple of minutes. So a 7 or 8 minute wet delay. It's not really. Can we have a hand out the window, please, Matt? Is it still raining? Yeah, still raining a little bit. There's a bit of precipitation. I've no idea whether it will affect the track at all. Obviously, there is an oily line. The big black line is quite oily, and that might affect things slightly. But it's a bit of a voyage of discovery. It's very, very light rain. It's been lightly raining for 10 minutes. I'm not sure if anything's wet. We're also having a very earnest conversation with someone else with the camera there. Haven't released the cars yet. Not sure what. I genuinely don't know what's going on regarding how damp this actually is. That's the. So it's at best slightly damp. It's certainly no worse than slightly damp. Might have a burn through the groove. They don't like to do that. It's just not wet enough to do that. It's so lightly wet. There's not going to be. The thing to remember about the wet, and the reason the wet causes these meetings to get delayed or stopped, is not about the cars that are racing. It's about the marshals. It's unsafe underfoot for the marshals. That's why they have to stop the races from running. It's not because the cars are going to get dirty. It's not because they don't want to run in the rain. It's because of an issue regarding the assurance, I suppose, of the marshals. And of course, in 2019, we had a wet and dry final. And that was quite good. So there's plenty of things happening. We've run short though. They've got the engines running now, so they're going to be releasing soon. Man's even got his red flag on the end of the paddock. When are they going to run at 10 past and just have a 10-minute delay? I wonder if that's happened. Yeah, they have. They decided to go at 10 past. Sorry, 22, so 10 minutes late. So they've gone 10 minutes late. So we've had a 10-minute delay for rain. And now we're up and running. I'm not seeing anyone having any issues. I know someone just rolled over in the background. I'm not seeing anyone having any issues. I just don't think it's damp enough. And certainly with this surface, it's a sealed surface with the glue, and it's not enough water really, I think, to sit on the line. Just watching the cars go through a switchback in front of our hut, as you can see on the left-hand side there, the top of the left. I just feel it's not enough. Right, who's in this race? It's our European B Championship champion. It's David Todd in 1. Mattia Polito de Bello in 2. Hampersberg in 3. Jorn Neumans in 4. Jose Miguel Sanchez is in 5. Daniel Kobovic is in 6. Johnny Skidmore is in 7. Una Hatman is in 8, Rene Bermudez is in 9, Noah Ben Mohamed is in 10, Hugo Tavernon is 11, and Brian Baldo is in 12. So also Bermudez, Ben Mohamed, Tavernon and Baldo all bumped up. Collins, it's really glue racing on wet plastic. The thing is, there's a kind of there's a roughness to it. They're actually gripping onto sort of a roughness of the surface. Allez, Hugo, he says. Right, so we're getting up and running. Hello, everybody who's joined us. This is the quarterfinals. After the 2 quarterfinals, there'll be about a 20-minute semi-final practice before the semi-finals, which go off at 2 o'clock. So semi-final will be 10 past 2 now, I expect. That's interesting. So Mark Britton Young, thank you for the update about the volume. Are you going to buy an invisible speed at the station? Is that of interest? It's on a discount this weekend, just €299. Coming to the end of the 3-minute warm-up. And in go the cars to pit lane. And we get ready for the first of the quarterfinals in the 2025 F1 Nitro Buggy Euros. A bit less nitro than it used to be as well, of course. Just 16% nitro these days. Those glorious days with 30% are long gone. Well, Rimfire says it's fine, so it turns out it might be just Mark Bruton Young. Who knows? Is Van Helmond running Schumacher? No. Hello to BJ Williams. How are you doing? Here we go. Let's get up and running. A few seconds to go. We're away. Another clean start, which this track absolutely encourages, and but it's time to look at a battle in second and third between Polito and Berg. But they all go away. David Todd's made a nice break. But all 12 absolutely still in with a chance because they're all 4 wheels down and running round in the snake as they go up and past the S-Works jump for the first time in this quarter-final. And they're coming across the line any second now, having gone past the cone and round past our hut. And it is Berg actually picked up second, Polito third, Neumann fourth, Sanchez, Skidmore, Hatton and Bermudez, Ben Mohammed. So it's Daniel Kovacic is the big loser in this one, starting 11th down to 6th. So David Todd, who was obviously the unlucky loser, he was the 17th qualifier, missed out on an automatic transfer place to the semi-final, gets to run this quarter-final instead. And they all go round Scotty's carousel, 2 big groups, kind of a bit of a break there for the first 4. As Todd leads away, and now down the straight they come. So 4th place is Neumann, and Hatton now has moved back up into 5th, then Bermudez, then Skidmore, then Sanchez. So Bermudez, the best of the bump uppers, he's got from 9th to 6th, giving him a chance to move forward. So, opening salvos of this quarter-final running quite well. First 2, 3, and then 4th place now is, let's have a look at Neumann with the S-Works under pressure from Una Hattonen on the Associated. And they take the Kyosho double and turn into the S section. That's your battle for 4th and 5th at the moment. Sure, it will change and ebb and flow during the remaining 18 minutes. Oh, I think they've been played already because Hatton short-landed that one, lost half a second. So Neumann, who is a multiple European champion in electric, and who is a world champion at IC GT8 Ice Nitro, believe it or not. So, very varied career that Neumann's had, mostly concentrated on electric buggy and some of this IC buggy stuff. The housekeeping being done by Will behind me now. So the top 4, then 5, there's a real battle for 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10 at the moment. Let's see who'll emerge from that as a challenger. But top 4 got away a bit. We've got top 3 are fighting. And that's Todd, Berg and Mattia Polito. And they come down across the line right now. And the 4th, it's Neumann trying to catch up and make it a 4-way battle for the lead. All these, of course, are bumping up at the moment, so that's fine. Then it's a slight gap to Bermudez in 5th. And then Ben Mohammed trying to work his way through the field. He's currently in 6th. So, as always, just trying to see what's going on. David Todd. I think David was your junior last year, so the oldest he can be is 17. I'm not sure if he is 17, he might be 16. He can't race in the Bs. Todd's still a junior, yes, the oldest he could possibly be is 17, because he's 16. He has to be 16 on the 1st of January this year, so he could have become 17. I think he's probably still 16, to be honest. I think he's 14, do you, Beej? I think he's that young. My guess is he's 16 this year or 16 already. But I have not seen his birth certificate, so I don't know. So we lost Hugo Tavernon for this one almost immediately, unfortunately, for Hugo. He didn't make a run. Probably had a problem during the warm-up. So 11 started. Apparently Baldo's last, and a little bit casted with it's Brian Baldo from the field. With Todd, Berg, Polito, Neumann holding those bump-up positions, and then behind them it's Bermudez in 5th, but only by about 1.5 seconds. That's the 2nd, 3rd and 4th, then in 5th they go around the carousel. And down they go. So very, very close there in the battle between Berg and Polito, I think that is. Yeah, it's a Berg in the green as always. So he's all right because his brother's been eliminated, so he's definitely beaten his brother already by just Bay being in this final. That's Berg for leading those 3 cars with the green and the white. Behind him it's the white and the blue, the S-Works of Polito. And then behind him is the multiple-colored S-Works of Jörn Neumann. Of course, it's an X-ray chassis for Hampus Berg. I think David Todd's on Newghan, but don't quote me on that one. So top 4, providing us a bit of entertainment now. But 5 and 6 are separated out. That's Bermudez and Ben Mohamed. And it kind of stretches out to Kovacic and Skidmore and Hatton. Brian Baldo tends to catch back up with his field. And actually, that is the 9 of Bermudez. Now is absolutely on the tail of Jörn Neumann. So Neumann under pressure for the last of the bump-up places from Bermudez. There's no Ben Mohamed coming as well, and Kovacic. So it's just condensing a little bit. Oh dear, that was a all 360 there from Mohamed. Didn't lose too much time in fairness. I think actually it was from Bermudez, wasn't it? They're kind of like pushing hard. So they come underneath me now. It's going to be David Todd just from Hampus Berg, and an early fuel stop there for Mattia Polito. He stopped after 6.5 minutes, so he's got himself out of the traffic. So I think it's probably deliberate. I think he's decided to go a lap early to give himself a bit of clear air, because he feels there was a kind of feeling you can get yourself a little bit delayed by being behind some of the other drivers, especially on the jumping sections. Still scored 3rd. He won't be off this lap because he's in the pits, but it'll unwind over the next couple of laps. These two, Neumann and Bermudez, fighting hard over what is net 4th and 5th. Cone. Bit of fuel there. And we'll carry on with the 9 of Bermudez. Because is he going to go for a 10-minute run? That will give him a massive advantage. They've run 7:13 at the moment, so it's, you know, it's just kind of, are you running a long first stint? Yeah. Most people can probably, I mean, most cars can probably run 8.5, 9, which isn't much use in the 20-minute final. But there you go. Roundabout. Wolverine is coming in this time, and yes, he does. So let's see how his fueling goes. You can see waiting to be picked up. There he goes. Fuel goes in the gun. The 9 car goes down, and away goes Bermudez and out. He'll just tick the entry bolt, and he's back out again. The number 9. He scored the lead that lap actually because he hadn't taken fuel. So it just goes to show. You could save the fuel, it would be great, but it's not so easy. So we're back in the battle again. Bermudez, it looks like Todd's dropped down. Is Todd actually still leading this one? I think he probably is. In the 1. Just from what can go past my window. Yep. Todd from Polito stopped down taking 3rd. So actually didn't really do anything that way. It just kept everyone in order. But now it's a 5-car train for 4 positions. Back of that is Bermudez. Unfortunately, Noah Mohamed's kind of been dropped off this 5. He's 2.5 seconds back, and kind of, you can look Polito and Neumann in a big battle around Scotty's carousel, and Neumann picks up 3rd place. Polito goes down to 4th. Here's the white car, and the top 2 are battling as well, Todd and Berg, and then if down we go, accelerating hard. So Bermudez still hasn't managed to get himself in an actual bump-up place outside of when the pit stops were going on, so he hasn't even spent a hop past these guys on the track. But it's a big train of 5 cars. You kind of obviously get this condensing, you get closer quality once you get into the higher finals. I mean, the quarterfinals. No, there's a problem there. Now, who's that who's rolled up? Was that Bermudez? No, it's Neumann. So Neumann's the first one to crack and make a mistake. And he's going to drop right down into 5th place. So Neumann, who worked hard to get past Polito, it's not 5th, yeah, it's 5th or 4th. No, he is 5th. Now is heading out of the event because he's not bumping up. So good for Bermudez. Neumann's probably got some speed. He's got to put it down. And they've got the 2 green and white cars of Ben Mohammed and Kobovic, who are obviously themselves now trying to get themselves back into contention of perhaps attacking the top 4. So halfway through, and realistically, anyone in the top 7 has a chance of bumping up, and there's an outside chance that Skidmore in 8th might do it. It's 4 and 5. It's like Neumann's just breaking away from the other 2. But we're looking at 3rd and 4th, which is Mattia Polito de Bello in the white, and of course Bermudez in the yellow and the red, dark red anyway. Gap to Neumann, 1.7 seconds. Last time round, Neumann pulled about half a second on Bermudez, so it's quite a big error he made in the previous lap. That's 2 or 3 seconds. Now he's got to work his way back through. He's got plenty of time. It's 9 minutes, we're only on 36-second laps, 35-second lap, and there's another fuel stop, so more than enough variables for getting back in the line. And there he is, just behind Bermudez now. So we need to see whether he gains much this lap. He's looking a little bit closer, to be honest. Over the line goes Polito, over the line goes Bermudez, over the line goes Neumann. Neumann gains another half a second. So Neumann pick up half a second a lap at the moment. And interestingly, he's pulling about half a second from Ben Mohammed and Kobovic, so it looks like that's their pace. So Neumann probably has a little bit more pace. I don't think there's going to be enough variance within this 20 minutes to see that kind of ebb and flow. If you've just got ebb, there's no time for the flow, which you would have in a 45-minute race. I'm not sure that Neumann's made much progress in this lap, to be honest. 1.1 last time around. I don't think it's going to be much different this time around. Yeah, 1.2, a few hundred slower. So Bermudez either got to hurry up, or they both did good laps. So these 4 now, that's 1, 2, 3 and 4 right together, and 5 really trying his hardest to catch up, and he gained 2/10 that time. So Todd's not managed to break the Berg, Polito, Bermudez train, and there's 5 cars battling for 4 positions, and you see that Neumann's actually at maximum attack to try and catch up to these 4. And always a very, very close 1/4 A final. No one's getting away. We've got Todd, Hampersberg, Mattia Polito, all in the chances. Bermudez now is going to start feeling the pressure because 4th and 5th is getting really tight as Neumann's finally sort of caught up there to the back of Bermudez, and he wants to try and now steal that final bump up position. But there is another set of fuel steps to come yet, so there's still plenty going on. Let's find out. I think it's what you tend to say. You've got 6 minutes, quite a third of the race to go. There are about 1 million potentials here who might do what to whom, and that doesn't even count anyone having actually a problem. So 5 cars running together, going past the cone and then round past us and down, and then so the second pit stop start and into the lead. I think that's going to put Hampersberg in the lead. I think so. That's the battle. That is the net battle for the last bump up slot. There is obviously fueling going on. Now, depends how well the fueling goes for anyone individually about that. That's an unfortunate half-second loss by Bermudez then. And those 2 very similarly coloured machines, unfortunately, but they are battling over 4th and 5th, and currently it's Neumann behind. And my guess is they're going to break off for fuel in this one or the next one. Yeah, they both go for fuel. Neumann picked up, Bermudez picked up. Down they go, and they've gone back out in the same order again. So there was no... Oh, we lost the 12 car, but he wasn't involved anyway. That's Brian Baldo. The end of a very difficult weekend for Baldo, for Brian. So he'll carry on. Let's see if we can pick up our 4th and 5th people, which should be Neumann in the 4 and Bermudez in the 9. So it looks like Berg's taken the lead in all this. So Berg now leads. Todd is 2nd. 3rd is Polito. And then 4th and 5th is where the action is. So we'll just drop back to 4th and 5th. So the 2nd and 3rd there on camera. Third actually is Polito, if you ever heard him. So the 4th place, it's Neumann in the 4 car. And then you got Bermudez is the 4th and the 9. And then you got Norman Skidmore now in with a chance in 6th place in the 7. Down come our 4th and 5th runners now. Neumann back behind Bermudez. As they curl through the S's and then go about and come back and go around again. Up to the S works. Right, so 4 minutes to go. Everyone's got enough fuel to get to the end. And Skidmore's really, you can see Skidmore coming, so Johnny's looking like he might be able to try and bump into the semi-finals. He's been kind of in no man's land, but Skidmore coming quite quickly towards the back of Neumann. That's Skidmore joining the party. So we've got 4, 5 and 6 running over the Kyosho double. And then, yes, don't forget anyone in the top 3 can make a mistake and fall behind all these drivers. So Skidmore, that's Neumann, that's on the camera there, in 5th place. And he's got Skidmore in his tail, and you've got Bermudez ahead of him. And that's Skidmore. Really, Skidmore's found a lot of late race pace. He's right on the backside of Neumann now, in that 6th place. And the 6 cars are covered by not any distance at all, probably about 4 seconds, 5 seconds across the entirety of the top 5 cars, 6 cars. Actually, fairness, Berg's made a little bit of a break. He's 2nd and a half ahead of Todd now. So Berg's just got a little bit extra over Todd. Then Polito. Then these 3 cars, led by Bermudez in the 9. Then it's Neumann, and then it's Skidmore. As they go around, still 3 minutes to go, which is 5 laps, 6 laps probably. And initially, the battle are very much 5 and 6. It's looking like Skidmore is really looking around the outside of Neumann. Neumann got a lucky bounce off the barrier there. He was going a bit wrong. He was pinged him back into the straight, and it didn't cost him any time at all. But Neumann and Bermudez right together in their almost identical looking cars from this distance. But it is Bermudez. Skidmore looks to the left and the right side. Let's go round at the exit of the Kyosho. Doesn't. Now we've got the triple wall, and they turn round. I think they both lost out of that one. I felt the door was shut on Skidmore there, but not deliberately. I think just by where the car ended up being. Both lost a tiny bit of time. But I don't think that Bermudez has any particular ground speed advantage over the other 2, so they'll catch back up again pretty quickly. Top 3, still Berg, Todd and Polito, and then you've got a little bit of a gap now from Bermudez caused coming together between Neumann and Skidmore. And there's Johnny. He's come from nowhere in this race. He's kind of done in my day, no man's land. Now he knows he's got a chance. Running in 6th. He just needs to find a bit of extra pace on that buggy. There's the 7, there's the 9, the 6. I think he's a bit of I think Marty's looking, he's just lost a bit of the ground actually, looking at where his head is compared to everyone else's. Yeah, he's just dropped off a tiny bit from the 2 we're battling here in for 4th, which is still, as it has been in various different orders, Bermudez and Neumann for the entire race. Minute and 34 to go. I think Skidmore's going to have a problem getting past these 2. Neumann going for it on the inside. He's got, oh, Bermudez made a mistake and Neumann got it. So Neumann got it as Bermudez made a mistake. In the air, they look the same, they're not the same. This is Neumann going past Bermudez. There, it just landed short. So Neumann, hopefully when we come out of this replay, it's still the same position. So Neumann and Bermudez battling out hard. No, they're not far behind Polito, of course, in 3rd, or Todd in 2nd. So it's a really close race with 2 laps to go. And Neumann officially scored in the bump-up position. Bermudez now has to attack Neumann. Skidmore dropped off the back of this one, and just ahead of them is the white car of Polito, and Todd ahead of him as Berg's made a break and got away with 3 seconds now. So Hampus had some pace he couldn't show when he was stuck behind Todd, and bad mistake by Bermudez there. He just flat landed the triple, and that kind of lost all his momentum. There's Neumann in 4th. There's Bermudez in 5th. Bermudez, kind of that panic. I'm just going to go as fast as I can now. There's nothing to lose with Bermudez to start the last lap. He's got to make up about a second. And can he do it? Will the others ahead of him, any of those 3 make a mistake, which will allow Bermudez in over the double. In fairness, they've all been pretty solid in this quarter. It's interesting that there's not a particularly mistake-inducing circuit. Over the triple the last time, Bermudez still hasn't gained much on Neumann. Now, if Neumann sensibly won't actually start getting involved in any action with Polito ahead of him, because that might slow them both up. Much closer now, Bermudez. He's really close. Is he going to throw it? Is it a chance of chucking it in? Come on, Remy. Give it a go. Who knows? Nothing to lose. It's now or never, and it's never, but he gave it a shot. Now or never. It was never. Neumann gets through. Bad luck to Bermudez. It's Hampus Berg who wins it. David Todd is second. Mattia Polito comes in third. Gets a tap on the shoulder from Neumann. Third and fourth, pair of them. And then you have Bermudez, who gave it everything. Good try in 5th. Johnny Skidmore ended up 6th, and then it's Daniel Kobovic. Nurbi Mohammed, I think as much as the Brian Border we're talking about, has had a disappointing event. Hatton, Sanchez and Tavernon, and that is your running order for the quarter-final A. X-Tech 101, they don't use a set of tyres each quality. They were using 1 set of tyres for 3 qualities because of the fact the track is not particularly heavy on tyre wear. Well done to Hampus, by the way, that one, because he was following David Todd around until the pit stops, got ahead, and then once he got ahead, he was obviously quicker, able to put a 3-second gap. Now, I'm not sure what they're going to do with this one, whether they're going to try and get it off a bit early and make up the 10 minutes, I don't know. Oh, Norman's chuffed. He's with Burak there. Congratulations also there for Hampus from Marcus Carup. So we are now, I don't know how long before this one goes off. They're going to put this one off again. Yeah, they're going to go at 1:10, aren't they? So I think we've got time for a little bit of music and chatty, adverty type things.
Would you like me to put a record on?
Oh, could you? Could it be a junior choice?
I don't know what that means. I can play you a clip that's quite interesting because it's about the journey that Kyosho are currently going on.
I'm looking forward to seeing it already.
Let's take a look.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station Pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I think I'm in love with that advert. There's so many things I like about that advert. But I do. And all joking aside, the product is fantastic. I've had a look at it on the bench, and it looks marvellous stuff. Everyone needs a setup station. It's one of the most important things you can have, especially when you're rebuilding your car. Even more important in some ways when you're adjusting your car, just making sure you built it straight in the first place. €299. All the details in the description, and it's got ball bearings as well. But that slight problem though, that offer ends on Sunday evening. It won't be €299 again. So you really actually, and JQ is very much on with his offers. The offers end. That's it. So you got till Sunday to purchase at €299. If you have a Myarko or thinking of getting a Myarko and join the Myarko club, it will then be half price, just €150. So a bit of a deal and a half on an actually very, very good product that has ball bearings. So RC Cars for All. So is this a Schumacher going round? Well, it's a question because, of course, if you look right in the middle there, the tall man in the white shirt with the backwards hat and the skiing goggles, well, that's multiple European champion Michael Orlowski. He's an old European champion he's world champion in 12, a European champion in 12, European champion. Did he win European in 10? They did, didn't they? In this year or last year, and he's also European champion in off-road. And here at Electric Off-Road, he's European champion in 1/8 off-road. He's won an awful lot of European championships, and he's here.
Did you mention 12?
Yes.
Okay.
He's world champion in 12.
Yeah.
So he's won a lot of stuff, and he's running the Schumacher, and the Schumacher is obviously a Bitzer. They are using parts from other manufacturers and parts they've made themselves to the point where is it Daniel Kodvik is running it with him? Or is it? I think I get this wrong. Yeah, they said they've managed to find enough parts to get 2 cars built up out of their own individual parts. So there are obviously, yes, there are probably bits from something else. I've no idea.
Maybe they managed to find 2 drivers that they trust with it.
Yeah.
Maybe they've got many parts, but maybe it's a decision to have 2 drivers rather than they could only cobble together 2.
It's exactly what he said in the interview.
Okay.
I'm quoting the interview. So I know you're trying to be all kind of PC, but that's the interview we had with him, and he said that.
There you go.
And to the left of Michael, it is, of course, Renaud Savoia, who we heard talking about the Kyosho project, which is very exciting for Kyosho fans and fans of RC everywhere. Then it's WIC next to them, and that is Andrea Trevisan, who is also our pole man. So I'll just run through the grid. Andrea Trevisan in 1, Aaron Ronick in 2, Danny Parente in 3, Ricardo Burton also on the Kyosho in 4, Bartosz Zaluski on the X-Ray in 5, Renaud Savoia, Kyosho in 6. And then we've got Michael Orlowski, Judith Ciclodi, and then the 4 bump ups are Alex Zanchetti, Mathis Perret, Oscar Baldo, and Martin Valanka. So quite a high quality field in this one, of well-known names. A couple of bump uppers were pretty big names. Oh, anyway, let's get down to the actual action on the track. Top 4 bump again into the semi-finals. Last time we had 4 bumps because it all changes for semi-finals. I have to go and the break. I'm going to have to confirm what I think about the semi-final bumps is happening. And there's of course the last chance qualifier, and of course the main final. We're away, and again another very, very sensible, calm, clean start as the Snake of Cars fires up and over the Kyosho double for the first time. A little bit of movement in the middle there, not at the front. My Daniel 01 from California. As the second quarter-final gets off, and they all jump away in front of the rostrum, and we'll see. They've pretty much gone off. I've pretty much gone off in grid order. I think there's a couple of changes. I think halfway down, but they cross the line now, and it's Trevisan from Ronick. It's Burton got past Parenti, Zaluski Orlowski got past Savoia, So there's just 3 little swaps of position of one car, but they're all up and running. No problems for anybody, so everyone's still in with a chance. And an early break by Andrea Trevisan, the Italian with WRC in the all-orange machine. Bright blue car is, if you are a fan of Schumacher products or world champions and European champions in Poland, that is the Orlowski machine. Here's the seat. The one cam body's off and up. So second now is Ronick, third and fourth across the line. So fourth is Parente, fifth is Zalewski, sixth is Orlowski, and then you've got Savoia. And let's pick up a bit of a focus on the car. That's Orlowski coming it running in sixth in the blue machine. And it's a hybrid, several parts made by Schumacher, several parts made by somebody else. And just ahead of him in that pink and blue car is Zalewski, and ahead of him in this one, on these millions of orange, yellow-bodied, yellow top orange-bodied cars is Danny Parente. You're correct, there's 2 Parente, get the right one. So Danny Parente is down in 4th, 5th is Zalewski with the X-ray pole. So there's 2 poles. Not often you see that, is it? There's a pole leading a pole. You don't get a lot of poles. Well, you get a few now, but it's not the most numerous of the European nations in entering international competition, and like Spaniards or the French, where you get 4 in the same heat. Go round again to opening salvo. It's written. Everyone's still 4 wheels down. No one really out of it. Slightly, Zanticci's been slightly dropped to the back, but that's not the end of the world. Everyone's there. If someone else makes a mistake, and over the line goes Berton. So Ricky, the 2019 European champion. Right behind him is Danny Parente, and right behind him is Zalewski, and right behind him is Orlowski in the blue. So 2 of those will get through and 2 of those won't. Actually, I don't know, because in the race 4 of them might get through and 4 of them might not, but their current positions are held, then 2 will get through and 2 will not. And of course the next stop is the semi-final, which guarantees you 2 more races, because you have the semi-final and the final, the semi-final and the last chance. So you get a lot more track time. You can bump through this one. Temperature is now just off that bit of rain and cloud. We're just beginning to get a bit of a temperature increase. Something like as bad as it has been in the last couple of days, though. So I think on the track it's probably not that much different. I think the track temperature is going to be anything like as different as it is for our various internal temperatures. Andrea Trevisan doing an excellent job. Is well away there, that orange car. And then second, third and fourth. In fact, there's a bit of a gap now between Parente and Zalewski. Not sure if I saw Orlowski behind there. He was just trying to catch up. More into Fee Long Gwyn. How you doing? Little bump. He's back in Kyosho, unsurprisingly. And moving forward there, that is the yellow wheels of Danny Parente. Pretty sure the Parente brothers are both on Techno chassis. So Ronick, who's been a bit of a star really in his heat, he kept winning the heat on the last lap. Holding a solid second. He's the only person who's paler than we are, or well we've got here. So he's suffering. It's like, oh, that's the end of Ronick. I should have talked about it, should I? Ronick has just stopped. No, it's Berton. It's not Ronick, it's Berton. I'm sorry, it's a different Renick. Oh dear, Ricky Berton just stopped and died. I think it's an engine flame. Oh, I thought it was Ronick, but there's 2 very similar coloured cars, and it was actually Burton who had to hop past him and then stopped dead. And that's the end of Ricky. Let's pick up the leaders again. So it's Parente now into 3, and Zalewski is in 4. Orlowski in 5. Ciclodi in 6. Volanka's 7th, and Oscar Baldo is 8th. And we've got Zancetin, I think, also has had an issue, but it's just a small issue that's taking him off the back, not the whole way. So this is now your battle for 4th and 5th. It's the Polish. It's an all Polish affair between Bartosz Zalewski in the colourful blue and pink, and then the single light blue of the Schumacher-ish car from Michael Orlowski. Only doing this because he wants to and he has a lot of fun. And Orlowski into 4. So right, Zalewski takes it, Zalewski rolls. So Orlowski now into a bump up. I think this is the longer finals. I think this is really where Orlowski wants to be. From my impression, I think Michael kind of feels he may have done most of the things he can do with the other championship. Obviously, he's got a big meeting in Australia coming up at the end of September, beginning of October. So I'm pretty sure he must feel the lack of a WC from the, no, not a toilet, that's a World Championship, from the 10th World is lacking. But, you know, Schumacher have never made, and Schumacher have never made a 1/8 nitro car. They've rebadged one for a while. There was a while when you could rebadge, I can't remember who the manufacturer was, and 3 or 4 people rebadged the car. There were 3 or 4 different manufacturers using the same car, just lightly rebadged. It was several years ago. This is sort of when we were just starting this. It's like 6, 7, 8, something like that, 15, 16, 17 years ago. But since then, there's Orlowski on the pictures, you can see as well. With a bright blue car, that's where we're at in 4th place. But since and he comes into the pit, let's run him through the pits and see him in and out. So wait for him to come out. Held up. There's the team. Oh, it's a little bit slow, that stop, I think. Shouldn't be there quite so long. But first stop after 6.5, so absolutely have they triangulated this final. It'll be interesting where he drops out. I think he was one of the earlier stoppers. So even though he had 3 seconds over Zalewski, he's a bit wide there as well. So who's he bouncing around with at the moment is the question. Now, I don't know why. I know Renault has in the past gone quite long, so whether Renault could do 10 minutes, I think it's unlikely, but there's a possibility there from historical length of running. So across the line they go. Other people stop. So Orlowski dropped to 7th, but at least 2 of them ahead of him went in the pit. As the temperature does begin to rise in the commentary area and also on the track. So Orlowski, next to him actually is Trevisan, the leader. So you can see where their eyes look in different places, how far ahead Trevisan is. Impressed you can do that. I can work out from the angle of their eyes that Trevisan is 5 seconds ahead. So across the line will go Orlowski. And into 5th place. So Oscar Baldo, who I think he's possibly running a 10-minute stop strategy. So just ahead there, that is Oscar. In the 11, looking for a double bump up. I don't think he's stopped, is my feeling about what's going on at the moment. So he may be well trying to run the whole way through without stopping. Zalewski slowly goes in quite late. Oh, error there. Who's that by? Was that something important? Was that Parente's made the error? I think it was. That's Parente, I think, has made an error and let Baldo through into 3rd. So I think Baldo's now running 3rd with this machine. I think we've got Parente just made a little squiggle. There's a lot of cars in the same colour scheme as that, but I don't think anyone's actually down a lap. Sanchez and Burton. Is Burton back running again? Yeah, Ricky's back out again, so it could have been Ricky. No, it wasn't. It was Parente. I was right first. I was just a bit more courage and more conviction, shouldn't I, really? And we need to go now have a look at Parente. In the 3 car. So Parente now going quite okay. The Techno next to him is Oscar Baldo. I think actually got the 2 people who are competing. There's Oscar Baldo, who's on the left of Parente. So on the right hand side in the X-ray, it's at Oscar. Oscar's going to the pits on 10:33. Oh, I'm not quite sure whether you can actually get to the end. You're talking 10:33, I must admit. So taking a risk means that Parente is into 4th place. Orlowski just behind him in 5th. No, so it's 3rd and 4th. They're 3rd and 4th now, aren't they? Yes, now that Baldo's out. And Baldo's now going to try and run 11 minutes, which I think is quite difficult. Still Trevisan from Ronick, who we haven't really seen, to be honest, because they've been out and about. Orlowski with the blue cart, trying to get a little bit closer. So it's still Orlowski in 4th place in the 7. 3rd, just ahead of him, Parente. There's a bit of a gap then after that to Ronick, and then another gap to Trevisan. And not the greatest of hill climbs there by Parente. Danny lost a kind of half second to try and get up the hill. Down across timing and scoring. Orlovsky. I think it's not a massive surprise that Orlovsky's going well in this race, more because of the fact they've been constantly trying to improve throughout the course of the 3 days with the new car. So you kind of think that if anyone's going to make a slight leap forward each time they get on the track, it's going to be someone with a new car. Or a car that they kind of make up as they go along in many ways. But at the moment, and this is your battle for both of them bumping up, but if Oscar is doing a single stop, then they may well fall behind him in a couple of minutes. They come in for their final stop. Baldo's about 6. I think Baldo's only 6 seconds behind. I think Baldo would probably go ahead of both of these guys if he can run a one-stop strategy. It's risky, especially he came in at 9.5 minutes the first time round. Maybe kind of a throwing caution. Maybe a throwing caution to win concept by Baldo. Basically come in near enough if you can, 9.5 minutes, thinking you might run out the last lap, and you make a decision where you are placed in the final. If you've got enough time to put a stop in and you're comfortable, you come in and do a backup smash and dash. Otherwise, if you want to try and make the final, it's win or bust, isn't it? You just try and get to the end. So you can see the tactics and what he's trying to do. And either way, as up the inside goes Orlovsky, he's going to try and get past Parenti, just a little backed out of it on that double-double there. But this battling is obviously good news to Baldo. It was unfortunate, I say it's good news to Baldo. He had a little mistake and made about a 3-second error, which is going to cause some problems in the last lap. So Baldo now, I think if these boys came in now, they come out almost level with Baldo. Top two are now, Ronik's got in the lead, so Trevison's made a mistake. Ronik now leads by a few tenths. These two battling out over third and fourth, and it's all really about when they go into the fuel stop and where they are in relation to Baldo. Zalewski's right behind Baldo, but he also needs to make another stop. So 7 to go. If you're going to stop, you can stop any time from this point onwards. Better lap for Parenti as he comes into fuel. The first one. Let's go with it. Let's carry on going with Orlovsky. Sorry. We've got to get this right. So with the blue car. So there, I think, is that Parenti? There's Orlovsky. Is he going to go in pits this time? He does. Let's follow him through. Trish picks him up. Oh no, he's flamed. He's flamed. Flamed on the way out. It looked like a much better stop, but he's flamed. And that's going to be the end, I'm afraid, of Michael's European Championships. And Parenti now, and this is manna from heaven for Oscar Baldo, because that flame is going to put him ahead of Orlovsky. So Parenti now, he was looking a little bit under pressure, is going to be fine. So we'll take Parenti over. So I think now fourth place now is going to go to Baldo. Now he's actually under pressure from Zalewski. Let's find Baldo, number 11. Baldo the 11 should be going in front of you right now. Blue and white, unless he's going to the pits. I don't think he has. Let's have a look. So Baldo there, I think he's around the corner. And there we go, that's Baldo. The 11. Savoia now is in with a chance of getting into the main final. Main semi-final, sorry. So Baldo running in fourth. Orlovsky lost about 7 or 8 seconds with that flame, perhaps even 9 seconds with that flame. So that's kind of very much bad luck. That's the story of Nitro, isn't it? The engines just stop running. That's all part of the learning process. It's a bitter learning process sometimes. It's all part of the learning process of being at the top level of Nitro racing, which this man Oscar Baldo has been for several years. And is comfortable. Orlovsky scored fourth. How has that happened? How has Orlovsky scored fourth? Well, Ronik's had a problem. So Ronik's had a problem and dropped to fifth. So hold this. Hold. Let's pick up Orlovsky again in the blue car. Pick up Orlovsky in the blue car, number 7. Just crossing the line now. So everyone's had problems. So Orlovsky now scored in 4th. So Ronik had a problem. Now, I think he may well have had a similar issue to which you saw for Orlovsky, which was a flame in the pit stop, because he was leading. He was leading from Trevisan. Parenti in second. Oscar Baldo for a double bump up into semi-finals in third. Orlowski now back into fourth despite the flame, which is ridiculous. Now, Ronik's got some decent ground speed. He's just behind there, so this might not be a close and shut case with 4 minutes to go. One of these races where you need to be able to look in 7 different directions at once. As Orlovsky, oh, well, there's a bit of a battle there. That was actually Ronik, of course, is battling Mathis Payer as well for that 5th place. And then you've got Zalewski. Oh, and that's not going to help. That's going to lose that position. Now he'll get back on running again, but he's now behind Ronik. So I think now Ronik, who is, where is he now? Just going up the corner there. So that error there by Orlovsky means that Ronik's back into 4th place, I believe, and we'll get it confirmed now. It is Ronik straight into 4th place, and Orlovsky behind him in 5th. And given the fact that Ronik's got quite a bit of pace, this could be an issue for the pole to get back to him. But of course, you're dealing with world champions, and world champions, even if they're in different disciplines, tend just to find a way. That's where we went wrong last lap. He's got Bartos, he's now the pole behind him as well. So pole runs in 5 and 6. So last time round, Orlovsky was 1.8 seconds behind Ronik ahead. And Aaron, whilst a top driver from Germany, he's not really the same level of experience of this sort of pressure as Orlovsky's got. There he is. Very nice chap. We've all had a nice conversation with him. He's as surprised as us he's been doing so well, in fairness. But he was closed down 7/10 by Orlovsky in the last lap. 2:29 to go. This is where his circumspectness needed. Interesting, I think Bartos is getting closer to both of them as well. So this is going to come a 3-way scrap for the final bump up. Baldo looks safe, Parenti looks safe, and Trevisan certainly looks safe with the WIRC chassis. And last time round, the gap was 1.1. It's not 1.1 now, that's for sure. The gap has gone down to 0.8. So, absolutely gained. Look at that. There's some elements where you see the driving of some of the top drivers. Yeah, this is just amazing. I mean, there's elements where they get it wrong, but you can just see where the class is sometimes, and some of the way they steer. Some of the inputs. This is obviously a class which is very alien to Mikhail, but Mikhail obviously, one of the top 3, definitely the top 5 drivers in the world today. You can name your top 5. He'd definitely be in my top 5, and most people's top 5, I think, as well, for success and versatility. I'm not saying top 5 nitro bike driver, I'm saying top 5 RC racers of all scales and flexibilities. But look at him go. He's now caught right up with Ronik now. And look at Ronik. Can Ronik just withstand the pressure? This is a bump to the semi. He looks very calm in fairness, doesn't he, Aaron? Not looking too pressurised by the whole situation, but obviously got the inside. He backs. Oh, what a fantastic move that was. Up the inside of Scotty's carousel. Ronik didn't know I even hit him. I'm going to let them go around. I've got that for a replay. I'm going to leave. Oh, no, he's gone wrong again. So it was ahead for a tiny amount of time. Let's watch it again. But he then made a minor mistake later, and he's now getting Zalewski into play. There's a minute to go. Up the inside, great move, but for Nout, because of course there was a problem afterwards, we just dropped it coming into the cone. He's right behind them again, so they are right behind each other. Zalewski looking to pick up the damage and the pieces. Is this one and one more? And once again into the lead goes, or ahead goes Orlovsky. So he's got past Ronik again, but Ronik's not, I think Ronik's on the other side with the short shoot. No, they're both upside down. Zalewski's going to come through. Oh, not sure. No, not with the one that's upside down. With the cars that are going, it's Zalewski is going to take it. After all that confusion, Zalewski, with car 5, it's the lap to go. There's a lap to go. There's Orlowski. He's got to catch up his fellow pole, because it was Ronik who rolled. He kind of put off Orlovsky, and then it was Zalewski got through. So the X-ray of Zalewski currently holds that final position. Can Orlovsky do anything? It's too far back. It's now down to, is it going to be a last lap mistake by Bartos that's going to give the chance for his fellow countrymen? They're getting as close as they can go. Can it be sent? Is there going to be a send from Michael? He's up the inside. He's getting up the inside. Oh, he's nudged him out of the way. He's nudged him. Oh, no, the right to get on. It's going to be Orlovsky. Whoa! I'm not sure. That nudge may or may not stand, but Orlovsky takes it. There is Bartos. I don't know what he's thinking about that. Is that Mikhail off his Christmas card list? I don't know. Wow! I just stick with those two. See what happens when they get off, because that was a nudge off the side. Not sure. Anyway, well done to Danny Parenti. Oh, Danny Parenti won in the end, by the way. Trevisan was second. Oscar Baldo was third. Orlowski takes it by the margin of 0.2 of a second. And then you have Aaron Ronick. We need to carry on watching up there. Get off graphics. There they both are. Is he going to go and say hello to? He's waiting to say hello to Bartos. Are you all right? Yeah, whatever you're going to do. I don't know what they're going to do about that. There's Aaron as well, enjoying the race. It was a good bit of racing. I wouldn't necessarily say anyone was necessarily right or wrong on that one. I'm going to get my producer to chime in now. What do you think, Matt?
It was robust, wasn't it?
I think if it does get reversed,
we've seen this before.
Yeah, if it gets reversed, I'm not going to complain. If it doesn't get reversed, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah. So by that token, you could say 50-50.
I think Juan Carlos Canasta be proud of that move.
Wow. That was exciting, wasn't it? That was exciting.
In fairness, we've had some good ones this time.
Yes.
Because often you can go through the whole thing and there's like one good one out of 16. We've had, 4 good ones on this just this morning. Right, we've got a short break now from live moving camera coverage. We are going to get the semi-final practice, which will have a... Helder, can you lock the camera off with a wide shot of the track, please?
Cool.
And then we'll just we'll leave that up, and you can see the cars practicing. You'll have the times on the side. Gives us sort of 20 minutes off. I think we're back at 2:10. Not certain, because obviously I'm not sure they're going to hold that 10-minute delay or not. But so I think we're back at 2:10 with the first semi-final.
There's your General Secretary of EFRA.
Hello, Mark. There's a wide shot. Thank you, Helder. Okay, we're going to be off chat, and you can all have a word. Perhaps rewind the stream and decide what's going on regarding that final bit of action, which I must admit I'm really annoyed I didn't press a replay for. I was too excited to press replay.
Well.
Wasn't amateur. Never mind, we can all rewind our stream, can't we?
Yes, everyone can rewind the stream.
Rewind it. Rewind your stream. No, go. Brilliant. Thank you very much.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
And now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now on the last time. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmond.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So if you're wondering why we've got a picture of a door, it's because Bartosz Zaluski has just gone into the door to talk with the referee and Carlos, which we can see from a window, unfortunately we can't get a camera on, about the situation on that last lap with Michael. So it's still going on. Orlowski, of course, was given the...
On the driver's stand now, doing his practice.
It's happened.
Out
He's come out.
What can we tell?
Body language not great. Body language not great. I think that's a no. It's a no. They've stuck with the thing. I understand entirely why Bartosz is upset. I understand entirely, and he's got told off about which way he's allowed to leave the rostrum. I understand. Hang on a second. Quick, get him. We haven't got a camera. We're going to have a quick word with Bartosz. We haven't got a camera, but we will talk to Bartosz. Hello. Please sit down and talk to us. So, is he on? So we've been joined by Bartosz, fresh from a conversation with Carlos. I assume about the end of the quarterfinals. What's happened? What's the decision?
Decision is the result is how it is. They don't change nothing because Aaron crushed Michael. Michael, when he back on the track, I touched with him, and he come on the track from the another way. But they said everybody make a mistake, and the result is the same. Like,
how do you feel about that? Don't swear, but how do you feel?
Difficult. Like.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you and Michael are both Polish. Obviously, you know each other very well, probably friends. I mean, does that make it worse or better?
Like, I don't have a problem with that. It is referee decision, and it is how it is.
But it was. I mean, I have to say thank you because you gave us a fantastic race.
It was close, but I don't have enough space to make it, and the last corner I lost because I just go a little bit too wide and he go inside, and that was clear. But yeah,
it's all difficult. But yeah, obviously difficult now because you're disappointed. But how do you feel overall? The weekend's gone. Week's gone. Do you feel you've achieved what you wanted to achieve?
Yeah, like, of course can be better, like always. But first day and second day was dramatic, like 70. That was definitely not this what I'm looking for. But right now I finished in the 1-4.
Okay. And are you back here for the e-buggy in September?
Yes.
Well, that's good. We wish you. Thank you for talking to us. Sorry you're disappointed. I think when we saw it, we went, it's either going to go to Bartosz, which is fine, or it's going to go to Michael, which is fine. It was like that. As Juan Carlos Canas says, it was 50-50. But thanks for talking to us, and we'll see you in a few weeks' time. Thanks, Bartosz.
Okay,
cheers,
thank
mate.
you.
Thank you. That was very nice of Bartosz to chip in and give us a quick word there about what was going on. So thanks, Bartek. And I'm now going to shut up again, and you can listen to engine noise. And I think we're actually going to come back with coverage in about 6 minutes. And we're back after a completely controversy-free environment.
I don't think it's all that. Like, we get a reputation for
beefing people up,
and like, I don't think it was that. Like, I feel like there's an expectation that we're going to go to town on certain beefs, but
some people have on the social media already got very upset with certain people.
Yeah, but
I think I believe I called it as I called it, and I believe it now. It's 50-50, and it's how, and the referees called it, and Bartos accepted the call. It's fine.
Yeah.
It was, it's interesting. The big complaint is a bit of track cutting that happened a lap previously, actually, and that, again, watching is the cut. He may not have gone around the whole track, but he lost time anyway because of the incident with Aaron Ronick. So
yeah.
It was all very exciting. So thanks for the action.
Absolutely.
So I say thank you for the action. No, I'm not allowed to sing, am I?
No.
Okay, right. So who we got in this semi-final? Number 1. We can probably, even though they're not staying where we stand, we can probably name them.
And about, don't make me dart back and forth.
So we have
not in this order.
Not in this order, but in the order they're standing. We have young Mr. David Ronnefalk, and next to him are TQ, Juan Carlos Canas, talking to the referee. Next to him it's
somebody missing. Is that
Oscar
Navarro's missing?
He's not in this one.
He's not in this one.
It's Oscar Navarro.
Of course,
and then
he's not.
It is David Todd, and then we've got
Big
Hampus Berg, and then we've got Burak Kilic, we've got Elliot Boots. Not quite sure who that is. Who's that? That's Polito, isn't it? There's Mattia Polito. Then we've got Marcus Kerup, we've got Marco Barufalo, and we have, of course, got Misha Widmeyer. But I think we're missing some. I think you're right.
That's what I mean. There was a gap.
1, 2. Let's count. 1, 2. Who did we said? Oh no, we said everybody. They're all there.
So there's just going to be a space there.
For the referee. 3, 4. You go pan across. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
There's no Neumann. There's no Neumann.
Neumann's not there. Does this mean we've got a 10-minute timeout?
No. Surely not.
Well, why would you not take part in the semi-final?
I think he's just late. Which isn't like him.
Oh no. I can see Mr. Venables. You can hear me. Right, so not quite sure what's going on here. Mark Stitson's left the bridge. Hello everybody. There's Will. Will. What's going on? There's stuff going on still.
I think he's saying that he's coming.
What, Neumann's coming?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, the Spanish have got their lunch. That's good news.
Getting a thumbs up from Will.
Here we go. That is Will. Okay, we're up and running. So it's a 3-minute warm-up for the first semi-final. It's a 20-minute semi-final. These will be back-to-back. They've actually lost a couple more minutes now. These will be back-to-back. And then we have after that is the senior final, after that is the last chance final, after that is the junior final, and after that is the main event, the big one. And there we go. Juan Carlos Canas, David Ronnefalk, Elliot Boots, Burak Kilic, Marcus Kerup, Misha Widmeyer, Oscar Navarro, Marco Barufalo, and your bump-ups, Hampus Berg, David Todd, Mattia Polito, and Jorn Neumann. So, I didn't ask the question, but I think it's just 6 up, isn't it? It's top 6. It's the top 6, isn't it? Oh, hello, Frank.
And Jorn.
And Jorn. Top 6, Frank, I think. Top 6 bump up. I haven't got the problem is they keep changing the rules on the bump ups. Sometimes it's 5 and 2 extras, sometimes it's 4. But I think it's the straight now with the last chance qualifying. They've just gone for top 6. That's what we're going to say anyway. That's what we're going to assume. Whilst it is a bump up final, it is a top 6. We're obviously going to be a little bit more interested in the front of the field, so you get the idea of relative paces of Canas, Ronnefalk, Boots, Kilic, Kerup, and that up. See where they're going. Widmeyer as well. So we'll look at the final crossovers towards the end, but not concentrate on it quite as heavily as we do. That's very... Sorry, I shouldn't comment on things I see which don't have anything to do with anything. Okay. What's going on? There's a car being rescued. Don't forget, we are always, at any moment, there could be a 10-minute timeout, which could just give us 10 minutes of filling to do. So a car's broken down, it's the care-up machine's broken. Is that going to be a 10-minute timeout? Or just a restart? Care up there, looking at the car. Is it just a simple flame and they can start again, or have they broken something?
Kilic are gone.
Sorry? Kilic, what, sorry?
Gone. Well, stepped back at least.
Yeah. Are we going 10-minute timeout?
Oh, it's Boots and Kilic.
I think we've got a 10-minute timeout.
Timeout, yes.
10-minute timeout. It's been countdown started. We have a 10-minute timeout. Okay. We could talk about controversy. Or we could hear from one of our sponsors for a few seconds. Oh, Care-Up, yeah.
Care-Up's run
going
off.
to get bits. Boots looks like he's been, literally told that he's, he thought he won the premium bonds and now he hasn't. Buffalo's everyone's walking off for 10 minutes. Blimey. Only 10 minutes, lads. It's not a fortnight. 4 of them have walked off. Burak's walked off.
Oh, they're not
Boots
allowed
has
to do
walked
anything,
off.
are they? They literally are not allowed to do anything. So they may as well conserve their energy.
Burak's got an issue with something over the other side of the track. He's pointing at it.
Oh, yeah.
He was pointing at it with Will. He's still pointing at it now.
And now he's walking off.
Do you think it's a Sismic advert or something?
There's people. Okay. There are people sitting up the hill
Yeah,
now.
but they're not going to really get in the way of anything, are they? Do you have a hill people up the hill shot? Not sure. I think we'll sit down as well. You can see him actually. If you look underneath the 1/2 A final.
Let me see what I can do with this.
Oh, we're going to do it with the PTZ, are we? The PTZ, the PTZ. I think that angle is blocked by the scoreboard, isn't it?
Well,
oh no, well done. It's the like. That's Holger Like. It's a Frenchman, I think. So it's an international field.
Yeah.
Of people who've decided to take a chair. That's the younger the Lindblad brothers. I need to order more decals, says John Moore. You order more decals. They're available for you by becoming a member.
I like to say decals.
I think you're right, actually. I actually don't think I've said the wrong word then. You're correct. Do you realize you're wearing Frank's headset? It says F on it.
Yeah, you're wearing John's headset.
I know. I just feel that.
Here we got up here under the umbrellas. Maybe some locals. Yep. Okay. Well, it's a 10-minute timeout, so we'll be back very shortly. Yeah, the rules aren't the same. So we were just discussing how Misha called the timeout, but Care-Up had the issue. Now, in on-road, Nitro on-road, if there's a timeout called, no one else is allowed to touch their vehicle, sorry. Nobody else is allowed to touch it. That may or may not be due to the Euros last year, where Kalari in last place called a timeout and Balestri on pole fixed his car.
Ah.
Because as we know, if you call a timeout, you start from the back.
of the grid, yeah.
But there was a that situation happened.
But they're all not touching it. But I suppose they don't need to touch it. The people are not touching it. But there are 2 cars being repaired apparently.
Yeah, so it's a bit unfair. I mean, clearly Karup had an issue, but if Mika called it, then he's the one who we saw Mika run to the pits. No, Karup run to the pits with his vehicle.
Others ambled.
Others, yeah, kind of like.
Well, might as well go, I suppose.
Went to get some shade because it ain't getting any cooler here.
No, it's not.
There's more chairs get
more
set
chair
up.
actions, yeah. They
in the vineyard.
They got a parasol as well.
Yeah.
The only thing about vineyards is often they're full of bugs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm not sure this time of day, but the bugs having a sleep. But vineyards are not a great place to be because obviously it's a great place for bugs to be because there's food and drink and everything. And they are often nibbling bugs.
Yeah. They're up that massive hill. We're at the bottom of a valley.
And there's the road.
And despite the fact that the flags are blowing, it's very devoid of wind and it's very hot and dry and dusty.
Apart from the rain earlier.
Apart from a very light smattering of rain that nobody expected.
Cost us 10 minutes, that was all. And this has cost us 10 minutes as well, so yeah. This is what it is. 10-minute delays, these events. Got plenty of light, let's be honest. 88, apparently they're saying that 31 is the current temperature. I think it probably is in the sun, yeah. Well, in the shade. It's warming up anyway. Just remember something, hang on a second.
Go on.
No, it's not. It's between you and I.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, let's find out about what's happening with Team Kyosho.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want the car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
It's great to see Kyosho back. MP11 out soon. Of course, they are still the winningest, it's not a word I know, manufacturing world championships. And we've missed them at the top, and they've got a pretty good team.
Karup's returning to the driver's stand.
Robert's at the stand, even though he's not in this one. I think he's doing his S-Works management job. Radek Bartnik, did Zalewski contest the last corner? Is Orlowski the last to bump up? No, Orlowski has bumped up. The last corner was never in question, apparently. It was the previous lap was the issue. The last corner, Bartek said he just left the door open slightly. Admittedly, it was shoved open with a big foot like a vacuum cleaner salesman from the 60s by Mikhail Orlovsky, but, you know, fair enough.
It's a great reference. And Karup runs back off again to the pits.
He's got the countdown's down to 0. I don't know where I don't think...
Oh, that's a nightmare for the young Danish driver. A nightmare. Oh, Will's getting a call.
The good thing about this 10-minute timeout is the Spanish TV people have been able to eat their lunch, which they were all allowed to bring up here.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? We're not allowed to. They probably had it. They've probably given it for free as well. We have to pay extra, and we're not allowed to bring it up here.
Darren Johnson was an interview with JQ maybe yesterday or the day before. Can you tell me where it was? Yes, it was on Friday. So this was on Thursday. Sorry, it was Thursday. Hang on, was it yesterday? I can't remember. When was the JQ one? Was it yesterday morning? Yeah, it was yesterday morning. Was JQ yesterday morning?
No, it was the end of the day.
It was the end of the day on the first practice day.
Yeah. Qualifying day.
Everything does, as you can tell, Darren. Just Stephen Ford. I think Fenn will win the Worlds next year.
Well, he's number 1 already, isn't he?
Apparently. I think that it will, if Fend and Mayfield drive like they drove at the Raw Nationals, they will not win because they were making so many mistakes towards the end. However, they both more than have the pace to be world champion. But they have to realise there's people here who don't make that many mistakes. That's just my feeling. It's nothing to do with jingoism or Europeanism because the Brits not going to win. That's just how I feel. I think they need to just make. Yeah, they've got the pace, and it's just sometimes it just seems it just disappears with pushing errors. So top 6 going to go through. Kerup, I think, is back and running, isn't he? Or back and theoretically running. We're now 15 minutes behind schedule, 25 minutes behind schedule, so that we can factor that through to the main final. Not starting until 5. Kerup's dad. So Kerup was supposed to start in 5th. He'll now start in 13th. Well, actually, no, it's Misha we think is going to start.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it?
I think Kerup called it. I don't know.
He must have. If he didn't, then he's the lucky chap to continue in 5th when he's clearly had a lot of work to do.
I wonder whether they've changed the engine. Is the 10 minutes still running?
I've no idea.
Nope, it's not. We're going. Right, everyone's off. I think it's always nice when a friend of yours falls in love, and you fall in love with a PTZ camera, haven't you?
It takes a bit of getting used to, but it's quite useful.
Especially when it's up there, because it's high.
Yeah, the problem is when you use it the most is the top heats, and that's when it gets the most wobbly because of all the people that climb up there.
Damn wobbly people. So another 3-minute warm-up. Another 3-minute warm-up. As if they weren't warm enough already.
How many do we need?
Well, apparently about 4.5 million by the looks of it.
Well, whoever called it. We'll find out soon when they go out.
When they walk out, they carry their cars. We'll find out who it was who called the...
It's either the man in the middle, the white shirt, the blue hat. It was either Marcus Kerup or Mika Wittmeyer.
With the backwards black hat.
And the red T-shirt, the S-Works
yes. Derek Poe, semis normally 20 minutes? Seems short. Yes, European semis are 20 minutes. I think the Worlds are 30. It's always 20 minutes at the Euros. There are your 2 favourites for the race. Ronnefout and Juan Carlos Canas.
Are they both going to make it to the end? I really hope so.
Well, otherwise we're going to have a very exciting last chance, aren't we? Because don't forget,
I've just got this feeling.
He's got a feeling.
I've just got a feeling.
So just remember, no one goes home after this race because they all have another race or they have the final.
They all have another race, as in the last chance. Yes. There's certain to be some upsets along the way, but it's been an immense couple of days
so far
at the hottest event in quite a while.
Quite a while. The 2 air conditioning units have managed to keep up better today. I think they're about to lose though. Right, let's find out who's walking out. Let's get our main camera up and running and see what Will can see about who's at the back of the grid. That's it. It's over there. That's right. Is it? It is Marcus. It was Marcus who called it.
Yep.
Marcus called it. Not Misha. There is Misha taking his rightful position with his car, obviously. Okay, so 20 minutes. Will it be too? Will anyone do a single stop? Who knows? I don't think they will, to be honest. There is Widmeyer. There is the grid. Top 6 go through. Hello from Australia, says RC World. Hello, RC World. Down and away. And they're away. Ooh, delay from Ronnefout, which has given Canas a little leap off the round. He's just clutching gauge slightly better. But that gap's already disappeared as they fly over the Kyosho double for the first time. And they sweep around the left-hander through the triple and the single. And Ronnefout's made a mistake immediately, and that's so expensive because he's going to end up way down the field and have to battle his way back through again. So Ronefalk has done what Ronefalk unfortunately seemed to do quite a bit over recent years and make an unnecessary mistake early on. Now I'm in to see where he comes across the line. Knaus obviously going to be leading. And it's Burak, and then it's Elliott, Misha Widmeyer, Navarra, Todd Hampersberg. So Ronefalk starts in 10th and he has to get himself to 6th, I think. It's just the worst time to make that mistake. That mistake in 5 minutes' time would have cost him nothing at all. But now, well, it cost him a few seconds, but he's got to really work through a field that is packed with talent. Now, Polito appears to have had a problem and not started. So we seem to have lost Mattia Polito on without actually getting off the line, which is bad luck. And then round they go. So it's still Knaus leading. Burak Kilic is in second. Third place is Boots. No real break from Knaus, but they've all spaced themselves. They know this is the semi-final. They don't need to win it. Obviously, they probably want to be as near the front as possible. But just to the point, Ronefalk still in 10th. Another lap. I didn't think they made mistakes. Who knows? You don't want to make a mistake here. That's what you don't want to do. So round the corner, top 3. You can see how bright it is by that camera being exposed. There's so much the cameras can do. So who was that broke down at the end? I think it was Buffalo. Yeah, so Ronefalk's got up to 8th in this one, so he did a couple of good laps there. He's now behind Kerup. In fact, both, I think Neumann and Buffalo made a mistake in that one. Knaus out in front. Let's just drop down a little bit. Let's have a look at that Ronefalk attempt to get through the field. So he's currently, he was scoring 8th. He's right behind, look, he's right behind Kerup. So it's a Scandinavian battle, the Dane against the Swede. Kerup in the associated. Bright blue. Ronefalk trying to recover from his own unforced error. It's almost like a cigar now. It's a non-stop kind of smoking product. And they go up and over. So it's Ronefalk now. Scored in 8th. He's got to get past at least 2 more people to get into the qualifying positions. He had 17 minutes to do it. Knaus leads by less than a second. So Ronefalk obviously needs to be careful. He doesn't want to end up the last chance qualifier because then he's up to 13th on the grid. He wants to get himself up the grid for the main final. Down the line they go. So Ronefalk's still just behind Kerup. Buffalo gets past Neumann. I think Neumann's had a problem as well. I think Neumann and Polito both, Neumann's just slow rather than that, but Polito's got going again after losing a lap at the start. So, but again, they're not out of the day because they've got the last chance qualifier. So it's worth getting going again because you might pick up a couple of places other people who break down. That would put you further up the grid for the last chance. And looking for the inside there, but no dice at all from Kerup. Oh, that's going to be, is that going to be a free? Yep, they've both got Todd there. So Todd drops down 2 places from a mistake. And Ronefalk now and Kerup both dispense of the young Spaniard. Move into 6th and 7th respectively. Widmeyer's in 5th, Navarro is in 4th, Boots is in 3rd, Kilic is in 2nd, that's Burak of course, and one Carlos Knaus is leading him, just eking out by a couple of tenths. So there's the pace you expect him to show. And this is the point. Oh, and a fantastic over the top of the car move there by Ronefalk to get past Kerup. Just got the drive, Kerup a little bit slow, and then Ronefalk just right over the top of him to pick up the position. So that now puts him into 6th place. Hopefully they got across the line in the same position. They did. So Ronefalk now in 6th. And setting about Misha Widmeyer will be his next victim, I think. Yep, Widmeyer in the S-Works. With this flash of green, you don't really see with sort of side-on view at the start of the race. And now we've got that already because Widmeyer's fallen out. So that's a big mistake from Widmeyer. So under no pressure at all. And that means that David's now up to 5th. But he is, you know, a little bit of a way away behind Navarro. And when he gets past Navarro, if he does, into 4th place, then there's a huge gap to the top 3. And there's actually Knaus has now got 2 seconds on Burak. Burak is a second over Boots. They're all 3.8 seconds ahead of Navarro. So Ronefalk now looking to move forward, see if he can get himself up into 4th place. Navarro just slightly out of frame at the moment. You see him now. There he goes, hopping up the S-Works jump. And they go sprinting out to the far left of the track and then come around the Nagy section into the cone as Ronefalk tends to make up for his initial error about 4 corners into lap 1. better lap for Kilic than Canas that time round, so Kilic gained a few tenths. I think it's more because Canas had a bobble. So the X-Ray with the FX engine of Swede Ronnefalk, 3-time European champion. Last time the European Championship was where? It was right here, 3 years ago, 2022. But in the last 2 years after that, we've seen wins from the man currently leading this race, one Carlos Canas, who won in Redovan, and then of course he won again at the Ongaro ring. But in those intervening 3 years, we've all seen 2 World Championships won by David Ongaro, both at Redovan, and of course in one of them Canas was second, and in one of them, I think Canas was third, wasn't he? One of them Canas was third, and in one of them Ronnefalk was second. And of course the run-up in the Worlds last year was actually Elliott Boots, wasn't it, in the end? The Boots, as the tyres all just gave up. You had that ridiculous controversy, didn't you, that tyre damage size. Anyway, enough of that. That was last year, it's all over and finished. So now, attempting to get back the 4th place is Ronnefalk, chasing a better starting position. That's what he's doing. This will get him 4th, and they'll get him something between 4th and 8th. Oh, no, that's really gone badly wrong. Badly wrong, because that's going to cost him a huge amount of time. Once we've got the beginning of that, yep, just goes in, and it's just bad luck. They got hooked up. So it looks like that Ronnefalk's luck has collapsed again. It wasn't great it was great on Wednesday, it wasn't great on Thursday, it was great on Friday, now it's gone right off again today. And I'm going to see where he drops down to. It's a fuel stop by Navarro. It's fun. Where's Ronnefalk? There he goes. So Ronnefalk apparently was still scored in 5th, it seems. Oh, that's really interesting. So Ronnefalk, that held everybody up. Everyone got held up in that instance. So the net effect was there's now an 8-second gap, not the 9-second gap between Boots in 3rd and Navarro in 4th. But he didn't lose a position, so it does kind of mean that the maximum position he can get to, I think, really, without a problem for other people, is going to be 3rd. Now, Boots has gone in the lead now, which I can only assume is down to fueling, as in comes Ronnefalk. We're carrying Ronnefalk through. You'll see Pierre pick up the car. Oh, no, it's Bayer is fueling him. Made a double grab to get the car. It's down and away, Ronnefalk now. Went in at 7 minutes 50. Boots has taken the lead of this one, so Canas must have made a mistake or had a problem during his pit stop. So let's leave Ronnefalk and his team for a second, and let's have a quick look at Elliott and Canas. Well, Canas and Elliott, Canas has just taken Elliott, so Elliott must be a long way behind actually with the fuel stop. So so Canas is way ahead. How has that happened? In many ways, Canas could be way ahead. This is Boots at the moment, with Boots. But Canas has opened up a 7-second lead. Is Canas not taking fuel? Because Kilic is further 3 back, so he's 10 off. So I don't know whether Canas has taken fuel, because they all seem to have fallen a very, very long way behind him. I wonder if Canas is doing 9 minutes in preparation for the main final, which will give him a huge advantage over everyone else who can do 9. There's Boots. So we're now 9 minutes down. And if Canas doesn't come in this time and starts doing 10 minutes, the whole thing gets a bit ridiculous. They won't give any particular advantage over doing 9 minutes in the final. Worry the rest of the opposition. I mean, they'll know they've got to try and find 7 seconds on him anyway because of fuel stops. Okay, so Canas has gone across the line again. I may have missed it, so he may have stopped earlier, I may have missed it, and it may just be that there's a weird combination where they've all lost basically a pit stop to him. You can analyse the lap times later on and have a look about it. Obviously you can't see everybody. But it's been a real shuffleage down with a big result for Canas. Our lap completed. Let's just have a look at our leader. Car 1 of Canas is at the start of the lap. There he goes. Just hit halfway now, so yeah, he must have already stopped. Well, unless he comes in this lap and does 10 the bit, it would be unbelievable. There's been a situation where Kilic has had a problem in his pit stop, and Boots had a problem in his pit stop, unless the little Spaniard comes in this time and proves it's all wrong and he's doing 10 the bit minutes. Nope. Right, so obviously he had an early stop we didn't see. But somehow he's put out a massive lead, which is a bit weird. But never mind, it's semi-final, we won't worry about it. It's a story that we've forgotten as soon as the final starts. Now it's looking in total control at the moment. Triple single. Ronefalk has moved into 4th place. Navarro's made a mistake. Some big gaps now. Boots is 8 seconds behind. A further 3.5 back to Kilic and a further 3.6 back to Ronefalk. So in this 20-minute event, it's all looking rather good for Canas. Oscar Navarro, he's running in 5th. He's got Marco Barufalo right behind him in 6th. And then you've got David Todd and Marcus Carapper on that kind of bubble of bumping or not. Hampersberg a bit further back, Widmar a bit further back again. Then Neumann and Polito kind of hanging off the back of the grid at the moment. Things can happen. Did Boots and Kilic perhaps tangle? They're very close. It's a good question, Nigel. That's a great suggestion. We obviously can't find out one way or t'other whether they did, but that's a good suggestion. There may have been something that they came together. Because they both basically lost about 6 seconds to Canas, which is obviously very nice for him. No, Ronefalk's not there. He had non-stop problems the whole time. So Burek is actually a tiny bit quicker than Ronefalk this time round. Best laps are 33.7 by Ronefalk. So Ronefalk has the fastest lap by 0.2 of a second over Juan Carlos Canas, who's the second fastest lap. They're the other ones done 33s. Kurtz a 34 flat. Boots at 35.41. And now just in the middle of this lap turning exhibition. Let's go and find car number 6. That's Marco Barufalo. Sorry, car number 8, Marco Barufalo, sorry. He's just coming to the end of the lap now. He's fighting with Navarro. Who was that that flew off? Oh, it's the thing in front of the camera. So Barufalo is at the start of the lap, Barufalo. So the first couple of corners. There we go. With the Coyote Show. Okay, that's David Todd. So I'm going to go one car further forward. One car further forward. Oh, okay. Todd's got. Okay, Barufalo's got. Barufalo had a problem. I think maybe we couldn't find Barufalo. I think he was in getting fuel. It's a way you go and you try and give someone some love, and they go and get some fuel and make you look silly. But here he goes. So he has gone in first compared to the others, which dropped him down to 9th. But they should come in later, which will spin him. Oh, if he does that, it won't. Oh, kind of a very aggressive chuck down by the marshal there. Carry on going. Right, so Barufalo now has lost a few seconds there, which means that when the rest of the pit stops do run out, which is in the next couple of laps, he did come in very early, in fairness. Uh-oh. What can Barufalo do? Berg's in 8th, not out of it. As Barufalo flies over the triple single. Quad's not really possible, it's just not enough oomph there. I think someone tried a quad and just completely broke their car on the first practice day. So that's why they've gone triple single on that run in front of the rostrum. So Barufalo with the Coyote Show, and then we make a joke about it, but he has driven a lot of chassis. It's settling now on the Coyote Show. This is the old car, the MP11 not out yet. I'm sure they'll be chomping to get the bits on the new car with the new adjustments and amendments they've asked to be made. And a lot of backup from some very experienced racers, mainly like Renault and Ricky Burton. So Canas hasn't really pulled anything out since he got that big lead coming out the first set of pit stops. He's not really pulled anything more. Ronefalk's currently scored second, he hasn't made his second stop yet. It's Boots, Kilic, Todd. Todd's still currently scored in bump ups. Up the inside goes. Nice little move by Marco there, wasn't it? Oh, and into the air goes Navarro. That wasn't anything to do with Barufalo. Perhaps a bit dirty air, possibly taking off his wing. Therefore, he couldn't get the car back down again. But Barufalo now moves himself into 6th. So he's moved up in that into the bump up place. Carup's dropped a bit down behind Hampersberg. That's Ronefalk. So Ronefalk now is quite close to Kilic. Ronefalk, he's quite close to Kilic. So Ronefalk, you know what his colours are, Ronefalk. He's coming to the end of the lap, Ronefalk. No, more to the end. Even actually the end. There we go. So Ronefalk now is actually chasing down Kilic. Kilic is chasing down Boots. And Knaus has a 14-second lead. So you wouldn't say from this that there's an awful lot of chance that Boots or Kilic will be challenging Knaus in the final. Ronefalk we don't know because he's been running through traffic the entirety of the race after his own error, let's be honest about this. It's not like he was stymied by some international plot. It's because he fell off in the first run through the triple single. So he's right behind now Elliott, I think Elliott's got a bit of a fade on. I think there's maybe an issue with the car or something. His car's definitely seems to be fading now as he's in 3rd. I don't think he's fading in a situation where he may be in danger, but he may be in danger of losing 3rd place to Ronefalk. 2nd, 3rd and 4th on the screen together there. Knaus is in a different postcode, or zip code if you're American. And these three fighting around. I think Ronefalk's going to be pretty upset with himself. I don't think he's going to be too bothered about the massive lead that Knaus has got. So there's no way he's been able to do anything like the best times he could do. He's been in traffic the entirety of the race. And he's in traffic now, following Boots. And we're down to 2.5 minutes to go or so. So the point is, he needs to get past Boots, and he's done okay. Just do it on the side of drive and a bit of power. So now in 3rd goes Ronefalk. Can he make 2nd before the end? Now he'll be a slow 2nd because of the time, so he may end up not being 3rd, 4th, or 5th, or 6th on the grid even, because even though they take 6 from each semi-final, they then actually set on the grid based on their result time. So yeah, he's not leader in A, leader in B, leader second in A, second in C. It's down to your finishing line. And there they go. Ronefalk watching his car. I wonder if he's complete as Neumann. Ronefalk watching his car. I wonder if he's actually kind of able to desensitize his brain and go, well, yeah, that was a mistake, and carry on with it. Minute 48 to go. Knaus just winning. Burak Kilic 2nd, but he's got a problem in these 16 seconds behind Knaus, and I think perhaps only 4 or 5 of those would be because of an accident. Ronefalk, he's not quite so bothered because I think virtually all the time he's behind is because of accidents. His initial accident cost him time, then getting back to the field is really it. JCC, he's led the entirety of the race. I don't think he was headed. I think he was headed for a lap during pit stops. I saw Boots' name at the top for about a lap, and that was it. So this is Burak Kilic, and he's not really been gained on by Ronefalk. Boots has lost a bit of time, so Boots has got an issue that's just lightly slowing him down as the race moves on. So my guess is he'll probably go away and have a think about how he can improve that for a 45-minute race. There is Burak. Probably again, also he's got a lot to think he's doing the hour or so. No, they've actually got just shy of probably effectively an hour and 45 minutes to think about what to do next. One advantage of being in the first semi-final is you get 25 minutes more to think about it. I don't think you get your car back any earlier. I don't think you give all the cars back at the same time to make it even, but you have had a chance to have a think. So we're not going to get Knaus over the line because it doesn't really matter, and these two are battling on the last lap, and it could be a change for 2nd and 3rd. So this is not to belittle Knaus' achievement, which is a very, very solid semi-final performance. So Knaus is going to win this, barring a complete disaster of a breakdown. But the question is there any chance that Ronefalk can take Burak on the last lap of the semi-final and give him up a position or two? They are looking to try and do it. So he's really, really close. And actually at this point he's trying to That's the round of applause for the winner up the inside again, and it's going side by side, and it's oh boy, it was a little bit more aggressive in holding back Ronefalk in a totally fair way, positioning off the car to try and make sure he sticks with that second. Ronefalk up the inside. Now he's going to try the switchback. Then a little tab there. He's waiting. He waited. Cost himself a few tenths. So Ronefalk did a tap, waited, which is fine. Cost him a bit of time. 35 laps, 2028 and 2029. So it's going to be interesting how the semi-finals rub out. David Todd looks very chuffed he's made the final because he's in 6th. If you look at Todd, he was just chuffed a bit. So it's Canas, Kiric, Ronefalk, Boots, Navarro and David Todd. Barufalo's missed out, but obviously we do have the last chance final. And I think I'm pretty sure David's made the final. Oh, he's gone. As one of the top 6, but again, it's some of this is nebulous, but let's see what happens. So very quickly they'll get the second semi-final on, and we will see what the drivers in this one can do. Again, a strong field. The field's been split quite evenly, I think. And yeah, unfortunately both Parentes are in this one, so I'm going to have a nightmare if they start doing well. Controversially, Michael Orlowski has made this semi in 12th qualifying position. So I think that Ronefalk's going to sit around going, oh, I'm not sure about this. He's made it harder for him, because I don't think he's going to start much better than 6th or 7th, perhaps 7th or 8th on the grid. And then by the time you've worked your way through, the issue you have is you are several seconds behind everybody. Everyone's giving David Todd a big hug. He's made his first major A final. Look at the smile of the boy. Look at the smile on the lad. As we're watching David Todd, he's getting hugs. He's just beside himself with joy for making the final. That's really sweet. This couldn't happen to a nicer bloke. And there he is, David. He's a tall guy. All the Spanish team, even though he's half British, let's be honest about this, celebrating with him. So
when he's winning.
And he's Northern Irishman, he's losing. What chassis is Orlowski using? Let's not open that can of worms, Edward. Let's not open the can of worms of what chassis is Orlowski using.
No, it's fine. It's a Schumacher prototype.
It's a Schumacher prototype. Oh. Still, there's a really weird bit of sound on that then, wasn't there? Like a twang.
You remember the rule?
Yeah, but if it piques my interest, shall we have a word from some of our sponsors?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
a live shot of the circuit, so there's a good chance to see the black line that's formed, the line of grip. And where there aren't any black lines, that's because they're in the air and they're not on the ground. So the grip formed by the tyre and the nitro fuel as they wait to get released for the next area. This is the bottom of the track. There's a grandstand at both ends of the circuit, and that's the canteen area to the left, to the right hand side there, and the parking area to the left. Some people are very, very heavily boxed in, aren't they, for it when they want to leave. The vineyards to either side of the track. And that's the rostrum. You can see the cars practicing. And who are the cars? And the bright blue one there, that's Orlowski. So it's Davide Ongaro in position on the pole, and then it's Birkenkilich who's second. Actually, let's just do it as well. So it's Hal Figueiredo, then it's Michael Orlowski, then it's Davide Ongaro, you've got Bruno Coelho, you've got Robert Battle, you've got Pecco Evening, you've got Birkenkilich. That's the younger Parenti or the older Parenti? Older Parenti, so that is Daniel Parenti. That's gonna be my undoing, the Parentis. But good to see you managed to get it coming. We managed to start exactly the right time to have it interrupt in the middle, because that's like unbelievable our ability to do that. So with that Techno T-shirt, that's Danny Parente, and then of course you have that's Clement Boda, isn't it? So it's Clement Boda, Andre Trevisan, Oscar Baldo, and there is the younger Adrian. No, yes, Adrian Parente. There we go.
Yes. Yes, you got that. You did it. You made it.
I made it with the Parente situation.
Talented family.
They are. It must be annoying the younger ones were going faster than the older ones, isn't it? I think Adrian must be quite gloaty over Daniel at the moment. That's the track again from the air, beautifully laid out. It's a lovely view. You take, obviously, it looks very different as a touring car track, doesn't it? Than as a three-dimensional off-road track. See vineyards, and to the left-hand side now where that spray of water is, that's cornfield. So it's kind of maize and corn or vineyards here. If you see that's the other end, that's the pits, the big purple covered pits all the way around, and then we've got the special pits with the various tents and there's a couple of containers. Our car's not been stolen, so that's good news. And then that hut that's kind of stuck there right now, just about to come above the youth mentoring program, yellow.
That's
us. That's us.
Yeah, you can see the heat rising from it.
Yes, that's just from my hot air.
Talk a lot of that.
Certainly do. Certainly do. So just to, Bruno has qualified fourth, but you kind of felt has lacked a bit of ultimate pace. I think he even said himself he lacked a bit of ultimate pace, but he's been very consistent. Figueiredo's been fast in times, hasn't without trouble in the top three. Birkenkilich super confident in what happened. He's very happy. He finished fourth with just a selection of really good results, and then said he was just happy with everything. Davide Ongaro won the first round, was quick all the time. I felt not as good yesterday as he was on Thursday, but what do I know? So here we go. They're walking them out. There is Orlowski being walked out, and he will be taking part in this semi-final, and he'll be taking part in the final, or he'll be taking part in the last chance. There's Baldo. Let's get to the front, shall we? We're getting a few seconds. Front, the way this grid's laid out is great for the guy in pole, because he is nicely around. Pecco, yeah, he's nicely around the corner, and he gets kind of a safe start, to be honest. And that person getting the safe start is Davide Ongaro, put down by Mauro. Behind him, it's Birkenkilich, and they're off and they're away, and it is a really easy ease-in situation. I'm just watching all the cars now as they fly over the Kyosho double. And it looks like most people are pretty much in race order. So it's going to be an interesting event to see what can Ongaro do. Is he just going to try and, I suppose what he needs to do is just put down a similarly dominant performance we saw from Canas, and then make us all think, I wonder who's going to do well. So Birken's behind him, just hanging on. But the gap is basically the comfort gap. They don't, they all know the semi-final. They'll push for anything. It's nice to win a semi-final, but obviously a second place is absolutely fine as far as grid position is concerned. Third place Figueiredo, fourth place Coelho. Eventually they've gone off, apart from Danny Prevente. Everyone went off in order. Oh, Orlowski's not started. So Olowski, he says now, Olowski really had a massively awful first lap. So I don't know.
Nightmare.
So when we're serving his own stop-go penalty for the previous race, I've no idea. But yeah, so Olowski's, I'll tell you right now, Olowski's in the last chance. It gives them a chance to run the race of the cars for another 35 minutes, which is what they want to do. More running the whole time. Right, down the straight they go. And Ongaro pulled about 0.8 of a second from Kilic. Kilic 0.8 of Coelho. So Coelho got past Figueiredo in that lap. So let's go a little more sort of, let's have a Portuguese focus on Coelho and Figueiredo. Let's have Figueiredo obviously local to the track. Very lucky, it is his father's track. So local. Oh no, the battle for second comes to Coelho now battling with Berg and Kilic. As Coelho found a magic bullet. Don't forget Bruno running with the Infinity chassis. He managed to get a second place in the 1/10, the 1/8 electric off-road with this car in a prototype form, and now he's trying to see if he can go. Oh no, that was great. That's completely not where he wanted to turn there. Lost position. Simple mistake by Coelho, and it's almost a simple mistake by Figueiredo, but Figueiredo remains in third place with Coelho behind him. So Bruno, I think Bruno's got the inside of Figueiredo here, and he will go around Scotty's carousel. And they're very, very close. Now, who's that? Robert now. Oh, there's a surprise. Robert Battle sneaking into the battle as such. You know, you can't discount that wily old fox, the 2012 world champion. Getting around, there's Robert just behind him. Let's have a look at Robert for a second. He's just behind these two. Oh, there's the orange one. One ahead of that one. Oh, has he dropped the position? He has, yes. He's been overtaken by the very much runabout colour scheme of Clement Boda. Clement, don't do that. Please don't have a colour. Clement, I love you, but don't make them. Oh dear, that's going to go slightly badly. My guess is that might get called if it's seen. It's not deliberate. It's still on the inside, and Boda's chopped in to try and get the corner as he wants it, and ended up rolled over. So that's not gone well. Ongaro now has a 3-second lead, going anything Canas can do, I can do better. Berg and Kilic is behind. Let's just try and shuffle forward a little bit in the running. That's it. And we've moved now to Bruno, who is just a second behind Birkin. Birkin being dropped bit by bit by Ongaro. Just remember, the best lap we saw was a 33.7 from Ronefalk. Not going to 33s yet as far as Ongaro is concerned. But they are slowly eking out about 3 or 4 tenths a second a lap over Berg and Kilic, who's on camera now. Ongaro even and currently in that 6th place. So we see Even and Anton make the final. Clement Boda was rolled out back down to 9th, unfortunately. Olowski just dropped off the back. He's not going to be involved in the battle for this particular part of the situation. Oscar Bauer a little bit off the back as well. So Berg and Kilic definitely not running 6-week tyres, and definitely did leave his own volition. Please don't read both sides of the story, because you get very confused.
Both sides of the story will be on RCTV News, coming to you on Wednesday.
Excellent. I bet Frank's loving this.
From both horses' mouths.
Really?
We got them today.
Did you use horse locators to find them?
I did.
So Ongaro's 3.5 seconds ahead. This is 2nd, 3rd and 4th. That's kind of the closest battle on the field. On the pitch. And then Pecco's down in 5th. You just see him coming into frame there as the green car in 6th, sorry. So he currently is bumping. Well, there we go. We haven't got the first of the 2 pit stops. 2 pit stops yet. 5 minutes. Bit of a row about that battle situation earlier, I'm not sure. Chat lit up with
the word disgusting was used.
With different opinions, but you know, I don't know. I think it was a bit of a racing incident. He kind of it came across his nose. Oh, whoa! And that's all gone a bit iffy. Let's watch this one again. So it's a case where Bruno. No, that's 6.5. That's bad luck for Birkin, but that's what it is. No reaction from the young man, was there? Kilic drops down to 4th.
Out of
Figueiredo in
character.
2nd. Coelho's in 6th. Even's in 4th. I think we've missed a couple of pit stops at this point because the whole thing's gone a bit weird. So there's Even in the green. Pecco, your mum's watching you. And more importantly, JQ's watching you as well. JQ may well be paying Pecco's rent next year, not based on any success for Pecco, based entirely on JQ's procrastination, inability to write the invisible speed book of touring cars. Now, behind Pecco is Birkin trying to recover, and he's also kind of battling with Coelho in 6th. Boda's coming back. So there's been quite a lot of those two actually both lost out of that coming together. Both Birkin and Coelho lost, and they dropped back behind. So we have Robert Battle in 2nd, Pecco in 3rd, Figueiredo in 4th. I think Figueiredo stopped though for fuel. I think Figueiredo is actually in 2nd on the road effectively. So we should start getting some pit stops now. We're sort of 7 minutes in. But I think Figueiredo stopped early for track position situation. Yep, we've got someone coming in there. I think that was Robert came in for fuel. There was 2 or 3 before something. There's been a slight kerfuffle at the back. I think Evening had a bad pit stop.
Yeah, Pecco was a bit all over the shop there.
So Evening's pit stop didn't quite go to plan. These two are still rowing. Don't forget they hit each other about 4 laps ago. They're both probably very annoyed. Oh, Bruno lost a bit of momentum coming out of the second part of that. Orlowski is a long way off the back now. There's Bruno, kind of a backhand as he kind of holding the... and they come into the pits. And there is Birkin picked up by his dad, and they kind of scuffled a little bit on the Bruno entrance there. And away they both go, and I think there was no change in position. They are their own worst enemy. And there's Ongaro, who's just... Ongaro's got 4/10 of a second lead. So, has Robert not been in? Is Robert running long? Let's find the front two, which according to, I don't know if it's still that way, it's still a 4/10 second. Well, Robert went into the pits that lap. No, Robert's he's going in now, so Robert's going in late. No, he's not, he's carrying on, blimey. Oh no, he's in. Nick, stick what you know first time round, he's gone in, that's fine. So Ongaro has a big lead, basically, as everyone else hadn't gone in at that point. They're running quite long sections. There's Ongaro. It's all a little bit easy for him, isn't it, really, at the moment? Much as it was for Canas. Both of them have kind of gone, yeah, well, thank you, everyone else. You just muck about behind and we'll just do what you need to do. I couldn't say, I'll be honest with you, I couldn't call which one's had the better run yet. What do you think, Matt? It's just they've both been kind of like, yeah, just done it.
I think possibly Canas, but it felt like he was miles and miles, like 16 seconds ahead.
You wait till they get the next thing. You wait till the next time they come across the line. He's 8.5 seconds ahead on Ongaro. And they're halfway through the race.
Okay, so he's about on the same then.
Yeah. So after the first set of pit stops, I think Oscar still has to go in. You've got Birkin and you've got Evening. So Oscar Baldo's moved himself at the 3rd. I think he's in a 1-stopper. Robert's in 2nd. Birkin's in 3rd. Evening's in 5th. Coelho's in 6th. So that's not going particularly well. Right, let's get to find Birkin again in car 2. He's halfway around the lap because the 3 of them are having a right old scrap at. That's the battle on the track. You see Coelho in 6th. I'm not sure Evening's gone on that one. Where's Evening? Has he fallen out in this lap as well? So I'm not sure Evening's gone. Yeah, Evening's had a problem. He's got way back. I think Evening may even be out. No, he just had a terrible lap. I say a terrible lap. I think 4 seconds slower than everyone else. So Evening's dropped several positions. So this is the train of cars behind Oscar Baldo. Oscar Baldo in 3rd. Then you've got Birkin Kilic. You've got Bruno, who's now side by side with Birkin again, and then behind them it's Parente A, so it's Adrian Parente for Trevisan. So there's a kind of a real so there is Oscar again doing this single stop. It's a brave policy of doing it. He's released now and he won't come back into play again until these guys make their second stop. And they are holding each other up massively, all left, right and centre. Just the orange car in the middle, that is, of course, what I've just noticed, actually, is Figueiredo's had a nightmare, hasn't he? Figueiredo, who was running seconds, only had a problem, I think it's flame during the pit stop. He's down in 11th, so how Figueiredo's going to try and get his way back into the main final through the last chance. So it's looking, that's a surprise, because Figueiredo's been really solid the entirety of this race. Not as solid as Ongaro and the others. So Battle now in 2nd, which I'm pretty sure he's a bit surprised about. Birkin Kilic is 7 seconds behind Robert. That's how much they've mucked each other up. And there he is, and then you've got Coelho behind him, and then behind Coelho is Parente and Trevisan. So just drop back to Coelho as the leading of those 3 cars, which is Adrian Parente and Trevisan. All of those are currently bumping up. I'm not saying it's going to continue that, because behind them you've got Boda and Evenen, who are also coming back. So Clement Boda, who's going well till he got rolled out about 4 laps in, Evenen who's going well till it went wrong about 3 laps ago. But Coelho, I think one of his races where sometimes he's just impeachable and sometimes it just doesn't seem to work, and this is just one that doesn't seem to work ones. Still in a bump up position, still in 4th, still no, not a problem at the moment. But a little bit of a challenge. Birkin seems to have just begun to break Coelho. Now, interestingly, it does seem that Adrian Parente in the white machine is really now getting quite feisty and racy. The young Spaniard having a go at the, I suppose you call him a veteran now, wouldn't you, Bruno? A Portuguese veteran. He's been at the top for so many years. I'm not sure he's the wrong side of 30 yet, though, so he's not that much of a veteran. And then behind him, you've got Trevisan in the WIRC in the all-orange car, looking to make the final. But he's been harassed by Clement Boda in the associated in the green and white car, and even more harassed by the Marco of Evenen, who's caught up from that mistake. The bright green Pecco Evenen. And don't forget that there's a good chance that Oscar Baldo will come into play on all this when they have to make their second pit stops. So everything up for grabs on these positions, really, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So I must admit Kilic is making a good job of securing third. So 4, 5 and 6 will be 3 of these 5 drivers, but I can't tell you which 3 it will be. And carry on another lap over the triple and the single. It's kind of an element here where they're finding the racing challenging, but they can't afford to make a mistake because they'll drop back so many places. Adrian Parente doing a good job, looking like he's going to bounce his way, hopefully for him, into the final. Coelho struggling a little bit, I think, for him as the pit stops have started, so it's going to throw a weird order into this. But Bruno has Boda right behind him. Now, I would say he was holding up Boda. It wasn't for the concept that it's easy to follow than to lead. And then you've got Pecco, who's kind of oscillating between half second and second behind as Boda gets side by side with Bruno through the triple and the single, but then kind of loses it, and in many ways lost a bit of pace to Pecco, who's obviously had a bad landing. So Pecco's waiting on a couple of seconds there, the bad landing coming back up the circuit. So he's got to be careful. He hasn't really got many more errors in him before he can be dropped out of it, and that is Trevisan going in the pits, wasn't it? So Trevisan and Coelho in the pits. Just 11-second lead. There goes Pecco. JQ fills him up and away. Pretty good stops in fairness. A single stop with one hand, a one-handed stop. A little bit cash, but there we go. And they all come in, and we're back up now. I think is that Kilic just ahead of Coelho. Okay, so there is the number 2 of, he comes in and does Coelho, so they're all coming in now. So the real question now is where will Oscar Baldo come at the end of all this, because he hasn't gone for a second time. There's Pecco watching where he's going. There's the 2-card Kilic back out again. He was a long way behind Battle and a long way behind Ongaro as well. So again, Kilic is going to have to think about what he can do to his car to make it a little bit faster during every lap. Bruno, I just think he's just they're a bit lost at the moment. I think he's a fantastic talented driver, but I've never quite seen the kind of at no time this weekend, even though he had one really good round yesterday morning, have we really seen that domineering Bruno you've seen in so many other classes. You've even seen this class in the past. I mean, this is not to pass any shade in him. He's getting 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th, but you know, he's got that extra level. He's got the extra level he can go to, but perhaps I'm not sure where the equipment's allowing him to do at the moment. So he's certainly harrying Birkin now. This is the 3rd and 4th place battle. Actually, no, it's the 4th and 5th place battle. Boda's got ahead of both of them. I assume Boda fuels late. So Boda's on a later fuel stop strategy. Oscar Baldo's one stop hasn't worked because whilst we haven't been watching, he's obviously had several problems. So still a couple of stops. Figueiredo's made his stop and dropped out again, unfortunately. Evenen's not had a great time. I think after they lost time where they hit each other in the air a while ago, I think that Bruno's really trying to be as circumspect as possible. As Ongaro makes his last stop. Interestingly, Ongaro's running just shy of 8 minutes on the fuel. It's an indication of what he can or may want to do for the main final. So when Boda goes in, his second stop, I think he's going to emerge in between Coelho and Adrian Parente. These two are the closest battle of matters on the track, as you can see. He's turned with 0.3 of a second. Merkin. Total concentration, obviously. Bruno is kind of stalking. I think Bruno is finding this issue of how can I make a move, and it doesn't seem to be the easiest track to overtake. We've seen people really on the most of the moves we've seen outwith of mistakes happen in this. But basically, you kind of get close here. I mean, you have to try and get not too close so you annoy yourself and you fly there, triple and single, and then you do something around here. Either jump in the air or get a run, then sweep round either the inside or the outside of Scotty's carousel. But it's another lap without a change. Boda's now made his stop, and as I said, he's come out between. This is Trevisan now has got 6. So Parente's dropped out of that final bump-up place. So let's see if we can find Trevisan and Parente. They're 10 and 8, and they are battling for the last bump-up place. The last automatic pass into the final. There's Trevisan, bright orange, easy to find with the WRC. He's currently got that position. And I think that Bruno's fallen down in front of him, hasn't he? So that's Boda's now got past Bruno, I think. So Boda, Bruno, Trevisan, they are all bumping up at the moment in 4, 5 and 6. But at the back of them is Adrian Parente. So Adrian has got 2 minutes to kind of make it through. Ongaro only has a 13.5 second lead. Well, that's not really on, is it? He needs to have a 15 second lead.
I feel like I said.
Well, there's 2 minutes to go. There they go, the 2 orange cars. That's Bruno and Trevisan. I mean, looking at Parente as the last of those cars. So Adrian Parente, there goes the blue and white. Absolute picture of calm, isn't he? No emotion. He's not wearing sunglasses. Obviously, he's able to use the glare with his eyes. He has got a hat on the right way round, which obviously helps with shading your eyes, and some people seem to forget that. He's right behind now, so this battle for the final bump-up place. And it's not just any old bump-up, it's a transfer to the main final of the European Championships. It's right now between Trevisan, the Italian, and the guy in the picture, Adrian Parente, with the Techno. In fairness to Trevisan's driven very well these last couple of rounds. He drove well in the quarters. And he's bumped up, of course, in the quarters and drove very well. Now, Parente, this is his first time out in a racing situation. And Trevisan just staying a little bit ahead, staying in the gap. And there's 2 people ahead who can make it, but Boda or Bruno can make a mistake as well. A minute to go. So they're probably going to get 3. They're going to get this and 2 more. Oh, little tiny error there from Parente. And those tiny errors are nightmare, apart from the fact that Trevisan now is catching up Coelho, and that could start to slow Trevisan down. It's going to be very close whether they're going to get 2 laps or 1. It's looking like 1, I would say. Very close. They're going to go across the line now, and it's going to be right on the cusp. Some of them will get 2, some of them will get 1. So you can only guarantee 1 lap now. That's Trevisan in the WRC. He's currently got the prize they all want, which is the last transfer place to the main final. Again, a little bit of a minor error by Parente, and I think he's going to need a very, very fast lap to get all those mistakes. Who's that falling over? It's Bruno. It's Bruno. No, it's not. No, it wasn't. It was Kilic. It's Birkin. Kilic is going to drop out the top 6. Birkin has rolled over, and I think he's going to drop out the top 6. Stay with Birkin. Stay with Birkin. What's going to happen? We're going to get 2 laps. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up, and Birkin, I think, is going to score in 7. And Birkin is out. Birkin is out of the final with a last lap error. He could get back into the final again, of course, for the last chance. But Birkin, who was comfortably in the whole thing, but there we go. Fantastic result for the other Andreas Pre-Priest. Trevisan's pleased. I'm pretty sure that Adrian Parente will be chuffed as well in the red shirt. Just to the right, there he is. He should be pleased. He made the final last year as well, but even so, well done to the young Spaniard. Trevisan chuffed a bit, which is great. And Birkin, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's really weird how the Kilic's days unwind sometimes, isn't it? It's just so they just don't have any luck at all. So Ongaro won by only 13 seconds, so that absolutely proves that Canastra is the favourite. Battle is a surprising second for everyone, I'm sure, including himself. Clement Boda, great driver, Clement. Unfortunately, has the same paint job as David Ronnefeld, which is going to cause me no end of problems in the final. And then Bruno Coelho, Andrea Trevisan, Adrian Parente, Birkin Kilic, Pekko Ivonen, Daniel Parente, Hal Figueiredo, Oscar Baldo, and Marco Olaski, who wasn't really in the game from the start because he had a problem at the minute, and I think it was just end up as a test run. So, the top 6 are through. The bottom 6 are in the last chance final, which goes off in about an hour's time, is it? Or I don't know anymore because the timing's all out because of the delays.
So they're saying Ongoro's 3 seconds faster than JCCC.
Hello, on the overall run, yeah, because they'll be able to compare the 2 runs.
Okay.
So that means
I'm just glad they both made it, because the biggest tragedy of this of this whole event would have been if one of those 2 guys didn't make the final, because
So
it would have been because of stupid breakdowns. But we're going to get an epic final. We are going to get an epic final. You need to return. In fact, don't go anywhere.
No, because you can watch the senior final first. And then after the senior final, we have the last chance. Just trying to get the timing on these stuff. So hang on a second. Thank you. Right, got it back in. Right, so sorry about that. Yes, the last chance final is going off officially at 3:30. So we have to add 22 minutes to that. In fact, no, it's not. Add half an hour to that. So it's going to go off at, I think, either sort of 10 to 4, I think it's going to go off, I would say. So last chance is going to go off at 10 to 4. As everyone carries on going. So, what time is the final tomorrow? It's not tomorrow, it's today, BNNT. The final
today.
The final's in about an hour and a half, or an hour and 20 minutes. What's the difference between the Euros and Euros B? One letter. The Euro B is a more related to up-and-coming drivers and club drivers. If you finished in the top 20 of the Euro, the top 30 of the Euro A, you're not allowed to take part in it. And if you've ever been in the main final, you can't take part in it. So it scrapes off the very top level of drivers, and so basically, it's a kind of a competition for the sort of people who've ranked from 30th, or 30 or 40th in Eurodan. It's very much a place where it's a discovery place for young talent. You know, people like David Ronnefeld, you discover him winning when he's about 10. You know, so it's David Todd has made the main final here. He won the Bs last year. So,
you know what? We've got a bit of time, and you can just. One thing I would advise that you do is go and order. In the description of this stream, you'll see a link to the Invisible Speed setup station, an amazing offer which is on. It's coming to an end very soon, but I would urge you to at least take a look at the Invisible Speed setup station offer and how the offer gets even better if you decide to join MyArco. Let's take a look.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's more looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try to go inside the track.
Hello everyone, we're back with the over 40 final. It's Masters, I say, marvellous. Sorry, I'm eating.
we cannot. No, there is no way that we are broadcasting Nick eating crisps. That would be the end of. That will be the end of everything. So we'll just pause for a moment.
I finished. They're very nice. These new sweet chili Doritos. They're lovely. We're not sponsored by sweet chili Doritos. I'm just saying that.
If only.
Hello, sweet chili Doritos. Would you like to sponsor us? Okay, 40 plus final. Here we go. Fabio Chigisi in 1. Tommy Sullivan's in 2, but he's not checked in, so there might be a problem with Tommy. John Hayes with 3. Nuno Felipe Ferreira in 4. Joel Suarez in 5. Christian Sanchez in 6. Carlos Silva in 7, Johnny Anderson in 8, Remy Barbillon in 9, Dave Bales in 10, Stan Contazoglu in 11, Uwe Desoir in 12, Niels Back in 13, Hugo Pratt in 14, and Marcus Dirks in 15. So it's just a bit of fun, this one. I think you get a trophy at the end of it. We also will have the last chance after this one, and after that we will have the junior final, which is a bit more serious, and then we'll have the main final, which I think now is going to go off about half an hour late. I think it's not going to, perhaps 4:45 it might go off. Perhaps maybe we've got a bit of a delay on a 10-minute delay, and there's a rain delay, and then there's a 10-minute alternate cold. Now this race will get confusing because there's a huge spread of speeds in this race. So some people are going to be going several laps quicker than others. So just getting ready, they're rolling them out. I've got the grids for the top 2 finals. You won't hear them till after this race. Are we missing car 2? We're missing Hazelwood, are we? He's not had a good time the last couple of races, has he? I can see Mark Rumble working on the Hazelwood machine in the pit lane. And now so can you. And there we go. Off and running, lots of things going on. Let's have a look at the front. It's all about the leader this one, about who wins it and who's second and third. So, into the lead, it has, I think, gone and stayed Fabrizio Toghese. We'll find out pretty soon when they cross the line. Hazelwood didn't start, and then we've got rolling now. I think Hazelwood isn't running. Across the line, it's Toghese from Sandon, from Villa Sanchez, from Antonison, from Giles Suarez, from Barbillon, from Ferrer, from Zwart. Where is your leader? And Matt is just tempting me with his constant eating of the Doritos, which I'm no longer allowed to have, and I mean literally placed well out of my reach as well.
I'm sorry.
So an early lead for Fabrizio Toghese. This is not going to be a surprise that Toghese is winning this one by 6 seconds after 2 laps. This could be a very, very comfortable 20-minute run to a trophy for Fabrizio. Might be wrong. Might all go horribly wrong for him. I don't know. I don't know what to do, by the way. You can't tell. So second now should be Salonen. And in the 2 car. There he is. He's just behind. Anderson just behind. So 3, 4, 5 are having a bit of fun. Rolled out. That's 3's out. Oh. So Anderson now drops way down because he just had made a bit of an error. Drops to 7th. Colin Brennan, everyone knows the 40 plus final is the main event. Not really, but the 40 plus Euros is. That's the main event in 3 weeks' time, is it? Matt and the team will be there, giving good stuff. So the Salonen car, green, white and pink. He's got 3 seconds over the Sanchez. But there's not an awful, I'll be honest with you, there's not an awful lot of obvious battling going on in this one. Might suddenly explode into over 40 fun life, I don't know. Across the line, these two are quite close. And that's Suarez in 4th and Felipe Ferreira in 5. Suarez goes past there. Three minutes in. What's done the grid orders for the finals? We'd like to hear the grid orders for the finals. I can give the grid orders for the...
you mean the final?
Finals, no. Grid order. I'll give you the grid order for the last chance.
Okay.
So Birkin will be on pole for the last chance, and then it's Pecco, Danny Parente, Marco Barufalo, Hal Figueiredo, Oscar Baldo, Hampus Berg, Marcus Carup, Jorn Neumann, Michael Olowski, Mattia Polito, and Misha Widmeyer. So there's a couple of names who I'm sure we all expect to be straight through the main final of that one, in Figueiredo and Kilic, so one of them's not going to make it. And even is in with a chance. That's a 15-minute race coming up next. The top 8.
So who's your pick?
My pick
for that one?
Birkin.
I think Figueiredo.
That would be my second pick.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Main final time. This is the grid order for the top 8. Obviously, they'll be joined by one. This is the grid of the 12. Sorry, they'll be joined by one other person. Ongaro is in pole.
Okay.
Canas starts 2. Battle starts 3. Burak starts 4. Ronefalk, despite all his issues, starts 5. Boots starts 6. Boda starts 7. Bruno Coelho is 8th. Trevisan's 9th. Adrian Parente is 10th. Oscar Navarro 11th. And David Todd starts 12th. So the key point is that it's Ongaro from Canas. And you've got Robert, Burak, Ronefalk, Boots, and Boda and Coelho. So that's the 12. We'll be joined by one member from the last chance final.
Will we have a 10-minute delay?
Probably.
Ongaro, I mean, could this be his year to finally get that EFRA European Championship missing from his cabinet?
It is a ridiculous miss. That's the 13 upside down to Lindback. It is a ridiculous miss. There's no other way of putting it. There is no other way of putting it. Is it's kind of, you win 3 world championships, which only take place every 2 years.
Yeah.
And you don't. Well, 4 years.
Yeah.
And then you don't win any European championships, despite 3 of them being at your home track. He was a bit young for the first one, in fairness.
Well, that was a B Euros at his home track.
No, we've had 3.
Okay, so he had
A's. He had 3 A's.
He also had a B Euros at his home track, and he didn't do very well in that one either.
So the first one he was quite young. It was 10 years ago. So he would have been what, 13, 12.
And that was won by Boots.
That was won by Boots.
Yeah.
Then he was the one where he was doing really well till it rained and his engine cut out. Which was won by Burton.
Yeah.
And last year,
Canas
was just class of the field.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Ongaro had issues as well.
Yeah, but he wasn't going to win before the issues.
Okay.
I mean, he kind of said, "Oh, it was coming together and everything else." And yeah, he had the ultimate rose-coloured tinted spectacles on. Yeah, it was. But
oh wow, drive away!
Oh, the car 6 is crashing the Spaniards.
Literally going in for an interview in the Spanish studio.
Yes, no, after the race.
Oh, sorry.
Obviously, we're talking about something else because this one's lit kind of. So Tagisi's winning by 19 seconds. Villa Sanchez is second. Antonsen is third. Raul Suarez is fourth. We're currently looking at the leader, Tagisi. He's having a lovely time leading.
So overall, was the first semi a lot slower?
No, it's all kind of into
because Ongaro was faster than Canas, but he didn't have the gap to the rest of the field that Canas did.
Well, Battle's in third, who was second in that. But so 1, 3, and 5, 1, 3, 5, and 6 come from the first semi-final. Sorry, 2, 3, 5. 2. Start again. 2, 4, 5, and 6 come from the first final, and 1 and 3 come from the second final.
Right.
So it was quite close, really. There's a lot of errors going on. And then what was that? Is that Tagisi or somebody else? Something going on now. Crashing left, right, and centre. Is Tagisi going to lap the entire field? Is the question. He's 21 seconds ahead at the moment. It doesn't appear that there is a particular challenge to Fabrizio here at the moment, to be honest.
After the last chance qualifier, how long is the break between that and the main final?
Got a junior final. And then there'll be a bit of a break and maybe we'll stretch time. And then we'll be on our toes to be ready the whole time to go with the interviews, even though we're sitting again.
Well, you can walk around and talk to the crowd and do a little bit of an impromptu track walk.
Can I do a stand-up routine?
No. You'll probably be doing that during the race.
Oh, Sultan, say hello, Nick. Sultan Dong says hi, Nick. Hi, Sultan. What is Suarez running? Not quite so sure. I hope Pecco makes it through the LCQ today. Well, it's going to be... when will be the finals this Sultan? Well, I think Sultan, the final is going to go, my guess, about 10 to 5 local time. So about an hour and 10 minutes, I think, before the final starts. In fact, the Voldemar might start an hour and 10 minutes. Perhaps the final will go off at 5 o'clock local time, which is an hour and 20 minutes. Whenever we see the time for the finals of an F1 European event, we always know it's not when it's going to start.
Pinch of salt.
That's great.
I just saw you want to look at the guy in the lead.
Is it the guy in the
having
lead?
his pit stop. On the left. There he goes.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He's a YouTuber.
Yeah, but does he do a live coverage of the Rubik's Cube World Championship? I've already grown up. There's several things I wanted to say there. I've not said any of them.
Well done.
Not really. Should have grown up years ago. Got an itchy back. Can you tell I'm completely disinterested in this final?
Well, this is a big moment for some of the people on the track.
It is, and they're getting coverage, and Helder's doing a great job. But Tigis is winning by 37 seconds. Oh, man's back. Oh, man's back without ice cream. He's back with ice cream. Phew. Thought it was an ice cream there for a second.
Oh.
I've got a Coke flavoured popsicle. Is that what was left? Okay, so coming around, so let's pick this one up then. And this is car number 6. This is the 6th car. This is third place. This is Salah Vincenzo, Vincent Salah. Currently running in third. Christian Villa Sanchez from Spain. He's not far behind second. It's only about 8/10 of a second. This is the battle for second and third. Joel Suarez in the 5. Villa Sanchez in the 6. So Suarez continues to lead in this battle for the podium. Battle for the podium. Frank reminding us there's more 40 plus at buggy action. There's a proper 40 plus championship with some special guest former top stars, including former world champions, former European champions. Is it confirmed that Craggy and Martin are going to be there? I don't think Martin's even had an 8th car. There we go. RC World's back again. Hello, RC World. Let's have a... that battle's still quite interesting. We can stick with the Suarez and Villar Sanchez battle with 2 and 6. 5 and 6, sorry. It's fine. It's the closest one on the field that matters at all. So with Tigisi, who is about to lap the field, because he is 38 seconds ahead of everybody. I think he's now 35 seconds ahead for Sanchez. And they're doing 38-second laps. So has he now lapped the entire field is the question. I think he might have done. I think that was him lapping the field, which he just caught there. So Tagisi now a lap ahead of everybody. I remember seeing that. I don't ever remember seeing someone lap the entire field. Not obviously in the longer main final, the hour-long main final. In a 20-minute race, you ever remember seeing someone lap the entire field in 14 minutes? No, it's a confused look. Tagisi making it look very simple. It's an understatement, making it look unbelievably simple. Obviously, Tagisi, you know, in his younger days was a very, very, very good racer. And oh, there he's blown it. He's not going to win by a lap. It's hardly worth bothering. I only got a free corner out of it as well. Come on, Fabrizio, you should have waited, mate. Right, that's it. It's ban. The chat's going to go absolutely mad. Colin, I'm not watching the F1 qualifying. I am not. I'm trying to stay away from F1. We've got a horribly early flight tomorrow morning, so I should actually get back in front of my TV by about before the race starts. So I'm trying to keep away from all this sort of thing. I might even watch qualifying before the race. Might not. Might just find some qualifying highlights. So Tagisi's a lap ahead. Bill Sanchez is second. He's 3 seconds ahead of Joel Swallows, and it's Conta Zulu, Anderson, Barbillon, Zwart, Tran, Ferreira. John Hazel still hasn't improved from 0 laps. Do you want some Conta? Don't eat his ice cream. I just said, do you want to do some Conta so I can eat this ice cream before it melts?
I mean, I would, but I have no commentating ability. So, you know, he's still winning. 4 minutes to go. And he's, Takeshi is still winning.
Yeah, right, that's pretty conclusive, isn't it, really?
He's having a pit stop.
He's
looking
down.
He's looking
down. He's had a pit stop.
He's left the pits.
He's left the pits. Oh, who's that? Is that him? No. Something else has blown up. Who is it? Can't see.
Oh no.
So Tagisi now leading by 43 seconds, which is lapping a bit. Well, lapping a lot, actually, in fairness. Oh, it's a big battle. There's a battle between the 8, the 11 and the 9 for 4th place. The 8, the 11 and the 9 are really close for 4th place. There's only 2 of them close for position, but there we go. That's Anderson and Contazoglu. There is Anderson in the 8 and then Contazoglu in the 11. Oh, there's Barbinian as well. They were having a battle over that important 4th position in the 40 plus Masters final. They'll be talking about this for months in the streets of Portugal.
They will.
I'm not sure what they're saying, but just up and over the short jump. They're going to be at the edge of the circuit there. Just watching as they come through and down. Tagisi still leading, Sanchez still second. This is Anderson and Contazoglu having a right old ding and dong for that final position. That was our leader again. It's only got 2 minutes to go, in fairness. Oh, his lead's come right down. He's lost like half his lead. It's been a pit stop. Well, he didn't lose half his lead, he lost about 8 seconds of it. He's made a slow pit stop anyway. Let's go Tegillo, says Fulvio Marandola. Obviously a fan of Fabrizio. Or Mr. Tagisi, as he's known to his friend. So, a couple laps to go for Fabrizio. Understatement to say he's dominated. He's kind of crushed the opposition, then taken him outside and then stamped on the crush bit. He's burnt the entrails he's left with, and he's thrown the ash into a spaceship and blasted it to Mars. That's what he thinks the opposition. Though in real terms he's a very nice bloke, so probably wouldn't do any of that sort of thing. Last lap, hopefully. I think he might get 2 more actually. Just slow down, please. Easy. I think he's already won because he's too far ahead to be caught. So if you stop moving at this actual point, he'd still have won. Felipe Ferreira just retired, joining Silvio Carlos and John Hazelwood. Is he waiting? No. Yes, he did. He waited just enough to finish the race. See that? I don't want to do that lap either. He wins by a lap and 3 seconds from Christian Villa Sanchez. Suarez comes round in 3rd. So that's the podium. And then you got Johnny Anderson, we haven't got yet. I think he's had a bad last lap. Stam Kontazoglu is going to try and come through in 5th. No, Remy Barbillon got him on the line by 0.3 of a second. Kontazoglu is 6th. Deswart, waiting for him to come over the line. I think Deswart is going to finish in 7th. Sandlin didn't quite make the trip. Limbach is 9th. Felipe Ferreira is 10th. And Hugo Prater and Marcus Dirks. And that's it. That's the baby. 40 Masters final is over. And we can all have a sit down and take a nice cold drink before the last chance final. Final.
Well, it's a little bit of time before the I've got to change the graphic on that final. You talk to Lefty.
Right, that's the Junior B final.
I'm going to change the graphic while you talk to Lefty.
Okay. Hello, Lefty.
Hey, good
How you
morning.
doing,
Good
mate?
afternoon.
No, well, it's afternoon here. I suppose it's morning where you are.
How about it's 11 o'clock. Alrighty.
Yeah. Have you had your coffee?
I've had 2.
That's right. So, what do you think?
My pick, not in the finals yet, so I'm a little upset about that. Marcus Carrot, I had a lot high hopes, and Pecco not there. But David Todd, very impressive. Very impressive. He's been working very hard, and he's paid off with Euro A finals. So that's showing that the Euro B's is working, I would say.
I think so, yeah. So those two semi-finals, we had two runaway leaders and runaway winners who looked completely untroubled. At the end of the day, mildly quicker but for Ongaro than for Canas. But it kind of makes you think, after all the hopes we had that 5 or 6 drivers would be up in the chance, the Figueiredas, the Coelhos, the Ronafalks, it's going to be a 2-horse race.
We shall see. Ronafalk made lots of mistakes. He had a very bad. So I'm not making excuses for him. He had a very bad start. That mistake on the beginning, and then pushing. We have a long fight. Is it 45 minutes?
45.
Or,
Yeah.
so
45.
we have 45 minutes. We shall see. We shall see. But it's starting to look like it's the Canas Ongaro show, as it's been for quite some time. But they also put on a good show for us as well. I just don't want to run away. That's all I don't want.
No one wants to run away. But I was kind of hoping with 3 or 4. I was quite surprised that despite the problem that Birkin had, even in pace, neither of the Kilic brothers had the pace. Boots seemed to get slower as the race went on. And you ended up with the old veteran, the old wily Robert Battle, just, for one bit, trundling round for second place and third in the grid.
Yeah, Robert, Bobby doing his thing. It did rain. Has that dried off yet?
Nothing at all. The rain. It didn't even settle the following race. It wasn't enough to wet the greasy line, so it didn't do anything. The basic core temperature of the Earth is so high, it just comes straight off again. I'm not talking about the core temperature of the Earth 40 miles down. I'm talking about just here. As you know,
yeah, I heard it's pretty hot there.
This is the most pleasant day, and it's still 31. But thankfully because there's been a lot more cloud cover. It's been a lot nicer, yeah. But I think the engines are probably going. I'm not too sure about it.
So, well, we'll see. It should be an exciting LCQ. We've seen exciting LCQs before.
So who's your money on? Who's your money on? 15 minutes. Who's your money on?
Oh man, I can't. That's a hard bet.
That's the bet I'm asking you for. I want to know who you're putting your money on. That's me and you. Me and you got Birkin. Matt has the next sensible choice, which is Hal Figueiredo. I'm not quite sure what happened to Hal, how he faded out of the semi-finals.
Am I allowed to want Pecco?
Oh, yeah, you want Pecco
to do well.
We love Pecco to do well. We love Tara.
Yeah, I want Pecco to take it.
Pecco to do well as well, but that's a lot to ask in 15 minutes, and there's some fast guys in there. Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's starting near the front. Yeah, Tara says speed he had. We can comment with his mother, but something with the pitting, maybe some mistakes. But the first pit stop we saw was perfect by Jakey, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he did a whole one-arm pit stop in like no seconds at all. But obviously, it may be a problem the second time round.
Oh, we've got to go for the final.
Oh, we have
for the Junior B final, which was sprung on us.
But just so you know, up until 4 minutes ago, Lefty, we had no idea this final existed.
So can we come back to you after the Junior B?
Sure, no problem.
Amazing.
I'm waving, but you can't see me, so there's no point, is there? No one can see me wave.
In space.
In space, no one can see you wave. Okay, so we've got Martin Collette, we've got Andrea Caroli, we've got Jesus Tazo, we've got Holger Leik, we've got Eric Valter, we've got Halvor Gran, we've got Ben. I have no idea how many bump up. I assume 4. I don't know. Ben Simpson, Ivan Fernandez,
I'll find out for you.
Carlos Esteve, Diego Rivas, they're off and away. And the suddenly appearing Junior B final has started and it's running. Always remember the Junior B final. I mean, I'm all for Carlos. Carlos is really good, actually. This is one of the things that Carlos is really good. He encourages the juniors. He wants to support the juniors. He wants to make sure they get extra races against people they feel are their peers. So, whilst we're laughing about it, it is good work from Carlos. I think we're only really laughing about the timetable, how it's a work of fiction, or perhaps a work of optimism, perhaps. So it got away pretty much in numbers. Andrea Caroli, the number 2, is the big loser at the start. This is a 15-minute final, so it's only just a single pit stop.
So the B final has 15 drivers, yeah. The A final currently has 12 drivers.
I don't think they can get 16 in there. I'm going to assume it's a bump of 4. So if you're the fan,
I don't know if any are bumping up. Are they just going? There's 2 finals, but the driver who's on pole is undefined in the system.
Oh,
but 12 drivers, that would mean that
no, there's only 11 drivers, aren't there? If the person's undefined, so and there's 4 more, so there's 4 to bump up.
Okay,
so 15.
Let's go with that theory then.
I think it's a good theory, and if it's proven wrong, no one's going to backquote me on the junior final, are they? I don't think. Hopefully. Given
that there's more people watching this than the majority of other
live streaming environments or
main
actual
main finals.
There's more than any other main final. We all know that, unfortunately. Thank you for watching.
Yeah.
And of course, if you're watching on EFRA with even more people, if you're watching you won't hear this. If you're watching our picture on the Spanish coverage, or you're watching our picture on the Italian coverage, you won't hear this either. So
yeah, buenos dias.
Buenos dias. So you get to see the pictures, you get to see the work of Helder and the rest of the gang and Matt's production. You get to see me pressing. You get to see when I decide to press the replay button, but you don't hear from me. What can you do? So into the lead. This is Tony Collette. It's not Tony Collette, it's Martin Collette. Oh, who's broken down? Don't know. So who's where? There is the one car. That is Collette leading. He's leading by about 4 seconds. Can we just go to the next car that comes past? That's it. That's the 7. There we go. It's Ben Simpson, one of the juniors and the Brits. He's ahead of Zach Edwards, who's ahead of Andrea Caroli, he's ahead of Holger Like. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th is 3 Brits and an Italian. Which sounds like a Bernardo Rama song. So Simpson there, you've got Edwards behind him in the blue. Yeah, that's the kind of. Oh, they've all battled. Who's that stopped? Is that a flame out? Who's that? That's like a 10 that's flamed out from somewhere else in the track entirely. There's the 13 car. It's like stopped running from somewhere weird. And there's more action there. More action there. So I think Caroli, that is, and the yellow car's gone past both of them. But don't quote me on that, for I may be wrong. Simpson goes right. Simpson 2nd, and then it's Edwards. It's Caroli, then it's Holger, and then it's Edwards. So yeah, Caroli went past 1, but was still behind Simpson. This is 3, 4, and 5, which is, I think we believe, is the bump up is 4 for the Junior A final, which is coming after the last chance race. Oh, someone else is out. That's a 0 that's out. That's Esteve, Alish Esteve. Frank McKinney says, it's a great day for racing. Buggy Euros, F1 qualifying and Tour de France. Tour de France isn't racing. Not racing, it's a push bike event. It's not got an engine.
Don't get him started with that.
What, Frank?
Yeah.
I know Frank's now a born again Lycra man.
He has been for about 15 years.
Oh, but he's just started. But he has only recently started recycling to work, hasn't he?
No, he's done it for years.
Really? Never struck me as fit. Okay. Obviously, he's super fit now. He's doing like 14 miles a day on a bike, so. Every day is a great day for racing, says Marcus Games. Mugen, shout out to us. Thank you, Mugen Singh. Mugen Sean, sorry. Scene. God grief. Honestly, Nick, read the whole sentence first before I just go. Push bike event. So, interestingly, Mugen Scene. Again, Mugen Sean. It's a bit of a thing in my family because I'm a motorbike cyclist. I have motorbikes, and
A motorbike cyclist.
I'm a motorbike cyclist, yes. Because I'm a biker, a motorbikist, and so if someone says I've got a bike, to me it means like a proper bike, a Suzuki, a Ducati, a
Harley
Yamaha.
Davidson.
No, they're not proper bikes. I'm a horrendous bike snob as well. And then they go, oh no, it's a 5-speed Sturmey Archer. I go, that's not a bike, it's a push bike. Push bike or motorbike? Motorbike, cool. Push bike, bit sad. They'll come back, don't worry.
They're here for the racing.
They are. They're here to hear my prejudices against push bikes. Whenever we do these, we're actually kind of leaving quite quickly after this race. We're getting to the airport tonight, but normally we kind of have a bit of a Sunday morning off, don't we? We drive back. We're driving back through Italy or Spain, and there's always phalanxes of cycling teams, or amateur cycling teams, shouting. It's not shouting. It is that shouting is a key point of riding a pedal bike with your friends. You have to shout a lot, and then you go somewhere, you have a coffee, and you come back. I mean, it's a hobby, obviously. And you can look a bit silly. Oh, Will's back. So still with the number 1, is it? Yeah. Now, interesting, the 7 of Simpson is getting a little bit closer to Colette at the moment, as they're coming in for their one and only fuel stop. Got Caroli in third, Light's quite back a bit. He's just going to the pits now. That's Mark Rumble picking up the fuel. Down they go, hopping away. And you see where Likey comes out, and he's in the top 4. I'm sure his brother's in the main final, the A final. That's Eric Like. I know that Noah Ben Mohammed is in the main A. What tends to happen is juniors who aren't in the semi-finals or above are allowed to be in the junior final, aren't they?
His brother's marshalling over there, so he's marshalling before his final.
No, the next final is the last chance.
Oh, I see. No, the next final is the A final.
No, the next final is the last chance final.
Oh, and then the A finals after that.
The junior A finals after that, and the main final.
Yes, of course.
I mean, it may be a kind of make it up as you go along program, but I think, but basically, I think I follow some of the general rules. Because when people start tuning in 10 minutes for the final, they're going to be sorely disappointed.
No, they're going to get to see the cream of Europe's youth racing on the main stage.
They're getting extra value.
Full focus from the media team.
So Caroli's now got past Simpson. Simpson was like, let's try and find the 7 and the 4. That's Simpson and Light. They're just a few seconds back from where we were. There indeed is Ben Simpson. Andrea Caroli's got past him into second place. And there is Holger Like. Just in the background. Who's after him? There's a big gap he's then got. The top 4 have managed to gap the rest of the field. Oh, Caroli's going to pit, so he's now dropped down. Oh, no, he's made a mistake. He go to pit. So actually, what the person behind dropped back, just dropped back one car. Let's go back one car. Oh, not the one car, go back one car.
What number should we follow?
Let's follow this correct one, 4. 4 cars are exactly the right car we should be on. It's Holger Like. I'm just trying to see now, as he's racing away, whether Caroli can get past him. Oh, it's probably camera's upside down. Oh no, Caroli's hit him whilst he was upside down. The Marshall looked like he was like tippy toes, didn't he then? He wasn't really kind of sure of his footing at all. And they've actually had about 4 different accidents in that corner at the same time. Never affected Caroli's 3.5 seconds ahead of Like, because Like's had a problem. But Like's sort of in the bump up position, but now it's only a 4-second. Oh my lord, this is getting way worse. Oh, that's a 12 car who's a back marker getting in the way. Zach Edwards. No, I say he's getting in the way. I didn't see the accident. He may not have got in the way at all, to be honest. And everything splits again. Now I'm interested to see the gap now between Like and Tazo Perez. Let's try and find that car 4 again. We'll start another lap any second now. I don't know the answers. Can you read that and tell me what the answer to that question is? Oh, I think I understand. Mugen Sean, who has a question about the Invisible Speed setup station. It is $299. Sorry, $299, whatever it is, your currency. It's that until Sunday, and then it goes back to its usual price again, because it is a special during this event. The discount is $299. Jessica J, if Clement Boda makes the main final, we will get an interview with him. So yeah, you just go there and then $299, that's what it is for the Invisible Speed setup station, and it'll be that price until midnight on Sunday, I believe.
Yeah, because you get all the personalisation options and everything else thrown in within that price, and that won't be happening after Monday. No, after Sunday night. Yeah, that's true. It says until Monday, so yeah.
First thing.
You need to jump on that now.
Jump on and get the Invisible Speed. I mean, there is, you know, they are. It's a lot. It is some investment, but it is an investment because it's
an
really great
investment
quality.
in speed.
It's a great quality product. There's no problem paying a lot of money if you get good quality stuff. Okay, now we have the 7 and that's the leader. So Simpson's got the lead. Well spotted. So Simpson's now leading this one from Colette. There's a battle on the 2 minutes to go. This is a battle for the lead of this whole thing. Ben Simpson leading Martin Colette. So Britain leading France. In fairness to Benny Simon, sort of starting to gap Martin as well, but there's a lot of traffic around which could cause issues. So they've got to get past these 3 back marker cars. Got past 1. I'm pretty sure the referee will be trying to help them through, but obviously the issue is some of these are youngsters and they probably aren't particularly fluent in English, so they'll be being told in English what they need to do and might not understand it. Blue flags, blue flags. We've got through the first one, we've got one more to get through. Not looking particularly helpful, but it's going out the way, so that's fine. So Simpson with 1 minute and 2 to go in this 15-minute final. So Colette though still bumping up, I believe. As is Caroli, as is Light. Though Like and Tazo Pereira right together. Can you find car 4 and car 3? Because that's the final bump up to the main final. Car 4 and car 3. They're about a few seconds behind, I think. I think they were together. There they are. Is that them there? Yeah. I think they just were together and stopped being together. So 4 is. Oh no, 4 made a mistake. Yep. And I think like he just literally rolled there. Oh, we've got Rincos Co-Marshall there. And that's just some bad marking. That's going to drop out of that bump up position on the last lap. 10 seconds to go. Colette's in second. Cairoli, he's going to be in third. Leixen, I think, this is a different car. I think Leixen's in trouble in this one. I think he's not going to make the main A final for juniors. The last lap disaster. Well, he did. All right, I take it back. It was somebody else who fell over and upside down. Who was it who was upside down at the end then? Somebody else crashed. Light did make it. Sorry to worry the Holger Like fans. He has made the main final. Mugen Sean, you will not regret it. Fully.
No, and you'll be doing us a massive favour as well, because
massive solid. We like to prove that us talking about products and people accepting and believing what we say, and fairness, they'll put it, has result.
And that helps us pay for this to happen next time.
As you can imagine, there's a lot of us here, and there's a lot of equipment here, and that is quite expensive.
There's a lot of ice creams,
a lot of Coke,
to be eaten.
a lot of ice cream. That's true. I'm not allowed to eat the Doritos anymore, which is annoying, but hey ho.
And if you want to know what we're talking about,
oh yes, let's go for that. I'll try to do the result, then do that.
Go on then. That's a good point.
It was Ben Simpson who won, Martin Collette was second, Andrea Carelli was third, Holger Light was fourth. I believe they're all bumping up the A final in about 40 minutes time. That's the A final for juniors, sorry. And then we had Diego Rivas, Thomas Mendoca, Ilian Fernandez, Halvor Gran, Daniel Mateo, Jesus Perez, Jan Zardagos, Zach Edwards, and then the last three didn't make the trip, and they've gone out and think, oh, it's a lady again. Okay, what were we talking about?
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Hello, it's the last chance final. And to join us for a few seconds, because I'm going to make him commit. Is that him before? I don't know now. Oh, that's an old picture, is it? Left you here. Okay, so there we go. Up on the rostrum, Mattia Polito. We have Hampersberg. We have Pecco Evening. We have the very surprised Birkin Kids. Didn't think he'd be there. We have Danny Parente. We have Oscar Baldo. We have Marcus Kerup. We have Marco Barufalo. Need to go a bit more to the right. I've done that side. Oh, we've missed out Michael Orlowski. A bit further wide, we've missed out Hal Figueiredo as well. Okay, good point. So just one person bumps up. They come 13th overall. Let's go Pecco, says Lounge. Let's go Pecco, says Sam W. Maybe I can't watch this. Too exciting, says Tara. Well, get knitting some more socks. That's all I can say.
What's Orlowski laughing about?
Well,
He's doing the thumbs up.
I think he's seen Bartels. Hey, mate. Look what I've completely wasted the opportunity, haven't I? No idea what the announcer was announcing there.
There was a gesticulation from a Pariente.
Far low, says Frank McKinney.
Yeah.
Marcus, says Pelly Martin.
Oh yeah, not Barufalo.
Far low. Birkin has to win, says Colin Lubke. Newgren Sean, don't forget Pecco. Let's go Pecco, says James Marty. Pecco's got the general vote from the audience, or the audience prepared to type stuff in.
I think it's fair to say that Pecco is a fan favourite.
Fan favourite, a popular young man.
Ex-teammates.
Yes, Hampus and Pecco. Well, they're also, you know, this beef, Sweden v Finland. As you found, the Norwegians and the Swedish have more issues. Frank's trying to get me to say Barufalo, but I don't really care. Let's go, Pecco! What time for the main? Well, Mark Book 147, your guess is as good as ours. My guess right now is the main is going to go off.
Oh, someone's playing.
In about...
And there's no delays, obviously, for this race.
No, can't. I think it's going to go. I think the mains go off in 55 minutes. I think it's over at 5:15. That's my guess. Okay, so Birkin Kilic will be on pole. Pecco Even next. Daniel Parente then Marco Barufalo, and then it's Hal Figueiredo, Oscar Baldo, Hampersberg, Marcus Carup, Jorn Neumann, Michael Olowski, Matteo Polito, Babello, and Misha Widmeyer. It's going to be good. Lots of awesome drivers. I don't know. I think the Birkin should just break away. I mean, just get ahead and break away. It's all about the leader. Someone's been run back already. I'm not sure who it is.
That's the second person to be run back.
Could just be engine. Obviously.
It might be the same car, actually. I think it just might be.
Who is it? You can tell by going to if you go to the thing cam, you can look who's annoyed.
Here we go.
Oh, who's that?
S-Works.
S-Works, yes. So that's probably... Is that Widmeyer? Is that Widmeyer? How many S-Works are actually in this race? I think it might be Widmeyer.
There's two S-Workses. The Widmeyer and the Neumann.
Or Neumann. Neumann's had a few problems. It might be Neumann. Come on, Kyosho, says Trip Jones. Pecco, no one cares about some turkey dude.
No, a lot of people care.
David, that's not very fair. And I must admit, there is an actual point here that Birkin has bought my loyalty. He gave me a piece of his Kentucky Fried Chicken yesterday.
Yeah.
So, I really like Birkin. He's a lovely lad.
He's fantastic.
So, I really like Pecco. He's a lovely lad as well. So there we go. But so I have no skin in this game. No favourites. Nigel, this is Birkin's to lose. JQ in the box, says Colin Lubke. Pecco, says Jay Sissy. So everyone's now backing their favourites. There's 15 minutes of fun. It's either going to be Birkin getting away clean and that's it, or it's going to be absolute chuffing chaos. And I can't call which one of those two things is going to be. What do you think it's going to be?
I would like chaos over somebody running away with it. That's what I would say. I don't want anyone to run away with it ever.
You chaotic angel, you. Right. Everyone's up and running. I think we're all going. We're away. And immediately Birkin's nearly done. It's a clean start. Top 5 carried a little sub break from the rest of them initially. And Birkin now pushing hard immediately to make that that gap. Triple and single. Even and not getting too caught up. In many ways, you kind of need the chasing pack to be intelligent and just follow and not get too fighty right at the beginning. Because if you do, Birkin, don't forget, was the 4th overall qualifier, will get away. So over the first line, it is Birkin who leads, the orange and white colours. Pecco in the green, Barufalo, Figueiredo, Parente, Neumann and Orlowski. Now, Orlowski's done well to 7th, that's a good start. Figueiredo has the pace if he can get through also to challenge, but he's starting a bit further back. Barufalo in the Kyosho is obviously now on the back of Pecco. He's lethally quick and lethal as well. But you can just see Birkin just stretching a little bit now, stretching away. 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 like angry hornets behind him. So Kilic leading by 1.4 seconds. I've no idea what happened. If he gets the final, I'll ask him what on earth happened at the right at the end of the semi-finals, because I've no idea why he suddenly just fell down 5 places. Pecco in second, but a little bit off the pace. There's many things that happen, of course, in this. There's the single pit stop that comes first, but Kilic is killing it. Lead now 1.7, so 34.4 against 34.8 last time round. Birkin, if he does get the main finals, giving himself it all to do, he's starting the dead last, but stranger things have happened. I think Bonifat came from up to 2nd in the world from dead last and could have won it in 22 as well.
We had that Fend moment, of course, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had the big Fend moment.
The big Fend, the last chance final at the World last year. Fend came all the way through.
Hartonen
got it the last lap. So Kilic didn't actually got slightly reined back in that last one by a couple of tenths. Barufalo is following closely behind Pecco. They've got a little bit of a gap against Daniel Parente, and then it's Orlowski who's going very well actually in 5th. I'm surprised. I kind of thought that Orlowski might fail in this one as well. He just never got going in the semi. I think he had a technical issue and they then started doing stuff and testing stuff. He's 2nd and 3rd. Fighting hard. Lost a couple of tenths, a little bit closer. Oh, Barufalo now eased the door open, but couldn't quite walk through it. And Pecco stays in 2nd place. There's kind of a saying, isn't it? You either win and 2nd place is first loser. And it's not always true, but I'm afraid in the last chance final it is first loser. Problem there for the 0 car, so that was an issue there for Orlowski, but picked up without losing any positions. Top 4 certainly still in with a chance. The lead is right down to less than 2nd. Move forward, please. This is Parente in 4, 1st and 2nd. 3rd, 2nd and 3rd very close as well. Stretched out by a 10, so even and really keeping Kilic honest at the moment. The lead was as high as almost 2 seconds, now it's down to 0.8. 3rd is Barufalo. I'm afraid Figueiredo's had a massive fade again. There's not going to be any more success at his home track for him. So that time round, the lead now is down a few hundredths, but Kilic and Evenen keeping up the same pace. That's the retirement of the 12 car of Widmeyer. Back to the lead, please. Now I think Birkin's pulled a little bit out this time. He's a little bit further ahead of Pecco. We've done 5 minutes and there's 10 to go. And a pit stop involved in that as well. 4 cars really have a chance of this bump up. Barufalo, Daniel Parente, just a little bit behind the top two, which is even and really pushing now, even getting close. Parente also now having a right old ding-dong with Barufalo. And gets past, and then trying to get past. Can he switch back on the inside? Barufalo very tight, coming into the S-Works jump, defending the third place. Just costing them both time. This is a fool's errand doing this in a winner-takes-all race, because you're just holding each other up. And neither will gain from that. Parente just lands and slaps very slightly on the back side of Barufalo's car. But look, they're falling off the back. Top four are covered by about just over 2 seconds. Just under 2 seconds, actually, sorry. So there's been no chance for Kilic to break anybody. It's quite a condensed field, so you're going to want to go as late as possible for your pit stop, just for track position. Top two, 4/10 apart. Next one's a second. So Kilic hasn't been able to just disappear in the distance. Even with the Mayako, keeping the Mugen Seiki driver honest in this one. I think at this point Tara's probably bitten all her nails, both in her hands and her toes, watching Pecco. So they're going to get more intense unless something strange happens. Not seeing error from any of these top four so far. Yeah, little bobbles and everything else. And a nice move from Barufalo, so he made up quite a large distance in that one with a very good lap from Barufalo. And in fact a very good lap from Parente as well. Orlowski stays in fifth. He's off the back of this one. Kind of an awkward looking jump there from Barufalo. The top four right together. Hope we get this in the main final. Top four right together. Ivan had a little thinky move there about Ivan is the first one to blink. Oh, he's made the three of them have blinked, but Kilic hasn't blinked. Right, JQ, up, down, gun. Put it back in again. Very, very, very good from JQ. Everyone else rolls. I think maybe a slight change in order there actually during that. We're now with Kilic. So Kilic, oh no! Kilic has flamed! Oh no! The luck! If the Kiliches, there is no luck on the Kiliches. They have no luck. It's gone. Birken's gone. What? I don't know what to say. Don't know what to say.
Absolutely gutted.
If it's going to happen to anybody, it's going to happen to one of the brothers.
That's just
dear, oh dear.
Feel for the guys.
Oh, don't know what are they? How many black cats do they run over?
They're going to win a Worlds. It's going to happen because all their luck's going to come in one day, it's all going to get what they'll get what they deserve, and I think it's a Worlds win.
Just getting nothing. Right, so this is all about it now. This is really on now because Pecco's leading Barufalo in the final bump up position. They've all made their pit stop. Look at Orlowski. Orlowski's right involved in it as well. Is Orlowski going to bump into the main final at the European Nitro Championship? It'd be absolutely unbelievable with a made-up car. I didn't mean quite. It's a fantasy machine, but you know what I mean. With a cobbled-together selection of parts, including some from Schumacher. But actually, Pecco now looking to show his class and ease away from the rest of them. So even in the green machine is currently in the bump-up position. You've got Barufalo behind him, then you've got Parente. That's Daniel Parente. His brother's already in the final. Then Orlowski. But poor old Birken, honestly, ridiculous. Another retirement, but that doesn't really matter. Here he goes, even and right under the cosh, under the pressure of Marco Barufalo. It's Barufalo with the Kyosho. Obviously joined Kyosho this year. Not the new car yet. That's not even available for the team drivers yet. I'm sure they have some prototype parts and some mix and match parts on these cars, but not the full machine. And Barufalo getting really, really close to even and now. This is getting real pressure. Oh, and Parente and Orlowski are kind of... Orlowski had third. Orlowski is in third. They've slung each other up. Let's stick with it. Let's stick with this this leader battle. That's all that matters now is the leading battle. Orlowski is catching up and he's in third. But Barufalo, who is known for being, or has historically been known for being quite aggressive.
Yep.
Does seem to be trying to do it the right way. So I think that Marco's had enough of his bad reputation. He's trying to get past Pecco in the clean way. 4 minutes, this is ages to go. Still need 5 minutes to go here. I don't want to worry Tara, but there's 5 minutes to go as Pecco looks to make the A main with the Mayako. But can Barufalo also make it in his first couple of months with Kyosho? He gets to start around the cone, and the two of them right together over timing and scoring. Evening down the straight. Barufalo behind him. The gap to Orlowski is 1.5 seconds, but Orlowski on his own now, having seen over Parenti the problem match. He's down Berg in fourth. Oh, side by side. Barufalo being very circular. I think Barufalo probably feels that Mark Stinson is perfectly, it's literally just looking at him. Oh, and it's gone. Gone off on the side. So that's bad news for Barufalo, but he's back in the tracks. He's going to no. Oh, he's gone. Oh dear. Barufalo's also broken down. Let's get back to our leader, please. Get back to Evening. Because Evening now is going to be about a second ahead. There's Pecco. He's to your left. There's Pecco. Now he has a lead of 2.2 seconds over Orlowski. Orlowski is fighting with Hampus Berg. Oh, it's the old boys of the Mark and JC world now. Who can Berg make it back through the gap? But Pecco has to get round this track for 3 minutes and 22 seconds longer to make the main final. Orlowski it was 2.24. This time it is 2.3. So Pecco going a bit longer, but Berg now hassling. It's happened twice now that Hampus has had a real amount of pace towards the back end of these races. And once again, he's really moving well. Hampus now in the 7 with Orlowski just ahead of him. This is the battle for second. They've still got to get past this and get into bringing down Evening's lead. But with 3 minutes to go, also going to join the field. Marcus Carrot looking to join the party as well. That'll please Lefty. We lost Barufalo, we lost Birkin Kilic, we lost Mattia Politi, we lost Misha Widmar. So 4 cars out of this one. Kind of attrition, and the lead goes up another couple of tenths. Orlowski officially scored in second. He's just 2 tenths behind, 2 seconds behind even, 2 tenths. But look, the 3 of them are coming together, and Hampus desperately looking. I think Hampus has got some real pace now if he can get past Orlowski. But then he's got to make up a 2.5 second gap, even under not an awful lot of pressure at the moment. Oh, and it's always gone the other way because Berg got eased out there by Karup. So it's Orlowski, it's Karup from Denmark now who's going to have a go at the pole. Oh, and he's had a right go. He's turned him over. Well, the winner from that one is absolutely Pecco Evening, because with 2 minutes to go, he's got a 5 second lead. It's just one of those things. There's no one's done anything. Oh, it's carry on. It's got very rough and ready now. Very rough and ready indeed. Doesn't really matter because they're all just further and further behind Pecco. There's been a complete battle royal between Figueiredo, Karup, Orlowski, Parenti, Berg, the whole lot. But the net effect is that Evening is probably going to go around this top corner in a second to complete the lap with something like a 7 second lead. He has finished the lap. I have no idea who scored second. It might even be Figueiredo might get scored second. I don't know. Who is it? It's Parenti's in second now, then Berg, then Karup, and Figueiredo. Orlowski down to 6 after a terrible lap. 42, but the fact is that in the front of this field with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go with an 8 second lead, and let's have a look at him. It's Pecco Evening. I'm wondering right now whether the fingers she is staring through for Tara or she's just hiding behind the sofa in true Dalek style. Who will know? But it's looking like Pecco is going to find his way into the A main of the European Championship by the circuitous route of the last chance qualifier. And he's got this one and one more to do it. There's Pecco, ably assisted by JQ in the pits. This will be certainly a validation, a vindication of JQ and his feeling about what Pecco can do and what the Mayako team can do and what using that setup station does. I think how well set up that car is. So last lap now for Pecco. He's got an 8 second lead. He can literally, as long as he doesn't fall off the wheels, he can go half pace. It's all come together. Very bad luck for Birkin Kilic, but he hadn't won the race. He just was leading it, so we don't know what happened. But Pecco now, absolutely brilliant. Storybook result for the young Finn. He's actually, I think, about to lap all else. He's had a terrible time in the last couple of laps. It doesn't really matter very much. It was a valiant effort by Olaus. He's learnt a lot. I think he's enjoyed himself. But it is all about Pecco in the last chance fun. He goes into the main final in about 45 minutes' time, an hour's time. Evening qualifies. Evening will bump. Evening makes it in the last chance. Second, I think, is going to be Danny Parente. It is. He watches now. So he will obviously, if there's a problem, he'll get that place instead, but there's no reason why there should be. Hampersberg is third. Figueiredo is fourth. Karup is fifth. Neumann is sixth. And Michael Olowski end up in seventh. And Olowski wants to give a. Is he going to chat with? Is he going to chat with Pecco? Is he? What's he going to do? Is there going to be a? Is there going to be some big? I don't think it's a big. I think everyone's just going to say well done to Pecco. I think Pecco seems like a quite popular guy generally, talking his way in.
Well, they're teammates, aren't they? In a way, when it comes to electric, they are both Schumacher teammates.
So I think Olowski knows him. He's very pleased. We finally got a bit of a birthday celebration for Pecco there. Final fist bump.
Wow.
And Pecco gets through. So
hard luck for Burkham.
The next race is not the main final, as it's just come up on our time. And the next race is Junior A final. So well done to everybody. Great racing. That was good fun. I just feel sorry for Birkin. I do. Fourth qualifier. It's always them. Right. Let's have a word from people who make this possible.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's Hot Topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
Morning, everyone. Right, at the moment, the timing is a little bit up the Swanee, isn't it? So let's see how they sort that one out.
You know what I love about this camera?
What?
Do you want to see who's on the camera stand?
Yeah,
Wobbling. Do you want to see who's wobbling the camera?
Yeah, who's wobbling
Do you
my
want
camera?
to see who's behind the camera?
Yeah, go on. Go on.
As smoothly as I can. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's a.
Oh, that's the.
That's the car parking attendant.
The nice guy from
That's
the
the car parking attendant. Yeah.
Yeah. Who else have we got?
The girls
RC
from
World,
RC
Gandini
World,
Girl.
Gandini Girl. Is it good girls?
Who else have we
Yeah.
got?
No, it's
we've got
Alison Rowler.
Alison.
Is that Ilias?
And Ilias from Techno.
Yeah.
There we go.
Probably don't shake
In
their
the green
legs too
room,
much.
in the executive green room.
And that's the other lady from RC World, isn't it?
Yeah. So there you go.
Do they know
You
they've
can
been
see
packed?
everything.
You can
There
see
you
everything,
go.
Kenny, you and Patrick Stewart.
Me and Patrick Stewart.
Did you watch Extras?
Long time ago.
So, obviously, we're very keen to see the first appearance of the weekend of EX.
Explain.
There's obviously some sort of thing going on. It's from Monte Carlo as well, from Monaco. Something's obviously gone wrong with the timing system in the way they set this up. I think it's probably because they had to kind of. I think they had to kind of adjust it so they didn't get some of the juniors in who were in the semi-finals. I'm sure it'll sort itself out as soon as they actually get running. Right, so now we've got a 20-minute. Hello, Scotty. Scotty's in the chat, by the way.
Hey, Scotty. Where's Scotty?
He's on holiday, isn't he? We found that out already. His family. So the surface here is a sealed dirt surface, and it's been sealed with PVA glue, sugar, and various other substances to form a hard crust on the top. So, I just wonder when this was going to get underway. I'm not sure whether this slight timing glitch is a problem or not. What time's the final? Well, I think it's going to be about. This one's got 20 minutes to run, and there'll be another 10 minutes. About half an hour, I think, to the final now. Well, to the Volderol introduction to the final, anyway. Marcus Games. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to watch all of this. Son turned 16 today. I'm going to eat some. Doesn't matter, mate. Just pause your YouTube. When you come back, it'll be back at the. You just pick up where you were, and it'll all be there on the archive for you. Car's been released. They managed to zero the times for Simpson, Colette, and Kyla. and Carioli, but they haven't got rid of Mr. YYYXXX, etc. So Noah Ben Mohamed is in this one on the perfected pole. Matisse Payer is second, Oscar Bird is third, Iker Tellez is fourth, Eric Baressio is fourth, we've got Eric Light in 7th, Aaron Waltz in 8th, Saul Ordonez in 9th, Ricardo Simonato in 10th, Harold Senderobs in 11th, Ludwig Alberts is in 12th, Ben Simpson 13th, Martin Collette is in 14th, and Andrea Cairoli is in 15th. So it appears there's been 3 bump ups, which is a bit weird. I'm not totally trusting of these various timing systems at the moment, I'll tell you that right now. I think it might all change after a lap. Just one bumped out of the LCQ, Scotty. It was just Pecco. Pecco's the only person to bump out of the LCQ. You can't vote your own thing. Elon Musk's unknown child. It could be, yeah. XXXY could well be the new Musk Jr. I have control, apparently. Slightly worrying for everyone involved. So, about a minute to go before we get rolling on the actual final. Oh. Watching the cars try and go back into the pit lane, and 2 of them collided rather aggressively. So there is no number 1, is there? Noah Mohamed is actually in 2. Very strange. Okay, out they go. No, start. Weird situation. Everyone's just ignoring that YYYXXX is not going to start. Regardless of the results, please interview YYYXXX. I would like to, but I'm not sure whether I speak his language. I wonder why they chose this random person to be from Monaco. So Noah starting in 2. Let's see what the juniors can do with 20 minutes to impress in the junior main final. This does not decide the junior European champion is not decided by this race. It is the highest finishing junior, and we have some juniors in the main final, so that'll be one of them. This will not decide the junior European champion. It will just decide who gets the trophy for winning this event. And away has gone Noah Ben Mohamed, followed by Matisse Payer, the 2 French chaps. Certainly, Matisse was unbelievably fast in the first round of qualifying. Got a 6, which is 6th place overall. They're nowhere near for the rest of the heat. Very strange. Oh, that causes tremendous consternation. The 3rd place man rolled over, and in doing that, he kind of blocked everyone else up. I don't know who it was because he triggered the timer before he did it. Might have been Beresil, I'm not sure. His first 2. Wouldn't surprise me if we get a big battle between Noah Ben Mohamed and Matisse Payer. They climb the hill. Another car upside down, having some issues. It's the 13th from the back. That's Ben Simpson. Interesting that YYY didn't even last because Ludwig Alberts is behind him. So a made-up name currently not last in the race. Down they all go now. And that's the 12 car. Not really involved in this at the moment. think there's going to be a lapping already. So Albert, that was Albert's car getting going again. Oh, well, he stopped again, so he's got nothing but problems. That's a flame out and end for Albert. I'm just hoping he gets past while I exits his own. There's Ben Mohammed, got a 0.9 of the second lead over the car behind him, which is Payet. Payet in the yellow and the orange. Then having a selection of greens and yellows and a bit of white in a multicoloured situation. In second place. Payet, leader going across the line again. It was 0.9 last time round, and this time it is 1.1, so just easing out. Don't think Noah's really achieved what he wanted to achieve so far in this event. Went out in the quarters. I think he'd very much like to have been at the 8th actually, whether that's been in play for the semis, and certainly remember he was a top 3 finisher. Was he 4th? It was a top finisher at the 8th e-buggy event. It does seem a little bit more suited to e-buggy these days, at the moment, these days. They're definite talent for the future. These two have broken away. Aaron Weitz is back 6 seconds, Eric Like as well, quite close to him. So we didn't get to see what 5Ys, 5Xs could do. Didn't make the start, but still beat Alberto Ludwig Alberts, which is slightly worrying for the Swedish junior, but there we go. He creeps out by another couple of tenths. So Matisse just dropping off the back of Noah at the moment. Allez Noah, says Nico Goons. Around a tenth of a second. But Noah breaking away, not being reined in particularly by anybody else. So Eric Likes now picked up 3rd place after a mistake by Weitz in the previous lap. Let's have a look at the 3rd and 4th battle. It's 7 and 8. Just a few seconds behind this, 7 and 8. There they go. It's the Eric versus Aaron scrap. Over the line. It was Eric who was ahead. And it still is. Skaberg now coming fast. A couple of seconds behind. Second, third. Matisse slowly, very slowly drops off the back of Ben Mohammed. Sixth car. Very still. Like Ben Simpson's also had some problems. Long pit stop for Ben. About to come in. Let's pick up our leaders again. Cars 2 and 3. Ben Mohammed now has a 5-second lead over Mathis Pierre. Is that a mistake? Yeah, Pierre had a bad lap last time, so it's making it a bit easier for Ben Mohammed. Oof. Giving him a bit of the time back that time with a kind of a half fall off, but he's going to take that into the fuel stop. Let's go with him through the fuel. There's his dad. Picks it up, puts it down. I'm sure it's a gun. Will pump the fuel in, and away they go. And there he is out, and possibly not in the lead for a lap. Whilst Pierre is 5 back. There's another 5 seconds to Eric. A second and a half to Oscar Berg. So things going well finally for Noah. Now, of course, out on the limb a little bit because he's on the Sparco chassis, which isn't, particularly prevalent in anywhere, and certainly not in Europe. And that's obviously disadvantageous if you're trying to find a setup and you haven't got anyone else to work with. But advantageous if for some reason the car's just better than all the others for a particular environment, because no one else has got one. Oh! It's changed the lead, I think. Or is it not? No, it's not changed the lead. It's a roll and then a bit of a catch-up, so it's not changed the lead. I've oversold that one massively. Ben Mohammed stays ahead. He's going to hit by even more now because Pierre has made his fuel stop. But he's now 3.4 seconds back from that mistake. On-track mistake 4 or 5 laps ago. Oscar Berg running 4th, Aaron Weitz 5th, Harold Senderov 6th, Aaron Tellitz is 7th, Sonato is in 8th. So of course there's 2 stops in this one, there's one, it's a 20-minute race. With the second place man, Mathis Pierre on camera, it's top of the track. That's quite a strange look at the car at that point, but no, absolutely everything's fine. Someone's going to catch you in a corner and go, oh, we're right. No, it's not right. So Pinot not really gaining either on Ben Mohammed, unfortunately. Unfortunately not for Ben, but unfortunately for us, we're getting a race. There's another 5 seconds back to Eric Like in 3rd, a couple of seconds back to Oscar Berg in 4th. Aaron Weitz, everyone's really spread out in this one. So it's Junior A final, not living up to some of the other finals. We have seen a lot of races really close up and give us grandstand finishes. Perhaps this should be another one. There's the 2 car again of our leader. So this is Noah Ben Mohammed. Quite a sharp elbow action on that, wasn't it? That doesn't look, I'll be honest with you, I know he's young, so it's fine. That doesn't look the most comfortable position for a long final. What do you think? I just feel it's right behind him like that. What are your opinions on the posture of young Ben? Or Noah, sorry.
I think he's gripping it firmly, wanting to maintain.
Yeah, the thing is when they're kids, they can contort their body in any angle they like, and they're fine, can't they? You wait, when he's 45, he'll wish he had a different driving style. So Noah Ben Mohammed kind of cruising at the moment, as BJ Williams would say. Walker Hobby wrong very quickly. You know, obviously he didn't have this sort of lead, but Birkin Kidditch was cruising away, and then it went wrong in the last chance. Eric Lyke and Oscar Berg are very close. They were very close a second ago. Let's pick up the third battle. It's number 7 and number 4. They were just going onto the right-hand side tabletop. 7 and 4. Who's first? Score panel doesn't show. Ben Mohammed. Yes, it does. You need to scroll your screen down, I think, Daniel. Closest battle on the pitch. They come up towards the top of the track. The 2 and the 0 actually just going past, a bit of lappery there. Mohammed going past the 0. Eric now quite a long way ahead. Again, Oscar Berg's unfortunately had a breakdown, so Berg's out of this race now. Enjoying a couple of other retirements we have. He's not actually out of the race, he just dropped back a large amount with a very bad lap of 110. So he said he obviously had an issue that he needed fixing, possibly in the pit stop. And into the pits comes our leader. Second stop, he keeps the engine running. That should be pretty much home and hose for Noah Ben Mohammed. 6 minutes to go. He may actually lose the lead for a lap. I think Player may be slightly ahead of him with a 7-second overall gap. That is in fact Matisse Player, who's leading at the moment. He's going to last for about a lap and then he's going to come back in again. The pits came Matisse then, so he's also doing his last stop. Right at the far end, in and out. He's gone out already. Then Mohammed, 5 minutes to go. Looks like Eric Lyke's had a bit of a problem. I don't think it's just a slow stop. No, he had a very slow, the 59-second lap, so obviously he's flown during the pits as well. Nigel W, it's not really a race for nothing. It's a chance to give juniors a bit more exposure at the top level. And I think, we have to nurture our younger racers because they are obviously the future of the sport. So Carlos is very much keen on getting as many juniors into their own junior final as possible. So they get some extra track time. They can race against people of their own generation. And there they are. All these kids were under 16 or under on the 1st of, I think 31st December 2024. Eric Reynolds, this is a glued service? Yes, it's glued with PVA glue, sugar and some other secret sauce that only Miguel and Laura know. It is a soft, in fact, it comes as a solidified crust to the top of the track, and they patch it up, or have patched up, regularly now. They've patched up regularly with more liquefied glue and other things just to keep the thing all together, prevent it from breaking up. So I reckon here the referees easing the path for Noah Ben Mohammed. He's got an 8-second lead over Matisse. Oscar Berg, I thought had an absolute disaster. He dropped out the whole thing in the minute. I think Oscar Berg actually, that minute 10, I think, was actually a missed lap. I think Oscar missed a lap and they've now given it back to him. He's in 3rd. Oh, that marker. Ari Tellen is in, I think is in 4th. Aaron Volks is in 5th. Senderov. Harold Senderov is in 6th. Eric Light down in 7th. Divorce made the action, as is Saul Ordonez and Ricardo Ciminanato. Three minutes and 7 seconds to go. So after this, there is just one more race to go, and that is the 2025 F1 Nitro Buggy Euro main final to declare the European champion. Not quite sure how much of a gap there'll be. There's obviously going to be Volderol. There's going to be a large amount of presentations. We'll be trying to grab a word with every single one of the drivers prior to them going on, and then we'll get the final underway with a few minutes gap. So I'm not quite sure what the turnaround will be, whether it'll be like 2 minutes to be back in, or whether it'll be 5 or 6 minutes. Current time here is 10 past 5. I guess they're going to try and get this on quite quickly. They've had all the various delays and gaps they needed, so they can get rolling relatively fast. Clear this out, and then get on to the main final with Noah Ben Mohammed, who I'm pretty sure, if he's very honest with himself, was kind of hoping he'd be in the main final himself. He was in the main final in the e-buggy. Well, he wasn't just in the MA, he was competing. He won one of the legs in the e-buggy final back a few weeks ago in Valladolid. But very talented young man. So things just don't work out. Some weekends they don't work out. There's a number of really good drivers who's just not worked out this week. Hal Figueiredo, for example, Birkin Kilic, both the Baldos, Renault, just not worked out. There's only 13 slots in the final, and these days there's about 26, 27, perhaps even 30 drivers who you could say, yeah, he could be in the A, or she could be in the A, no problem at all. And now I'm sure we'll make a European Nitro A final very soon, probably as soon as next year. Do you know where we are next year? Because you're the EFRA man.
No.
There we are. So that could be the...
Can't remember.
There we go. So there's somewhere like called Can't Remember next year. I've got a feeling we're in Spain again somewhere, but not in Redovan.
I think you might be right.
But if not Redovan, it's somewhere else. So last half minute, so it's this one and one more for Noah, though it basically should be I think it's going to be a victory lap. So I think that Matisse will get caught by the timer, which won't catch. I don't think it will catch Noah. It's got 13, 12, 11. No, he will get caught by, I think. He's going to just finish the lap. Finish the lap you're on. And Noah will win the junior final, not the junior championship, just the junior final. And he crosses the line. 201.675. It's going to be Matisse Payet second. Third will be Oscar Berg. Just make sure that Ari Turns doesn't catch him up. There's Oscar looking to get third in this junior main. He gets it. And then you have Tellez, Aaron Weitz, Senderov, Ordonez, Eric Like in 8th. Ciminato probably in 9th. Martin Collette in 10th, Andrea Cairoli in 11th, Eric Beresel in 12th, Ben Simpson 13th, and then it was the mixture of letters and Ludwig Alberts didn't actually score a lap themselves. So that is the junior finals. Now going to be a little bit of getting people on the track, getting people off the track, and then we'll see what the situation is about when the main thing starts. But until then, we have some very good friends who've helped us be here, and let's have a word with them. A word from the winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canas. If it was as fast as you could go.
I just try go inside the track.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed complete setup station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed complete setup station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
into 2025 design and cars and what the track needs, what the driver needs. So we keep in mind that Kyosho is one of the easiest cars to build and go, and really forgiving for the people that really start racing and want a car to be easy to drive. But we also need a car that is able to win the World Championship next year. So it was the beginning of the project, and super exciting that it's gonna be there.
It's a really new model. Everything basically changed. So yeah, I really look forward. I think it will be an improvement from the car we have now, because it's looks like more adapted to the track that we have now. And yeah, I really look forward to drive the car.
The MP11 was unveiled and everyone's super excited about it. You must be excited to get your hands on it.
Yes, I think they listen a lot of what we want on the car, so it looks really, really good, and I can't wait to have the car in my hand and go to the track and test.
Well, we'll see you in it soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
And now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit, so Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him. Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Gobovic made an error, so Gobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
It's finals time. I was going to say finals day then. Hello. We are back, RC Racing TV, and I'm at the top of the hill. And you're having a good look at the track. Look at the environs. Let's do an environs look. So we go this way first. Well, look, there's the grandstand. Give me all a wave, grandstand. Oh, no, come on. I don't want... there's a big cheer. 1, 2! There we go. That's what you do. Please don't swear in your own language, because we don't know what's going on. So we come over on this bit over here, and that is the executive area, where only the well-off are allowed to go. Members of manufacturers, they've got their own little staircase up to their own container. Now the thing is, we use that camera, so if you get really excited, you're not allowed to wobble it at all. So you've got to be stick still. Don't. I'd be no good because I have shaky leg syndrome. I'd be no good up there. So that's our PTZ camera. Also, are you sure you want that? It's a bit of a whiff from the toilets, to be honest, but you know, a little bit whiffy. Okay, so this is the inside of the buggy. Look, there's thousands more people up there. Hello, people up there! That was better, wasn't it? They got it first time. Honestly. So everyone's asking, before we go into everything, everyone's asking sort of things about the tracks. Let's have a quick look at what the surface is like. This is the corner by the Kona dune. As you can see, the surface is absolutely solid. It's like tarmac. It's just stuck together. That's where the oil, this is the brown level. You've got the oil, you've got the tyre wear as well. The white stuff there, yes, it's white stuff. That's PVA glue. That's sticking the whole thing together. But it's absolutely as hard as concrete. Now let me just show you over here. This is the slightly thinner version. This is what the actual crust looks like. It can break off, but if you look, see, it's bendy. It's a glue situation. It actually bends before it breaks. And as you see, and underneath is just ordinary dirt, which, as you can see, that would disappear in 2 seconds. But this top surface sticks everything down. I better not go too far, I'll collapse the whole circuit. And that's what the whole track is made up of. And it's Miguelo and Laura who put it together. And you can imagine after every sort of few races, it's a good example here actually, Will. You can look, this was done at lunchtime, look at the patches they've done, a patch of PVA glue there, patch of PVA glue, patch of PVA glue there. There is somewhere, but nothing that's particularly hard or difficult. So you look around the rest of the track, this is the go around the start finish. Now first with everyone, you know, this is Spanish television. Hello Spanish television! Hey. There we are. Got a hooray from the Spanish TV people. These are the loops. So these 2 bits of carpet we talk about. This is the loop. There's 2 of them. One of the. Can I get the timing people to say hello? Hello, timing. Yes, got a wave there from Javier. That's good. Hello to the organisers. Hello. Hey. So this is where keeping cool are the various members. I think we're going to get some sort of intro at some point. We'll talk to the drivers themselves during that intro. But what you can do, look at that, you can just see how steep. Come right down here, Will. And hopefully, if you now go backwards and shoot upwards, you can see how steep we have it. That is how steep the gradient is from top to bottom of this Barcelos track. And it's a good example also, so I just go around there. If you look at the level here of the bottom of the rostrum, that is at the same level as the top of actually lower than the top of the track. So you've got about I suppose what's that, about 10 feet drop, and a 10 feet drop in about 60 feet is a very, very long way. This is the pit lane where it's all happening. People have been talking obviously about the bumps in the pit lane, which obviously slows the speed down a little bit. That's also got a kind of rubberized tops. It's very grippy. May not look it, but it is very grippy. There are some drivers and some people with a bit of a cooling towel for the runner-up. Martin Bayer. Hello, Martin. How are you? He is doing well. Okay, so this is you don't hit this bit. Then you come to the pit out. It's quite a simple pit out. The markings are all down here for the. Now, what I quite like this. It's old kart tyres with a massive spike through. That what marks the track out. And here is the position one. They had two goes at doing position one. It's the pink one that counts. But again, if you look, you can come back and look backwards from this way. It's a really, really good position to start in because you're effectively, as pole, you just go straight off in the corner, whereas the second place man has to come out and go round. So it is a genuine advantage of being on pole, and that, of course, is David Ongaro for the main final. Quite a simple little single jump here to get going. Hello, secondary grandstand. Oh, better than that. Come on, 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Right, so and you off the start. It's actually sort of slightly wearing through here, so it might be. I think there's always one. Very steep. That's almost too steep for me to climb up. Actually, the backside isn't too ladled down. Again, you can see a lot of patching has been done around this second corner. So basically you've started, but it's a very good start section. I don't know if you can get the look of this, Will, because they come around here and everyone's able to stay in order. This is not a difficult jump for professional drivers. Again, a relatively simple area here. You're kind of building up sharp, but it's a flat section. You then turn around up this part of the section here. Again, quite simple, which has enabled, we've seen, as we come to this, the right-hand tabletop, this has enabled the fact we have had a great number of really, oh, there's Will doing his own work now, knocking on the thing. We've had a great number of really high-quality starts. We've not had problems at the start, the kerfuffle at the start. The first difficult part, inverted commas, is this, which is the Kyosho double, which is way too high for me to walk over. So the Kyosho double, the actual doubly bit's not really an issue. You're going to have to catch up here, Will, because you're going to get behind me. It's the landing. And as you can see... Oh, hello. Hello then. That was only one of you. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. Right. The crap. So this is the landing side. You can see how much wear this has picked up. There's actually peels of PVA glue there as they protect it. But it's really about stopping. You've got to stop and you've got to turn sharply left here. And this is where on the first lap and any of it, especially the first lap, we've seen people, they'll fly over, they'll try and land and turn. If you push a bit, you might land. You might make a position, you might not. So, then to another quite simple, it's an S-bend really. You can turn around to the right. Nothing particularly special about this. And again, you come up to this simple double. And this is where it gets interesting in this section here. You come around here, you fire the buggy all the way up and you take a triple. So you go 1, you go 2, you go 3. But, and of course, this gets flattened on the camera, so you can't really see how high this is. Will can show how high these actually are. You can't do 4. People have tried to do 4 and the car ends up in bits. So you can't do 4, you have to do 3. But this sets you up for the next chance, which is around the Huddy hairpin. You come around the Huddy hairpin, this is where you have a chance really of potentially overtaking. It's a very hard track to get by if someone does make a mistake. You come on the inside or the outside and you effectively race your rival across this short double and then this slightly bigger single. But the idea really is getting track position here, which is, of course is the well-known and up and down, a bit higher than I thought it was. As you can sweep round this, which is Scotty's Carousel, named after Scotty Ernst, who likes it very much. So you come round the car, and we see a number of really good overtaking manoeuvres, both on the inside and the outside, as cars come round together and overtake. Now, the thing is, at this point, the cars are really opening themselves up, getting a bit of speed going, looking pretty quick. But the thing is, your next problem is you have to stop hard on a downhill. This is downhill again. You stop hard on a downhill, have a turn round, and then you have to get the power, you have to get the clutch control to rip the thing up here. And look how You can see how deep this is. 6 or 7 feet, virtually a vertical leap. This wouldn't be a problem with an e-buggy because you've got the torque, but it's still a slight issue. You ready to go? 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3. That's better. So you're coming up the end of the lap now. You often see the cars virtually, they seem to hang in the air and stop moving at this point here because they've taken all the momentum out from the climb up and over and down. And then you get to the last section, which we've seen so much drama during the finals. As people have made mistakes in the last couple of corners. They've had problems. It doesn't look particularly difficult. Certainly coming up this short chute here onto the left-hander on the second tabletop, looks pretty simple. But you come down here, and then it's kind of an element where you start to panic. I've got to get those last couple of laps. You come in and over the double, you keep sharp, and then you come on the right-hand side again, and you have the cone. Now, as we said before, the reason that there's a piece of rebar coming out of the cone is because actually it's low down that it's not perfectly visible for the people who are trying to see from the far end of the rostrum. So they actually get a point where you can actually judge exactly where the apex of that corner is. And that, apparently, it's a lap round. Why am I out of breath? So unfit. Now, I had kind of hoped this would coincide with enough people having done their pre-tech. We have to have a conversation with the introductions are going to start. But what we'll do is we'll have a little look around the track, and let's hear about some of the people who provided the ability for us to be here and talk about it.
New from Invisible Speed is the complete setup station pair. The set includes 2 camber wheel angle plates, quick change wheel nuts, a bright green measuring plate, 36mm droop blocks, and a droop gauge with +5 to -7 measurements. Made for nitro and electric 1/8 scale buggies, the Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station helps you solve common problems and improves the experience of setting up your car. You can check your camber at any steering angle to measure bump steer and Ackerman. The camber angle wheel plates use ball bearings for extra smooth operation at your car's proper ride height. And the droop blocks feature spaces for shock and diff rebuilds, balancing pins, and battery connection soldering. The Invisible Speed Complete Setup Station pair is available on invisiblespeed.net. Get yours today.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's Hot Topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
It's quite warm out there. Thank you everyone who cheered along. We thought that me doing that would get us to the start of the race. We've just found out that they're going through very intensive pre-checks. I think it's just to avoid some of the issues with the tyres we've had the last couple of years. So they're doing pre-checks, and they've currently got as far as car 8 and 9. So there's another 5 or 6 cars to go. I mean, we'll go out obviously again and have a chat with the drivers as they're introduced, and we'll get the feelings of all 13 of them. But we do have an on-board lap, provided by Harry Weymouth during practice. It's quick. I've been congratulated by Mike McBride, who I assume is Kyle's dad, on the slowest lap of the week.
There have been slower.
I think the most puffed out lap of the week, definitely, I think, is quite likely. Wait a second. We've now got a car there. No, it's only car 9. We're still 4 cars away.
Let's have a look at an onboard lap.
Let's have a look, because you saw me do it. So over the start finish, then you go around the energy corner. It's a left-hander, and it's this little double drop, and then the right hand before you come up to the tabletop we were talking about. Then it's the big Kyosho double, whee, bomb. There's a break and turn as a key bit, right-hander, and then you're setting yourself up for the big triple. And there you go, bang. It's a triple, just a bit short, that one, but it was early in the day. And then he comes back to the double. And this is where you can really make some moves. You get around the inside, the outside of Scotty's carousel. And then you come back again up the very, 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 very steep S-Works jump. And there's this bit at the end, which I think this bit at the end, the Nagy bit, the cone bit, and going past us, I think that's really easy, apart from when it matters. Suddenly when it matters, it gets unbelievably difficult.
Yeah.
So it's very much one of the ones where things are great when they're going well, they're not so much again. Harry's now going for a second lap, and things. I think this is where things go slightly less well. But
I don't know. We'll let him. He's got another 40 seconds of going round. We may as well watch it. I think it's quite cool. It's quite cool to get a buggy eye view. Okay, that's not. Oh, yeah, that's that.
Did you put that on the back? Is our voice gone for this?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah, that's all good.
Okay. So yes, that was the onboard. We're still only on 9 of the 13 cars that have been pre-checked. It is very hot out there, I must admit. We've been, for some reason today, our air conditioning has sort of managed to keep up. Not quite, but almost. Because the last 2 days we've been sitting in like 33 degrees or 35 degrees pools of sweat. This time it's just about kept up because we got ahead of it. I think we got ahead of it. It was a much more cloudy day.
Yeah, we won.
But I went out there. It's blooming hot, actually, for the track and for the cars and for everything else. So it's all going. So right, we're in the chat. Chat people, tell me now, because I've got about 5 minutes before I go out and talk to the drivers. Who do you think is going to win? Who's your pick for the win? Chat, tell me now. I need to know who you think is going to win. And if you are the correct at the end, you gain absolutely nothing apart from my respect, unless you choose one of the obvious drivers.
Yeah. Yeah, if you... Yeah.
So who do you think is going to win? Just you can see the
give us
grid.
A reminder.
I'll give you a reminder of the grid. So it's Davide Ongaro on pole. Juan Carlos Canas starting second. Robert Battle starting third. Burak Kilic starting fourth. Dave Ronefalk starting fifth. It's Elliot Boots starting sixth. And it's Clement Boda in seventh. Bruno Coelho in eighth. Andrea Trevisan in ninth. Adrian Parente in 10th. Oscar Navarro in 11th. David Todd is 12th. And Pecco Ivan is 13th. So here we go. Right. Bang. Frank McKinney is... so Rimfire, Ongaro, Leono 510, Ronefalk, Mike McBride, Ronefalk, RC Racing. That's not us. Ongaro. KYTV said Onadar. I think it was Ongaro, but it's been spell checked. Todd says Core 825. JCC says Emilio Gomez. Ronefalk says Will Crow. RC Racing possibly have missed the point that he says Mayfield.
That's probably he'll be on top after the
if
top
Mayfield
25.
wins this race, I will eat one of the cameras. Ronefalk from XX101. Ronefalk from Jan Still JQ says XRP Panic.
Yeah.
JC3, it's JC2, says Raymond Gognisi. Let's vote Grandpa of the Bid, says Ree Rodriguez for Mr. Battle. Elliot Boots for Martin Ramsden.
I was gonna say, why is no one saying Elliot Boots?
JV says Tessman. That's he's not the right block, and he's retired. That's a double unlikeliness.
Yeah.
Francesco
Mark
Granchini,
Pavidis.
Davide, Todd again from Kuwait. Twice now. He voted for Todd. Ongaro from Trip Jones. Canas says Frank. Okay, Frank. Ongaro from Lucas Gerasand. Rimfire says Lolo, which I think is because he's laughing at something else. Pecco says James Martley. That is optimistic. Colin Brennan's gone with the top three. Ongaro, Ronefalk, Canas. Martin Zacona says Mayarko, so that'd just be Pecco. And David Bauman said Pecco as well. So I think on the straw poll, it's Ongaro, Ronefalk, and Pecco, probably.
I think Boots for podium.
Well, Ongaro flames out and Bootsy sneaks the win.
There you go.
Bootsy sneaked the win in 16, didn't he, when Ronefalk and somebody else had servo failures. Yeah, Ronefalk and somebody else had servo failures in about a lap of each other.
And actually, Ronefalk had borrowed Robert Battle's servo.
Yeah. James Pavot, go Boots. Ongaro from Jason Brawley. Gerd Strange will win. Gerd Strange will win because he wears our merch. Martin de Coyner, hooray. Oh no. Hooray! Absolutely. I mean, it's not quite the right thing. But Hazelwood for the win, says Ryan Donovan. Some people haven't quite got the... Noyo Schiffer says Ronnefeld can repeat what he's done in 2022. He can. He's starting 5th, so it's not too bad. Chewy RC, go Bruno. I think it's an uphill struggle with a new car, but Bruno will obviously give it his best. Battle says so high Resident. So we've got a kind of a spin. There's a few drivers who haven't been mentioned. A few drivers who don't even... who can go 9 minutes? That's a very different question entirely. JC Seal Kilic says Detenzidar. What cars? We haven't got car 10 back yet, and the car 9's been sitting there taunting me for hours.
Well, maybe they just haven't put it on the pit lane.
Yeah, it could be. Hope for Bruno, says Detanzi. He thinks he's JCC. I think Battle will break his car, so Ongara and then Ronnefeld. I don't know about that. Hey, Ricky! Ricky Akari is watching.
Hello, Ricky.
And he says, what's up, chaps? Well, there's this kind of final going on, Ricky. You remember those ones we had to hang around in this sort of weather and take photographs of them.
Yeah.
Go Ronnefeld, Alexander Landon. Pecco, says Jay Dissy. So we're getting a kind of a sort of Pecco Ronnefeld Ongaro thing. Boots, says Ashley. Patterson. Guy Vardropala says Bruno on the podium. There's How Figueiredo. How not in the race, unfortunately, after a very disappointing kind of couple of races, despite being incredibly quick. Which of the finalists would win a hot dog eating contest? I think Pecco would be in with a chance. He looks quite a well-built chap.
Rude.
Ricardo says he remembers that, sitting in the sun, taking pictures of stuff. This is a new first. We're now an hour and 25 minutes late from the original.
Car 12's out.
Oh,
car 12's there.
Is that car 12? Oh,
yeah.
we're one car. 13 cars, mate.
I know, but...
Oh, and the man with the flag's turned up too.
Okay, right. Action.
Advert and I'm walking.
Okay.
So we're back again, and because we thought we peaked against too soon, they would get 13, but they've got the 12 cars there already, and they're going to do an intro. Now, there's just been a conversation. It's the 13th car. Pecco is back. There's been a conversation with the race organizer. He said that if you put a car down after a pit stop and another car hits it, so an unsafe release, you will endanger a penalty. So that's been spelled out. We've seen a few times we've seen that happening. There will be a penalty if you do that, and it will be on you. So as we approach about an hour and a half late, the various people are looking around. I think they're going to hopefully they're going to do some announcements. When they do some announcements, we're going to talk to all the drivers. That's my hope, anyway. One of it's a vain hope now. Everyone's sitting in the shade. I don't think people want to come out in the sun too much. Various drivers getting ready. I believe they're going to call them up. Hopefully they're not going to call them up the old-fashioned way, but they should call them out for a big photo. Who knows? So the sun is absolutely beating down. Of course, it's going to start getting cooler now because it's 10 to 6 local time. So it's going to get a little bit, well, a little bit cooler, like a degree, perhaps 2, perhaps 3. Who knows? So we just had a look at the lovely cars, and they're all super and clean. Fresh body shells, fresh tyres. Everyone running reasonable types of tyres. The hot race tyres there. Sismic tyres on the 13 car. There's an X-Ray with Oggio on the 11. Got some more hot race tyres there. Not quite sure what Kilic brothers are running. Probably hot race. Matrix tyres for our poleman. One car's going to having a bit of a yawn, which is he's obviously quite relaxed if he's yawning about what's going on. More yawning. Everyone's yawning. I think it's past the bedtime for a lot of these drivers. They're all yawning. It'll be up too long. So, J Concepts tyres obviously on the JCC car. So JC, it's quite good. He's got the tyres actually his initials. JC for JC. Ah, right now the microphone has gone to Carlos. That means we're going to start the intros.
Let's go with the
Here we go.
Presentation of the main final drivers. 45 minutes looking for one title. The 42 European.
I'd like to point out that Carlos will build his part.
In Barcelos, Portugal.
Told you.
Car 13 coming from Finland. Driving a Majacco car.
It's not a good start.
Hot race on tires. Nitroluxon fuel. Mr. Pekko Ibonen.
Hey! Welcome, Pekko. Pekko, that was a great run in the last chance. You made the final. What's your hopes?
I'm hoping that I'm gaining some spots. I made a couple of stupid mistakes in the semi, so that dropped me off from the pack. So I think it will be a good final.
And do you have a word for your mum? You know she's watching.
Yeah, I know. See you maybe next week. Hopefully.
There we are. So it's not often we get a chance to get a shout out for a mother. From Rebecca Evening.
From this final. Coming from Spain. Driving a Mugen car, Ultimate on engine. Pro Circuit on tires, Nitrolux, el pack completo de Model X Racing. El campeón de Europa Junior del 2024, Euro Champ Junior 2024, David Todd.
David, you looked delighted when you qualified through. Was that? Have you now achieved everything you want to achieve for the weekend?
Yeah, this was the main goal, and yeah, I was looking forward to this interview. To be fair, I mean, it's incredible. I remember when I was 7-8 years old when I started the hobby. I used to watch your guys' channel and the finals, and I always thought, it would be really cool to be in one of these one day. And yeah, here I am.
I kind of feel it's the first of many. I mean, it's been a good weekend, really. You were the unluckiest man in the field to qualify 17th and miss out on the same. But do you think that extra running actually helped?
Yeah, I remember last year my teammate Josemi Sanchez, he did the same thing. He started in quarterfinals, finished second, started 10th in the semi, finished 6th. So yeah, I think it does help. And yeah, so.
Great stuff. Thank you, David. David Todd there. It's very, very rarely we are someone's ambition, but it's nice when we are.
From Madrid, driving an X-Ray, FX on engine, Ogo on tires, Sotfuel, Mr. Oscar Navarro. Carrillo 11 de esta final.
Oscar, you've got a lot of support out there.
Yeah, all the people I like. I'm fine with the people.
Did you think you would make the final at the start of the weekend? Because we're pleasantly surprised. We're pleased you're here, but we're a little bit surprised.
Yeah, I think I have possibilities, but never know. You have to drive and try, and I do.
Great stuff. Well, enjoy the 45 minutes. That's Oscar Navarro. I think I'm not sure if it's his first one. I think it's his first European A final.
Yes, next on the final. Car 10 of this final, carro 10 de esta final, viniendo desde España, también desde Madrid, siendo junior como David Todd. Both juniors, David and Adri Pariente, will fight for the European title, driving his own car, powered by Gimar, 6 weeks on tire, shot fuel, Adri Pariente. Adrián.
Adrian, have you already achieved your aim? You've beaten your brother.
I don't know. My brother have a good race, but I beat in this. He beat me in the last week, but we train together and we go better together also.
What are your hopes to fight? How are you approaching this final? Are you just going to stay back, or are you going to be really aggressive?
I'm going to enjoy the final, and let's see. I'm going to try to do the best result.
Great stuff. Thank you, dear. Interesting that I didn't say thank you, dear, but thank you there. Interestingly, you hear he said he's done his own chassis, so he's not got a chassis manufacturer. I thought it was Techno. Obviously, a story there. One for RCTV News, Frank. Why is Adrian Parente no longer with a chassis manufacturer?
Andrea Tracer.
Andrea, we've been watching you all day. Fantastic performance. You've really got this car really dialed in.
Yeah, this is the new car, WearCat CP64, and this is amazing to drive here. The track is fantastic, and I want to thank all my sponsors, all my family, and let's go what we can do in this fantastic race. 45 minutes on fire. 45 minutes on fire. Yeah, obviously, I hope the car's not on fire, but yeah, you've got the right attitude. But where do you think you can? What's the highest you think you could finish? I don't know, but for me, I can do a very good race because the pace on semi was very good. We are so close to all drivers, so if I don't do a lot of mistakes, maybe I will go a good race.
You will. Great driving so far today. Thank you to Andrea Trevisan there with the WIRC.
Carro 8 de esta final.
Oh, it's car 8, I think that was.
Representando orgullosamente a Portugal, conduciendo un carro Infiniti motor One Racing Hot Race on tires, maximum fuel, Bruno Coelho.
Here comes Bruno. Oh, hometown favourite. Well, Bruno, as we say, you've got the crowd. Have you got the pace?
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it has been a tough week. We made it to the final, so everything can happen from now on. The place I finished in the semi was not the pace I had in the semi. I had hard fights. I got unlucky. I was catching up a little bit. The guys in front, not Ongaro, but the other one. The car seemed pretty good. Just got messed up with the field and was hard to keep on.
It does seem that it's very hard to drive in traffic on this track.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty difficult because there are many jumps where you need to brake to the corner then. So which means that if the guy behind jumps a little bit more than you and you land a little bit earlier than him and then you brake, he's going to crash you immediately and you have no chance to do anything. So it's a lot about a little bit lucky because also Robert, one of the time he jumped a little bit more than me and I landed a little bit earlier, so he immediately crashed me and he got the worst out of it. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty difficult track to drive together, so it will be quite interesting in the beginning.
Bruno, best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that Bruno, obviously running the new Infiniti car, he's got to develop it, and it's. I think it's been, as he said, very honest there, difficult weekend, but he's made the A final, so that shows latent talent. There's the French fans. Clement, you have got a lot of fans watching you on the stream. They keep saying, talk to Clement. So we're talking to Clement. It's been a great weekend so far.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be in A final. It's my first time in Nitro, Buggy. So yeah, really happy. We did great work with my mechanic, Sebastian, Jerome Santen and Johanna Besson, thanks to him. And yes, it was a great semi-final with a lot of battle at the end, with a third, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah. I did a grand run, and let's see what happened in the final, and a lot of fun for sure.
Have you touched the car? Just put new tyres on and cleaned it, and that's it?
I put just new tyre, and like the same in semi-final, and we see. I think I have a good car, good tyre also with associated Hotway, so yeah, no problem for sure. We'll be good. I hope.
Hope so too. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Clement Boda first, final. Next coming up. It's Mr. Boots.
Mr. Elliot Boots.
Another year, another final for Elliot. I don't know, happy, sad, not where you want to be? Give us a summation in 20 words of the week so far.
Yeah, no, it's been going okay. We're in the final, in the mix. I'd like to be a bit further up. Made a slight bad choice of tyres selection for the semi, and we had to, sacrifice us a bit for the starting grid here, but anything can happen. Hopefully we get a clean start. We're kind of a bit in the middle, but we'll just see what happens and, go for it.
I mentioned you said that because it means that I was right. You were losing pace during the back end of the semi, so it's just a bad tyre choice. Was that compound or the hardness that was a problem?
Yeah, we changed a different compound, but it just didn't really work out for us. So we switched it out for the main. Pretty much, I think everyone's on the same sort of thing now. So we'll see where we're at when the buzzer goes, and see what happens, I guess.
I think he's going to see what happens. Thanks, Elliot. Good luck, mate. So it's a wait and see. I always like what I'm proving. Right? I said he'd lost pace during the rest of the race.
Final coming from Sweden, driving an X-Ray FX on engine, hot race on tires, energy and fuel, Mr. David Ronefok. I think
David, you do make things difficult for yourself, don't you? The one time not to have an accident is the third corner, and you rolled down to 10th. What was going through your mind in that semi?
Not much, really, other than that I had some work ahead. I knew the speed was good, so honestly I didn't stress or anything. Just needed to keep the four wheels on the track after that, and was able to do it. Unfortunate tangle there with Navarro after a couple of minutes. That kind of cost me second place in the semi, but the speed is good. It's a long main ahead, so still pleased with how I came back after that. But yeah, of course it was not ideal, so let's not try to make that happen here.
We saw Canas and Ongaro disappear in their semis. Do you think you've got their pace if you get a bit of clear air?
Yeah, for sure. I think I was held up a little bit there by the cars I had to get by in my semi. So I do know that my speed has been very good all week, so I'm not too worried. I'm just looking forward to have a good start, and then we'll take it from there.
Repeat the 2022?
Hopefully.
Thanks, David. When it was held here 3 years, different layout on the track 3 years ago.
On this final, proudly representing Turkey, driving a Mugen car, Nova on engine, 6 mix on tires, Nitrolution fuel, Mr. Burak Ilik.
There's Burak. I love the way you choose to exchange a glance. Let's not talk about that now. Burak, fourth place, it's kind of worked out okay for you, hasn't it? You seem to find a bit of pace towards the end. Are you happy where you are at the moment?
I'm really happy, and let's just see what we can do in the final, and we'll try our best for sure, and thank you to everyone.
It's been a controversial weekend. Can you put that all out of your mind and just race now?
I will just try my best now, and I'm okay.
Great stuff, thanks, Burak.
Thank you very much.
Surprisingly, racing without a hangover. Anyway, let's find out what happens next. Carlos is looking the wrong way. There we go.
Final, coche número 3 de esta final. Y son finales para dar y regalar.
We're in Portugal, there's a lot of Spanish.
Driving an X-Worth car he proudly represents. Driving a Multimate engine, hot race on tires, and Nitrolution fuel, Mr. Robert Batlle, de España.
Well, third on the grid. How's that happened?
Yeah, it was, semi-final was awesome. We had a really good pace, so let's see. I think first two are really, really fast, so I don't know if we can get their pace, but I think we have a good pace, and I will try to keep the position during the 45 minutes.
Carlos has just said it's your 20th A final, so are we going to see the fourth win?
Then I stop racing, so...
You can't stop racing.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's my 20th, it's birthday this time, so... Yeah.
Thanks, Robert, and here's the 36, Mood! Had to do it. Here we go. Top two. They both walked their way.
Driving an X-Worth car as Robert Batlle. Redson engines as other friends. G-Context on tires.
Carlos is now building his part.
Nitrolution fuel, Mr. Juan Carlos Canas.
Hey, Juan Carlos. So, you made that semi-final look really, really easy, but you're still not on pole.
Yes. Anyway, that track changed a lot.
and we will see now what happened on the final.
Have you just changed the tyres and left the car, or have you done something sneaky with it?
Just change nothing.
Best of luck, Juan Carlos. Juan Carlos, of course, is going for a three-peat. He's won the last 2 European Championships, one, of course, at the Hungaroring last year and 2 years ago at Redovan, and he's now looking to win his third one. But we have one more person to introduce to you.
Italy, driving an associated electronics car, OS on engines, Matrix on tires, and energy on fuel.
We are now an hour and 45 minutes late, by the way.
Davide Ongaro.
Hey. Okay, Davide, I've got to ask you, is it today? Is it today you finally win this European Championship?
I don't know, we will see. Maybe if we can make one final without any problem. So we'll see. The semi was super good. I'm struggling a little bit at the beginning with tires, but then they start to work well. So maybe it's a key for this main, but yeah, we will see.
And obviously both you and Juan Carlos had really easy, fast wins. You were a little bit quicker. Do you think you have your fast in, or do you think you're both about the same?
No, for sure it wasn't easy, because if all the people that are on the semi are fast, so it wasn't easy for me, let's say. But I'm feeling confident. We make few changes after the qualifying on Thursday, and I'm happy. So we will see. 45 minutes are long, and let's have fun.
Have fun indeed. Thank you, Davide Ongaro. Starting from pole, those are your 13 runners and riders. They'll now go for some pictures, and they will also then have the warm-up. But what we need to do right now is have a word from some of our lovely financial supporters. The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. If was that as fast as you could go?
I just try go inside the track.
Well, as you can see from the echoes above my head and the wonderful view from the drones of the grid, and we go down and we look at the starting area. Those are the kart tyres, which we showed you earlier, who match everything on the and there's the pit lane from above. We were just down there a second ago chatting to all the drivers. Unsurprisingly, everyone seems pretty happy. I think that Elliot was the most kind of nonchalant. Like, what might happen, might not, who knows. Tara, let's have some fun. I kind of wanted Pecco to say something in Finnish, really, but he just... we've lost our cameraman's come back immediately. What's he forgotten? He's forgotten a hat. Wants to support the RCTV up in the camera world. Beautiful shots here by Helder from his drone. I'm looking down on the grid. Let's check out the. Must be. I never knew we were someone's ambition. We were David Todd's ambition to be interviewed at the start of the final.
Do you know what?
It's quite sweet. That
shed a little bit of a tear.
I think you need to cut that. That needs to go in RCTV News. 100%.
Yeah, that was really good. I think Elliot Harper said something similar in 2000 before one of the Worlds. I think he said about watching us at home the previous year. Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah. So I promise you a final's going to start soon, though, as we are now 1 hour 50 minutes late. Now, they did put in an extra race. That's fair enough. And I believe they've now realised, because of the new scrutineering process, they're going to need to add a little bit more time into the programme moving forward. But, yeah. Davide now. Frank McKinney a minute ago said JCC, and now he thinks Davide can win. It's bending with the wind, Frank is.
Confidence.
Do you know what? And this is going to, I'm going to say it.
The winner's possibly in that shot.
I'd like Robert to win.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
I like the idea of Davide winning because it would be his first Nitro win. I like the idea of Ronefalk winning because he won here 3 years ago and he's had a bit of a down period. I like the idea of Canas winning because I like the idea of another 3-time in a row winner to go along with Renault. So yeah, I like Bruno to win as well, but I think that's beyond him really at the moment. And I'd like Burak to win because they've had nothing but appalling luck as a family.
I would love Burak to win.
So we kind of go. Elliot's due a win as well. And then you've got all the youngsters who are enjoying their first one. I think all the people in their first final, they just enjoy the first final. They haven't got to win it. I think you just enjoy your first final.
Yeah,
that's fine.
You should have some pain. It shouldn't all come to you at the beginning.
No, that's true. Clement Bowler's got to write a couple of text messages there.
Kill.
Rimfire. I think it should come down whoever makes the most mistakes. Saying, oops, what's that gone? I wouldn't necessarily disagree with that actually. So there is still a warm-up. It's a 3-minute warm-up as always. There's one of the most on the my RCM page. One of the most least accurate pieces of information I've ever seen. Divergence to timescale 13 minutes. I think, what timescale is this one? So just running around the circuit. So oh no, that's not one. It's Andrea Trevisan looking at the car. David Todd next to him. Let's have a look at which order they've decided to go on to Russian kitchen flight. This is me rather than Matt, who's much better at this than me. There's the entry. As soon as I try to show as soon as I try and show it, what happens? We have the grid. Well, you know the grid because we've interviewed everybody. We know where everyone is. Lots of Pecco fans here. 45 minutes to go. So, right on the far side. So we've got Ronefalk on the far side, next to Canas, next to Mongaro, and then Coelho. There's an awful lot of European and World Champions. And hang on, battle. How many European and World Champions in those 5 people? Unbelievable. Next to them is Oscar Navarro, isn't it? Right, Navarro. There's so many Navarros. Yeah, Navarro. Then Burak. They're having a bit of beard off those two, aren't they? And with a more minimalistic beard, it's Elliot Boots. There's Clement Bowler. Andrea Trevisan. David Todd. Adrian Parente. Driving his own car. And there's Pecco. There's Pecco. Yep, Pecco's on the end in position 13. And this driver is very, very relaxed. I'm not sure anyone's having a problem because we don't really want a 10-minute audible to get called in there. There's a couple of them looking down, which is always a worry as their cars get worked on. So will we see a win and a first European Championship for Davide Ongaro? Well, together these are 3 World Championships. Will we see a 3rd European Championship for Canas? Will we see a 4th European Championship for Ronefalk? We'll see a 4th European Championship in this class for Royal Battle. There's a lot of Euros and Worlds amongst the drivers here, and there's a number of people who've never won anything, even in, well, Todd's won a P, Navarro, Parente, Trevisan, Clement Boda have not won a European Championship on any class. Thanks to J Concepts, who are our title sponsor for this broadcast, and for X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Myarco, S-Works and Mebo Sport. As someone climbs up the barrier, you have seen where our Super VTZ camera is now. Did you restart the Facebook stream? Someone changed tyres. They often look at the slightly different tyres. So, a minute or so to go, a little bit less than a minute actually, of the countdown. We get ready for 45 minutes of non-stop action. Let's go Pecco. There's a lot of Pecco support, it has to be said. I think you all know it's unlikely, starting from last. But it's about the best possible result. The sun is still burning down. Temperature is going to drop by just a couple of degrees, not enough to make any real difference. Okay, cars coming back in.
Okay, drivers, you can cross to the start grid.
Okay, as they pull the cars out, looks like no one's called a 10-minute timeout, which is the something to be praised for. Martin Bayer cleaning the starting spot for David Ronefalk. Let's look more towards the front. Don't go at the guys who are going back. Let's look more at the front, guys. There is Ongaro slightly round the corner. Canas just next to him. In third place, of course. Robert Battle. There we are. Blue and white for Burak. Ongaro, sorry, Ronefalk, sorry. And then Boots. And then behind Boots, it's Clement Boda. Bruno Coelho starting in 8th.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Release the cars.
And they're away.
Let's go, mechanics, please.
And straight away they go, and it's a lead for Ongaro from Canas. I think someone's saying on the camera's not too well. We know that, it's fine. Right, up and down they go. Over, back, round Scotty's carousel for the first time. They'll go left and hard and climb up the steep hill that is the S-Works jump, and then off to the top left. And the first lap is going to be in the books, and unless he makes a mistake, it's going to be in the lead for Davide Ongaro. Ongaro breaks a little bit of a back there. There's a little bit of a lead. Ronefalk's already moved to third, so Ronefalk's made a major move in the first lap. So in a complete antithesis of his semi-final, he's gone forward 2 positions. Burak is in 4th, so it's a big loss. Robert Battle is the person who's lost well out in that first lap. He's down in 8th place. Coelho's also gone down from 8th to 11th. Todd and Niven have swapped. So the big winner is Ronefalk, and to a lesser extent, Clement Boda and Andre Trevisan. But our leader is our leader, and that is Davide Ongaro. And it's quite ironic we've got the top 3, because these are the top 3 in pre-qualifying, the top 3 in qualifying, and now at the moment they're the top 3 in the race. There's Ronefalk just behind them. So 1, 2 and 3. Currently Kilic is trying to keep up with them. And they go around the corner. So Ongaro said the tyres took a while to come in. Well, that's quite good news because he's leading. And his tyres aren't taking that long to come in. He's able to get ahead, settle down. He's got nothing in front of him. He's able to concentrate. Let's just drop back to 2nd and 3rd because it's closer. And it is looking like Canas is now under pressure from Ronefalk. So Canas also probably trying to settle himself in. Ronefalk is convinced he's quick enough. He just hasn't been able to put the runs down at various parts of this event. So the two of the runs on Thursday's qualifying and, of course, the semi-final. But he's made the start he needed to make. He's got through, and now he's right on the backside of Juan Carlos Canas. The S-Works leading the X-Ray. Up on the inside. Very, very, 2.5 minutes into a 45-minute final. And already, a little breakette for Ongaro, mainly helped, I think, by the scrap that's happening now. Now remember, there's many variables in a 45-minute nitro final. There's luck, there's tyres, there's everything else, but also there's fuel stops, and we don't know whether anyone's going to stretch out to the 9-minute stop rather than the 7.5-minute stop. 7.5-minute stops mean you start at 7.5, you stop at 15, you stop at 22.5, you stop at 30, you stop at 37.5, and therefore you stop 5 times. A 9-minute stop means you stop 4 times. At 9, 18, 27 and 36. So that's how you can save yourself about 7 or 8 seconds by stopping 1 less time. Lead out to 1.7 seconds. These two right together. Boots is now in 4th place. So Boots has got past Burak. Burak's had a problem behind us. Burak's rolled in, I think, at one point. So now Boots in 4th place. Only a second back, and he's now coming forward as well. So with Boots in 4th place, we are looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, about 7 European Championships and 4 World Championships in 4 cars in this class, not the other classes, and many, many more European and World Championships. That one. There's Boots in the red machine, just catching up very slightly. And in fact, everyone caught up with Ongaro last time. He had a wobble, lost about 3/4 of a second. So they're all getting a bit closer. Second and third, let's just the second and third as a focus, because that's obviously a little bit more tied together. And Ongaro not really getting away, but Canas being hassled very much by Ronefalk. But it's so hard to pass here. You can try the over and under here, or you can try the wide loop there. And the thing is, you're dealing with the best in the business, so harassing a mistake out of Canas is going to be very, very difficult indeed. So evening up to 11th, and there they are. They're next to each other, both on the rostrum and on the track. Just remember the right-hand side of the track, Will, of the camera, sorry. Close as it can be. Ronefalk really looking. I mean, it is easier to follow than to lead. So Ronefalk, I think, is looking. He's looking faster than Canas, but that's just, I think, he's able to pace himself at the back. But he needs to find a way through. I mean, there's many ways of doing it. There's doing a different fuel strategy. You can over and under it. Boots is 4th, Boda is 5th, Battle is 6th, Parente is 7th, Glitch is 8th, Trevis is 9th, Coelho down in 10th. Really kind of like a meeting that's not quite working for Bruno, but he's a lovely chap, and he'll win many more Euros and World Champions Infinity in the future. You saw there that Ronefalk had to brake because Canas was where he wanted to be, and he was the one who lost time. And this is what they've been saying about this track. It's very hard to overtake, because to get close, you then start having to pace yourself on what the person ahead of you is doing, which isn't what you want to do. You lose time. Now, interestingly, it's how quickly he's going to get back on the tail, and the answer is quite quickly he's able to gain 2 or 3 tenths. I think he had a slight problem for Boots in the last lap, and he's dropped now back into 7th. And we've got Boda now, but 3 seconds behind. So it's about these 3 again, much as it has been really with the odd interloper for the past, 8, 9 years of, 10 years really, of IC Nitro finals within EFRA. Ongaro leading by a second. Ronefalk just half a second, with a lot less than half a second. That's just as close as you can get without hitting someone. And now side by side, he's going to get down the straight. Oh, Ronefalk gets just a brilliant move there. Ronefalk just got the drive, got past JCC. JCC thought of coming back. I think discretion there. He didn't try to cut across at the energy corner. And that's the first time I've seen someone overtake down the main straight. And now Ronefalk's going to set about seeing what he can do about Ongaro. I'm sure JCC will keep watching, but there's 5 minutes to go. There's only fuel stops to go. Ongaro obviously gained a little bit there as those two were fighting. Scored as a 1.153 second lead going across. I think that's going to come down as Ronefalk begins to push. Lead drops down. It does to 0.7 of a second. And so, that was close. 2 wheels. Ronefalk really on it. But one mistake is going to be absolutely lethal for any of these drivers. Now, they're beginning to build a kind of a comfort gap to 4th place Clement Boda, so they could have a little error and not end this up in traffic. Now, but the interesting thing is, as I said, whilst Ronefalk was following Canas, it was quite easy to follow Canas. Now the situation is Canas can follow Ronefalk. As I said there, he made a minor error and just dropped off a little bit. And he comes down the main straight again. Knaus in third. He's dropped out 7/10. There's no real difference there. 34.06, 34.13 with the top two, but a 34.2. So it's tenths of a second. That's what takes it. Ronefalk though isn't. He got that initial buzz and he picked up 3 or 4 tenths. Gained on Ongaro. Ongaro I think is maybe possibly even pacing himself already. Just seeing where they get to at the first pit stop, and we are now at 7.5 minutes, so we could be in for the first pit stops this lap or the next one if you're running a 7.5 minute schedule. I am obviously absolutely. And now Knaus has got an extra lap. Now is Knaus the man doing the 9? Is the question. Knaus may do an extra lap. Let's pick up with Knaus. When we come out of here, we'll pick up with Knaus because it's now really what he does next, which is all about the tactics. So we know that the 7.5 minute stop is what Ronefalk and Ongaro are doing. Knaus, don't know, is he just running an extra lap to give himself a bit of free air? Because you might think that can be good enough to gain him some time and perhaps get past Ronefalk with effectively an overcut, as we call it in Formula 1. If he gets to 9 minutes, then we're into a real different position where he has got himself nope, it's just an extra lap for a bit of space. So right, so they're all on the same number strategy. They're all on 5-stop strategy. We'll take Knaus back out of this pit stop as well and see where he comes out compared to the other two. There goes Knaus. No Knaus. So in the lead is Robert. So Robert, so Battle's, I think Robert is doing 9 minutes. So we've got Robert in the lead temporarily. So Robert Battle leads this one from Ongaro, from Ronefalk. They've both, I think, pulled a small amount from Knaus. Where's Knaus in this whole thing? Knaus seems to have had a bad stop or a bad exit. This is ahead. You can't see the whole track at once. But Robert's leading this one. Comes in the pits now, not quite 9 minutes, but it doesn't really matter. So now it is Ongaro from Ronefalk, from Knaus. Knaus lost 3 seconds in that pit stop. I'm not quite sure where. It looked fine to me. He must have had a little problem in the re-entry, which we didn't see. So he's dropped off, but just 3 seconds, not a lot. So one of those mysteries of the pit stop. It looked absolutely fine as we watched it go down on the screen, but in reality, it was a little bit slow. But he's got to try and make up that 3 seconds that he's behind Ronefalk. Robert Battle has enjoyed a bit of time in the sun leading this race. Not quite sure he made 9 minutes. He might have done, in which case he obviously was already a pit stop behind because they were behind him. Right, these two. It's Ongaro from Ronefalk. It's Ongaro with the more blue in the car, yellow and blue, and Ronefalk, his traditional yellow and green colours. We're not even into the first 10 minutes. Knaus 3-2 behind as Ronefalk goes side by side up the inside. Oh, we went the inside. They both hit each other. That's great news for Knaus because they've both lost time. That's going to help Knaus get a bit closer. That was just racing. There wasn't any kind of reason, positive or negative for that. But the point about it is Knaus was 3.2 seconds behind as Ronefalk makes another little minor kerfuff, but nothing major. And we saw a 35.9 against. So Knaus made up 1.9 seconds during that lap on Ronefalk because Ronefalk was battling with Ongaro. Ongaro's giving himself a bit of breathing room. He's 1.1 ahead. I'm pretty certain that if he stays 4 wheels down, Ronefalk will relatively quickly cruise up to the back of Ongaro. And this three-way battle will be reignited. Ongaro, he said he was happy. He waited for his tyres to come in. Well, he's had 10.5 minutes now. If they're in, they're as in as they're going to be. And we know that they're going to run through probably all the grip of the tyres and end up on slicks. Depends on the brand and the compound and the softness and hardness about when that happens. Ronefalk again, 33.8, gained a couple of tenths. Ronefalk's the only person who's gone sub 33. He's done it 2 or 3 times. So in individual lap speed, Ronefalk has the fastest car at the moment. But there's going to be a lot of change as the tyres come in and go out. The tracks go round. And we can see there the top two. Last time round it was 9/10 of a second. It doesn't look particularly different from that now. 9/10 of 1.7 across the line goes, and it goes up to 1. Yeah, it's about 800 of a second in Ongaro's favour in that one. And actually, Juan Carlos Knaus has just done, I think, what's the fastest lap of the race with 33.6. So Juan Carlos really coming strong now, and he gained another couple of tenths. So that problem in the pits cost him 3.2 seconds. He got most of it back again with the argument between Ongaro and Ronefalk, and Knaus is going to get the rest on sheer pace, and it's going to be a three-way battle again very, very soon. Now, absolutely, Ronefalk is closer this time to Ongaro as they go through the Nagy section now round the cone. And they finish the lap, and it's going to go down to about half a second again, I'd say. Yep, 0.4. And that was because we just had the fastest lap of the race done by Ronefalk, 33.6. Again, Knaus at the 33.7. The pace has really picked up, and the person who's not quite got 33 pace at the moment is your leader, Davide Ongaro, sorry. So Ongaro with the Associated leading that yellow and blue car, dark wing, and it's easy to see the colours. The colours get washed out on the screens, but with the white wing, it is Ronefalk who is right behind Ongaro. Ongaro has led every single lap apart from the one on the pit stops when it's briefly Knaus in the lead, but now they're right together. And Knaus has been dropped a bit in this lap as well. 3/10 he lost is very much a case that Ronefalk now is right behind Ongaro, and I think if they can go the extra lap, and they just lost it again. If they could go the extra lap, then Ronefalk perhaps could have done this. Probably not going to be an option now because he's lost a 3/4 of a second or so with that wobble. The one thing he can't afford to do is wobble so that Knaus gets past him, because getting past someone is incredibly expensive in lap time. So effectively a good lap for Ongaro because of a mistake made by Ronefalk, cost him 0.9, 35-1 that was, cost him 0.9. I say a mistake, it's really because he's trying to get past Ongaro that he has this issue. He can't quite get the car past him. It's hard to overtake. Ongaro's driving, the perfect line, so you have to drive an imperfect line to try and get past. And when you drive an imperfect line, imperfect things happen. But Knaus now, Ongaro's made a mistake. Ongaro's made his first mistake, and Ronefalk goes into the lead. I forgot to press the replay button because I was too excited. So Ronefalk now takes the lead, and now we'll see what pace he's got. As Ongaro just got that jump coming back up in front wrong, and now Ronefalk, we can see what he's got in that X-Ray and FX package. Rare mistake by Ongaro. Still 31 minutes to go though, so there's plenty of time to put it right. But Ronefalk now has the first time can stretch his legs in the lead, not worry about someone in front of him. But he's got Knaus behind, and a little bit further behind again is Ongaro. And let's just see what happens. It was 8/10 or 9/10 actually that he led from Knaus up and over. And now he's going to come across the line again. What will the lead be in his first lap in the lead? And the answer is it's gone out to 1.3, so 0.4, and Ongaro lost 0.4 as well. So Ongaro, I don't think, has quite got the speed of the other two. This is going to be a problem for Davide. How is he going to get back up to them? There is an ebb and flow in the race, but Ronefalk, suddenly in the pound seats, we've had a battle between these three all weekend. On Wednesday, we had pre-qualifying, and Ronefalk was the fastest over 3 laps. Then it was Knaus, and then it was Ongaro. Then we had qualifying, and it was Knaus, then Ongaro, then Ronefalk. And now we're seeing Ronefalk, Knaus, Ongaro. Ronefalk pulls out another 0.3 of a second. Ongaro gets a little bit closer to Knaus, so that's down to 1.2. Second and third condenses up. First and second stretches. Half an hour to go. It's time for the second pit stops, either this lap or the next one. Probably the next one. We'll find out. My guess is they'll go in the following lap. Because he's actually coming out to half an hour. It is actually probably the lap they'll go in now. But excellent result there. So big changes during this set of the fuel. Obviously it's a big loss for Ron Carlos Knaus. He's going to go an extra lap at least because he went an extra lap last time. Is Ongaro coming in as well? He is already down and out. And that was a slightly long fuel stop, it seemed to me, for Ongaro, but we'll find out what happens. He's on the same fuel strategy as David, which is normally, prior to the FX change, Ronefalk tends to run a bit longer, didn't he, than Ongaro. Now with the engine change, he's running the same sort of 7.5 minute schedules. Now, Knaus has got a bit of free air, but unfortunately there's some traffic ahead of him. I think he's about to lap, could be about to lap Coelho. That's really unfortunate. Now, is he going to do one more lap? Is he going to do 2 more? No, he's just doing the 1 more lap. So, take Knaus in, and we'll take Knaus out, and we'll see where he finishes. So take Knaus out. And where is he? Is he still in second as he exits the pit? There's our leader. I think Knaus is just behind him, actually. I don't think there's any gain or loss there. Is that Knaus? Yep, so it was no real gain or loss from that pit stop cycle. There is a loss, actually, as I thought. The loss has been Ongaro. Ongaro did, to me, seem to have a slow fuel stop. And I think he's now dropped 3 or 4 seconds off the back of these two. That'll be confirmed when we come round start finish in a few seconds time. But Ronefalk now under the pressure of Knaus. Knaus, happy I think to lay back, but also he can't let Ronefalk get away. In fact, Knaus did gain during that pit. I think he gained about 3/4 of a second during that pit stop cycle. Ongaro, as you can see now, 4 seconds back, did lose about 3. Clement Boda, I'm not sure if he stopped or not, but if he hasn't stopped, he's doing brilliantly. No, he hasn't stopped. So the stops are coming through at this point. As very easily round Scotty's carousel went Ronefalk there, because of course he was the driver ahead of him was asked to move out the way by the referee Mark Stitzen. And over that lap go. 1.1 goes to 1.1. So Knaus on the same pace now as Ronefalk. And there's a good chance these paces are going to ebb and flow as the tyres come and go. There we go. Ronefalk, there's Knaus. Just open the camera up so we can see both of them if possible. There is Knaus. You won't see Ongaro, he's too far behind. You can see Ronefalk is sort of a half a jump ahead. And over this section, they go through the Nagy section. There's Knaus. The car behind isn't involved in the battle at the moment. And that lead goes out by 0.4, and Ongaro's not getting any closer either. So, at this stage, we're not halfway yet. We're not halfway yet. It's looking okay for Ronefalk, but obviously he's less than half an accident ahead. And there's no way that Knaus is giving up at this point, because you can still see in his peripheral vision his prey. The problem for Ongaro is I don't think he can see the top two when he's looking at his peripheral vision anymore. He's not got that kind of ability to hook onto where they are, and he's just drifting back a little bit. But as he said, I think he's got his car which is set up for the tyres for the back end of the race. And we're only 18 minutes in. We haven't got halfway yet. So Knaus now 1.8 seconds behind Ongaro. I think almost exactly, it's 300 of a second. Clement Boda's going brilliantly. 34 flat. He's actually not far behind on the same. He's only 4 seconds back. So Boda putting in the driver's life, but it's not one we're going to see because he's not battling like these guys are for the European Championship. Ongaro, 4.5 back. Parenti's then 5th. Another good one for the young guns. Boots is in 6th. Then Burak in 7th. Roberts in 8th. Andre Trevisan's in 9th. Oscar Navarro is in 10th. Pecco in 11th. Bruno in 12th. And obviously David Todd's had some problems because he's right off the back there. Probably a flame out at some point during the pit stop. So Knaus 2.1 now behind Ronefalk. Ongaro is remaining stationary at 4.4 behind Knaus. Those two are matching to like 200 a second each lap, the speed they're doing. Now what Knaus needs to do is start gaining back on Ronefalk. That time he lost a 10th. There is Ongaro going round underneath us, and he lost a 10th. So they're all going very quickly. I mean, Clement Boda's a surprise package at the moment in 4th, and in 4th quite convincingly. And they've got Adrian Parenti as well. So some of the young guns in their Parenti was in last year's final as well. In their early finals, doing very well. But you've got the three old hands, not necessarily old in age, but just the old in experience, holding out the podium spots at the moment. You've got to say that David looks incredibly relaxed. A little bit of nervous tension in Knaus, but I think that's how Knaus drives. I think he's got that kind of nervous tension about him in the way he drives. A little bit more edgy, he's a bit more fidgety generally in life as well. But obviously an excellent nitro, well, an excellent 1/8 driver, and probably if he tried something else, be excellent in that as well. Didn't go his way, of course. Knaus at the 1/8 E-Buggy a few weeks ago. Quite controversially, in some ways he lost out to Ongaro. There was an incident in the first race, and unfortunately let that incident in the first race affect his second race, and by then it was all over. Even though he was definitely the fastest person that weekend, but sometimes the fastest person doesn't win, which is a warning to Ronefalk, because he's the fastest person at the moment. Let's shift our focus to Ronefalk for a bit. Let's move forward to our leader. He's slowly eking out by turning laps quite consistently in the 33s. 33.5 now is the best lap we've seen, and that is from Ronefalk. 33.6 is the best lap we've, well, 37 effectively from Knaus, and the 33.8 best from Ongaro. Ongaro now, as you can see, has just gained a little bit in the last couple of laps, back to 4.2 behind Knaus, but the gap to the lead for Ongaro is now 7 seconds. So Ronefalk coming up towards to lap Pecco. We can go a bit wider. So he's coming up to lap Pecco even. Pecco will be asked to move out the way, probably around the outside of the carousel, and he does. And the next person to overtake will be Oscar Navarro. So it's taken him half the race to put a lap on some people in the top 10. His laps, obviously, it's not the longest or the shortest of championship tracks. It's 34, 35 seconds. It's not like Redovan, which is obviously 50 to 55 seconds. But we have seen shorter. But it's a very busy circuit. You're always doing something. And that's something you're always doing. Now he's got Oscar on the 11 car, and again, they've found a good place to get. It seems like a good place to let people through, doesn't it? Just you go wide, and they go around the inside of Scotty's carousel. through the Nagy, and then across the corner. His lead now at 3 seconds. So Ronefat, if you get close to halfway, just to realise, oh, Canas has gone upside down, so Canas has fallen over, there he is, so that's Canas losing some time. That now is giving Ronefalk a massive lead of 8 seconds from Ongaro, so Ronefalk now has an accident in hand. Now, are we going to see Ronefalk winning his 4th European Championship at the same place as he won his 3rd? And I assume with his 3rd different manufacturer, because he's won 2 of them with Kyosho, 1 of them with Mayarko, and now 1 of them with X-Ray. So that I'm sure would be a bit of a first. I think he's the first 4-time champion. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
And Worlds with HB.
And a Worlds with HB. All the brands, all the time.
Getting a Barufalo reputation.
Well, yeah, it's quite bad that way, isn't it? Actually, did he win one of his Euros with HB? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He'll tell us. But it's at we have literally only had half the race. So another pit's got to come. Every time you pull the car in the pit, it's a potential disaster. Every time that car stops, every time you go around a corner, every time you overtake someone, every time you take the car in the car. Don't forget, these cars, they're bulletproof. Or are they? Things can go wrong all the time. We'll take Ronefalk in and out. Hops it down. Martin Bayer picks up. I think it's his dad who's fueling. Pierre Ronefalk puts the fuel in. It's a bit of a slow one. Doesn't matter. He's got a lot of time. Just take it easily. Out he comes. And Ronefalk carries on leading. He didn't even leave. I don't think he lost the lead. I think Juan Carlos Canas came into the pits a bit early. I think after that I think he came in the pits after that accident, kind of re-steady his ship effectively. He's 11 seconds behind. I think he may have, I think there's a kind of a situation here where I don't know if Ongaro is actually 12 seconds, but Ongaro came in a lap early. I think actually what happened there was, I think that Ronefalk extended by a lap, so he went on the same lap as Canas, and Ongaro came in a lap early. So when we go across now, it's going to be Ronefalk lead. The next person over should be Ongaro, about 7 back, and then Canas will be probably 11 back, which is really, 6 back for Ongaro. Canas is going to come through at about 11 back, I think. Yeah, so 4 behind Ongaro, so 10.4 in total. Parente now has got past Boda, which looks like Boda's had some problems in the pits. I don't know, actually, just in the pits. So I think there could be people now who are doing slightly longer runs. As Ronefalk carries on going. Ongaro took a second out of his lead though during that pit stop cycle. As I said, it did look like it took a little bit longer for Pierre and Martin to get the thing stopped and turned round. So it's down to 6-3. But that upside down moment for Canas is going to cost him dearly, because not only is he going to try and get past Ongaro, he's then going to try and find a few more seconds to get past Ronefalk. Ronefalk now coming up to Astorino. Sorry, to Astorino. Completely different Italian entirely. To Trevision. Don't know what event I'm talking about. Go to Trevision in WRC. And he moves out of the way. Obviously they're working well to let the drivers through. Used to see one Ongaro did 33.7 that time for Ronefalk. 33.7 for Ongaro. Ongaro definitely does. He didn't have this pace early on, so Ongaro is absolutely right what he said about having to wait for the tyres to come in. Did he have to wait too long? Because by the time they've come in, he's 6.5 seconds behind. A lot of that was, 2 or 3 of that was down to an issue in the pit stop. But 19 minutes to go. Ronefalk leads. Let's drop back and see if we can see Ongaro chasing him. He's about 6.5. But just wait there, and Ongaro will come through. There he is, Davide. Looks like Boda has lost some positions. He's now running in 6th. Adrian Parente is in 4th. 5 seconds behind Canas. Last time round, Ongaro actually gained 7/10 last time round. I didn't really see an error. We were watching Ronefalk, but Ongaro now has got the ground speed in the car he didn't have earlier on. He's just clicking 33s every single time, so the grips come into those tyres now. Is it going to be enough to grip him all the way back forward those 5.7 seconds towards Ronefalk? He's got 20 minutes. He's got the whole of a semi-final effectively to do it. That time round though, 33.8 for Ronefalk, 33.9 for Ongaro. Just want to see what Juan Carlos did. He did 33.8, so they're all back up there or thereabouts of where they were. It's been a couple of the most minor of problems that split the cars up, and also the ground speed of Ronefalk. Bad pit stop for Ongaro on that one moment off the track, and then for Canas, just a little bit of loss of performance, and then suddenly that big roll and being upside down in front of our hut right here. And that is the story of why we have these cars split by a total of 10 seconds with Ongaro in the middle of them. Parente's 5 further back. Robert Battle will make it to the top 5. Boda is in 6th. Bharat Kilic will be a quiet one in 7th. Boots 8th. And he'll be the next person to be lapped by our leader. But this is obviously, we're looking at our second place man, Davide Ongaro. Still a couple of stops to be made. The 15-minute to go and the 7-minute to go stop. Ongaro knows where he is. He just dropped about, I don't know what happened there. I didn't see anything wrong with that lap, but he dropped a second. So there's some real subtlety of where the time's ebbing away, isn't there? He dropped a second on that lap, and it's gone out to 7.2. Knaus didn't really gain either. Knaus dropped a second too, so it was a big lap for Ronefalk. As he's coming up now to also go past Trevisan. And down they go. Get to this kind of more relaxed area of the situation. There's about 17 minutes to go. They're turning laps. To give you an idea, 33.7 for Ronefalk, 33.7 for Ongaro, 34.4 from Knaus, 34.2 from Parente, 34.2 from Boda, 34.1 from Kilic. Kilic's got 33.6, 33.5 in fact from Parente. So there's some real. The absolute fastest lap is really very similar to what they're doing for each of them. A little bit drops off a little bit towards the back with Todd and Navarro, but they can't turn these consistent fast laps. Ongaro is sitting at 7 seconds behind Ronefalk with 16 minutes to go, so there's going to be a pit stop in the next couple of laps. Not really sure at this point what Ongaro can do unless he suddenly finds a new turbo button on the car, because he's fallen behind by 7 seconds. Knaus is further 5 behind. I kind of always want to know what's going through the minds of these drivers. But the thing they do know, is there's always a chance that something's going to go wrong. A kerfuffle with a back marker, a roll, a difficult marshal, something breaking. But at 7 seconds, it's not really within Ongaro's remit to be able to get past him. Just on pace, with just 2 sections to go. This one, and then the last 2 pit stops to come up. I think they're going to do it. I'm probably going to do another lap before the pit stop. If they don't, they might be a little bit short. No, they'll be fine. So this will be Ongaro's pit stop lap as he turns round to the far tabletop, up and over the big Kyosho double, and then coming into the S again. Knaus hasn't really gained. No one's. I think he took a snapshot when they all finished their pit stops 7 or so minutes ago. There's been very little change in the overall gaps between the top 5, I don't think. Kilic perhaps has dropped a little bit further off Parente, but that's about it. They're all now just in the zone and turning laps. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That he's running an extra lap. Ongaro doesn't make a difference. He's still going to stop twice. But he's just running an extra lap. He's obviously enjoying clear air. Don't push it too far, because that might result in a flame, and that could be it. So Ongaro looking like at the moment it's another not European win. But let's have a look now at the pits, and in they come. In fact, in has gone Ronefalk just ahead, so we'll end up seeing what's going to happen. Ronefalk's down now. Bayer's got him through, and they're looking for Ronefalk. Now this is, I'm going to ask a question. Knaus comes in now as well. Oh, did you get? That was a real kind of last-minute lunge by the pit man to pick him up and turn to the left and spin it out there. Now I've got a question, because I'm not quite sure about this, but I don't think X-Ray have won this Euros before. I've been completely wrong. Bruno did win it. Thank you very much. There's someone with a better brain than me. Before you all write down, it was Bruno, of course, won it in 2018 in a different part of Portugal with the X-Ray. So yes, X-Ray have won this one. Interestingly, that was the year he had Ty Tessman and Gord Tessman doing his mechanicking for him. Gord, scary Gord, and very sweet Ty. But yeah, so it has. So I'll take that bit of trivia out the match, because it's not the case. So this would be X-Ray's second European Championship win in this class. Ronefalk lead up to 8 seconds. Yeah, Jonathan, unfortunately, it's 35 seconds before I see you writing Coelho won it with X-Ray, and Matt's already told me. See, that's where things can go wrong. Now, I'm not quite sure whether the driver there was actually trying to let Ronefalk pass, or was having his own moment on the start-finish line there. I think it might have been Boots, in which case he certainly wasn't trying to cause a problem, that's for sure. So Ronefalk, who's had a real up-and-down week, in fact, the definition up-and-down week. At one point, he had 2 rubbish scores and had to get 3 decent scores to do any sort of decent qualifying in the second 3 rounds, the last 3 rounds of qualifying. 7-6, 5-5, Parente 5 back. Well, Battle is running a slightly different strategy. He's showing in 5th at the moment. I think he might end up showing. I think this is the stagger unwinding. Everyone's got one more stop to make, which has put Battle in between Parente and Kilic. Let's just see if we can find that Battle. The number 10 of Parente is about 15 seconds back here. So the 10 of Parente and the 4 of Battle should be battling as it goes. And that is it. This is the battle. This is the closest on the track. Adrian Parente with his own car. He doesn't have a chassis sponsor. Don't know why. And then Battle goes through. Is Battle looking at Battle? Good wait. So Robert coming together with the 2 Spaniards. So Robert's running a 9-minute strategy. So Robert is net here because they've both got 1 stop to make. Good lap for Ongaro in comparison to Ronefalk going to 2nd, but that could be anything. Could be passing traffic or whatever. Battle now looking up the inside of Parente in this battle for the first off the podium. They're a long way back behind Canas, 5 seconds. And that lap went the other way round, and Ronefalk gained half a second on Ongaro. 11 minutes to go. These 2 battling for 4th place. Young Adrian Parente and old. He's much younger than me. Robert Battle. Working as they are. Looking to see if he can get past the youngster. Oh, he's going to get past the youngster. The youngster's rolled. Did I manage to get a replay for the first time? Because I've been too busy watching. I've gone transfixed on the action. There he goes. Just rolls at the last minute. And that's Battle into 4th place. Okay, let's pick up our leader again. And see if we can find Ronefalk. He is early in the lap. There he goes. And it's good lap, bad lap it seems at the moment. You just lost him. Good lap, bad lap at the moment. Did you have Boda? Oh, you fell for that one. That's normally me who falls for that one. Clement Boda's got a very similar paint job. It's a good lap, bad lap at the moment for Ronefalk. He went 7.5, back to 6, back to 7.5, back to 6, and this time it's 6.9. What would be 6.7? So another couple of tenths gain for Ronefalk, for Ongaro. The problem is Ongaro really needs to start gaining about 3 tenths a lap if he's going to close down David. And the issue is obviously he isn't at this point close enough to put any pressure on the Swede, and therefore that's not going to result in the chance of forcing a pressure-based mistake. Canas is 6.5 back. They've evenly spaced themselves out. I don't remember a time when the top 3 have kind of finished with no problems in 1, 2 and 3, I'll be honest with you. There's always been one who's had a breakdown or a flame or something like that that's resulted in not being there. So we've managed to see an absolute head-to-head between the 3 of them, currently being won by Ronefalk, X-Ray and FX, ahead of the associated of the OS-powered machine of Ongaro, and of course the Reds-powered S-Works of Juan Carlos Canas. Bruno's picked up a bit of pace, I've been told in the chat. I can't watch every single car, up to 9th place. So there's going to be a case really where the tyres do come in and come out, because obviously they're losing grip all the time, or losing tread. They're not losing grip. We're not seeing any reduction in race time. Ongaro did the fastest lap of the race last time, around a 33.4, so he is coming, but he's a long way back. So Ongaro, fastest lap of the race. Is that sort of eye taken off there by running around 33.7 that for Ronefalk. They really have found some pace now. They're going faster than they were when they were qualifying. I think that's equivalent, because obviously they've got the tyres into really good position, but also because the track's a bit cooler now. It is, of course, coming up to 7 minutes to 7 here. It's an event that should have finished at 5 o'clock. 8 minutes to go, 1 fuel stop for Ronefalk. Ongaro has it at 6.6. So he has gained a second during the past couple of laps. But every time he tries to put some power on and go faster, the problem is that that's exactly the same thing as Ronefalk does. Ronefalk looks completely untroubled by anything that's going on at the moment. Totally unbothered as he goes away. Welcome to Alexander Ducourn. They are becoming RCTV hero during the final of the 2025 F1 Nitro Buggy Euros, brought to you by J Concepts. Thank you, J Concepts. Thank you to our gold partners, X-Ray, EuroRC.com, Invisible Speed Marco, Youth Mentoring Program, S-Works, and Mebo Sport. You've got a day left for the 8% discount, and you've got a day left for the very good offer on the Invisible Speed Setup Station. Pecco out to get lapped again by Ronefalk, and he lets him through very well indeed. Pecco running in 12th, Todd in 13th. Neither of them being able to make much of an impression on this final, which has all been about the three grandees of nitro racing in Europe. And this is going to send out a message, I think, to the Americans, because I watched the final of the trucking, and I watched oh my lord, that was what blue coal, that flew off the track completely. That was Navarro, wasn't it? Just flew off the track there. Final pit stop for Ronefalk. I watched the final of the trucking, I watched the final of the buggy, and they're both great races, and they're both great performances by Fend and Mayfield, but what was characterised them was they made a number of mistakes. And if they watch what we've seen here, we've seen one mistake from Ongaro, and we've seen one mistake from Canas, and we haven't seen anything else from anybody else. And that's the 11 car being pulled in. That is indeed Navarro who crashed off and went. So the final fuel stop's been made, and it looks like the kind of a false catch up there, or is it a real catch up? I don't know. There is Ronefalk. He was running, I think he had the Clement Boda situation again there for a second.
Boderized again.
Got Boderized again. It's going to happen. It happens all the time. If Clement's going to start making a main final, he's going to start changing his paint scheme. But yeah, so Ronefalk and Ongaro and Canas have made two mistakes between them in what's coming up now to 120 minutes or 160 minutes of racing. So there's going to need to be some changes, or some concentration, or some setup ideas not so edgy for the Americans at Thornhill. Sorry, I thought it is at Thornhill in a few months' time, a year's time. But Ronefalk, after a couple of years where things haven't been going for him, as he fell out with Mayarko and fell in with X-Ray, now has made his final pit stop, and only a technical issue now seems like to take any chance of him actually not winning this one. Ongaro has, good, well done to Davide. He's actually managed to gain back quite a bit of time. He's back to 5.8. He is now the fastest person on the track. Is Ongaro. He's putting up another 3/10 there. But of course, there's traffic ahead of David. He's been very careful, very circumspect with 5 minutes to go. And they swing round the loop. And Ronefalk now up and over. And thank you to RC Marcus Games for coming in RCTV here. It's much appreciated and helps us do what we do for this class and all the other classes we cover in RC around Europe and also around the world, hopefully. So with 4.5 minutes to go, it is only a technical failure that can rob it. Ongaro is gaining. Ongaro, unfortunately, hasn't got enough time. And I think also it's an element that Ronefalk now is being very, very careful. He's also obviously in the midst of traffic. He's about to try and overtake the car that's exactly the same colour. He's not very confused which car it is. He's going to be looking at, I think he's done Boda now, hasn't he? We'll stick with Ronefalk. We don't need to go anywhere else the rest of this one. Let's see what he's doing. 4 minutes to go. The lead was 5.3. Is it got a bit shorter this time? I think 5.2. I think Ongaro is also going through some of the traffic that Ronefalk was going through. Canas has dropped right off now. He's 11 seconds behind these two, so it's just not worked for Canas in the second half of the race. That roll kind of rolled him out of contention. But David Ronefalk is about to become, I believe, the first 4-time European champion. And he looks very, very relaxed about it. More relaxed than me. It doesn't involve me. So he's coming across the line now for 3.5 minutes. We've managed to keep 12 of the 13 cars running. Only Oscar Navarro's had to pull out.
I think there's a few people watching at the Hoodie Arena
Do you
biting
think
their
so?
nails.
I would think so. Yeah, but I'd like to point out Ongaro is gaining quite dramatically now. It's 3.7. It's down to 4.6 seconds for Ongaro. Now I realise that's because Ronefalk is taking it, is put off the gas. But if Ronefalk has an error now, Ongaro is within another 4/10. So Ongaro is within the one error area. So yes, I'm sure you think you can drive. Well, you can drive 5 laps cleanly, but you're leaving yourself a lot less margin for error.
Not the world's all over again.
He's rolled it back to the last lap of that year. So he's rolled it back to 34 flat from the 33.7s he was going. I mean, he knows what he's doing. Obviously, he's as it stands at the moment, he's about to be crowned the best driver in Europe. 33. Oh, he's just a bit fast for me, just to prove me wrong. 33.6. And jumping again. It's the 33.6 also for Ongaro, so it remains at 4.2 seconds. Knaus dropping off at a rate of knots. He's going to get, I think he's just about going to keep the podium from Battle, but he's obviously perhaps lost a tyre or something, because he's dropping off at almost a second a lap, I think, at the moment. So there's an outside chance that Robert might scrape the podium. I think it isn't quite enough time to make up the gap. And Ronefalk comes over the line with 1:53 to go. That was the 33.7. He's decided perhaps it's better to just give it a bit more. But look at Ongaro, 33.4. Probably, I think that's the fastest. He's done the fastest lap of the entire event on that. A minute to go, down to 3.9. Ongaro is absolutely coming. And it's going to be a case here. Yes, absolutely. If he stays 4 wheels down, Ronefalk's going to win this. But any Pico error, and he's going to find Ongaro right on his tail. There's 1:24 to go. He's going to go across at 1:20. He's got 3 laps to go. 3.9 is the lead. Is he going to go up or down this time? It goes down to 3.7. Ongaro is coming after him. He's just not going to have enough time. And I think that Ronefalk knows it's within his want not to get it wrong. Obviously, the last thing you do is tighten up. These are the experienced drivers. They don't make those mistakes. But Ongaro making a game of this one, because Ronefalk is one minor little error or a bobble that doesn't quite work away from losing this title, which he currently has 1.75 hands on the trophy. Okay, so he's about to begin his penultimate lap. That one round was a 33.7. He's still turning in some decent laps. Ongaro is super fast at the moment. That time Ongaro just fell back, so the lead now is 4 seconds. It's still one mistake, and there's still 2 laps to go. Just thinking that Ongaro won't get. Ongaro will get the next lap. So they're both going to get one more lap. They won't get caught by the clock. So David Ronefalk looking. He's a lap and 4 corners away from winning his 4th European Championship, and taking it with X-Ray to go with the other chassis he's taken it with, taking it with FX, and coming back out of the dark times he'd had for a couple of years. And he's about to repeat his win from 3 years ago. He won here in 2022. He looks like he's going to win here in 2025. And Ronefalk is about to become the most storied racer in European Nitro history, becoming the first person to win it 4 times. We've got 3-time winners in Robert Battle and 3-time winner in Renault Savoia, but the first 4-time winner of the European Championship is going round Scotty's Carousel for the final time. He's going up the S-Works jump for the final time. He's going to the top of the track for the final time, round the nudgy section for the final time. He's going round the cone for the final time, and David Ronefalk is your 4-time European champion! It is a fantastic result for him. What a result. Obviously, it is subject to technical inspection. It's always subject to technical inspection. Other drivers looking around and looking to go. They couldn't match the Ronefalk pace. I'd wait for him to come this way, because I've seen before we get slight interference at the other end.
Okay, only switch off the cars.
So just wait for David to come, because we've had a little bit of issue with the interference. Ronefalk, let's have a quick word with David, and let's not use that. Hey, David, let's get you into a place where we can see you and we get perfect reception. Congratulations. It's been the most up and down week possible, and it's finished with the biggest up you could possibly have.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best one yet, I would say. Like you said, many ups and downs. Ongaro was closing in there towards the end, but I knew on a track like this, I just had to give a little bit more margin to the to the tubes there towards the end. It didn't really matter if I slowed down a couple of tenths because I had a big enough gap that I could build up in the beginning of the run. So it was an intense wait for the main to start, and the main was just as good as in 22, I would say. You just said to me before if I was going to win, I said I was going to win. So
first ever 4-time European champion in this class, and it kind of. You last won it here 3 years ago, and it's been a bit of a downtime since then. Just tell us, what are your emotions about your racing career, having won for the 4th time?
Yeah, I've been going a little bit back and forth this year between the classes that X-Ray has to offer. This is still my main. I consider it my main class still, of course. Maybe people could see that today. So, it's funny that this was my first Nitro race this year. I didn't do any Nitro race leading up to this, so. Even though I felt very good with the car and everything, it's always an unknown, like whether the equipment is going to hold up for the duration of the main there. But the whole package was just amazing from the get-go. The X-Ray XP8 felt amazing out there all week. FX engine delivered the power needed. Hot race tires had a superb grip out there. I think we saw that after qualifying also in the mains that it was the tire we wanted to be on this week. High-tech servos. I put one of their new servos in for this year, and just a little stronger, and was able to keep up with the high grip and high load conditions here on this track in Barcelona. So couldn't be happier. And I'm a little bit speechless right now because it was a very...
That's the longest speech for a speechless man. Go enjoy your team. Have a great time. Fantastic result for David. And let's be honest, there's a career in NASCAR for him. He remembered to get all the sponsors all in at the right time. What a great race. Fantastic performance for those 45 minutes. I watched as Canas and Ongaro walked off the rostrum, and it was just like, well, what could we do? We couldn't beat him. His second win at this track, his 4th win overall. And that's it. That's it for us, for RCTV at the European Championship. There'll be lots of content coming out of here after that. We've got a post-race press conference we're going to record. I'm going to try and take this fly home with me. We will be back, obviously, very soon with the next European Championship, which I should have asked Matt what it is, but I think it's in 2 weeks' time. And then we will be... Matt, what's the next championship? The 40 plus is the next one in 3 weeks. So it's the same class, but like lots of people, even younger than me. Pardon? Okay, so I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to sign off. We're going to try and get more pictures. There's Martin Bayer with him, who's taken the whole thing. And we carry on going. There's the situation. I need you to go out of the way. And then, whoops, sorry. Oh, the whole X-Ray team there is absolutely all over the shop. And a great win and a great victory there for David. So, yeah. Performance by Ronald Falk. I think the other two well-known racers were a little bit distraught they didn't get close. I think there was an error really where Canas obviously had a problem which was slowing him down towards the end. It was only just a little bit ahead of Robert at the end. So just to give you the final result again, it was David Ronald who won his 4th European Championship, to go with the races he won in Sand, he won in Reims, he won here, and here again. Ongaro is 2nd, and still has not won the European Championship. But it's his best result. Obviously, this must be at least his equal best result in the European Championship, as he hasn't won in 2nd. Juan Carlos Canas 3rd. Car not good towards the end. I think he just... we'll find out in the process question, but I get the impression he's made some setup issues. And then we have, after him, we have Robert Battle. He was a strong 4th, and it's good for the old guys to keep up with the young guys. Burak Kirch was 5th. Adrian Parente just faded a little bit towards the end, but was running well all the way through in the 4th and 5th. Clement Boda seemed very happy. He gave me a little cheeky wink on the rostrum. So he's 7th. Elliot Boots was 8th. I think a low-key event for Elliot. A lot of learning from Bruno Coelho. 9th in the end. I think that was what he'll take away from that. I made the A. I've learned a lot. Andrew Trevisan, I think one of the drivers who's very, very pleased just to be in the A final and obviously managed to get a reasonable result. Pecco, well, he managed to get pick up 11. Then David Todd didn't quite make the trip in 12th. And the only person to really break down early was Oscar Navarro. And that was your finishing order for the final. So another great performance there, and there is the result, including the laps run and the best lap. I'm pretty sure the best lap was Ongaras, yeah, 33.4. I can't see anything lower than 33.4. The interesting thing is, you look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, top 6 all managed 33.5s, 33.4s. So there was basic single lap pace in all of those. Just unfortunately not consistent pace, which Ronnefalk had and Ongaras certainly had towards the end. So thank you, of course, to all our sponsors, Kyosho, Energy Fuels, Elassitune, T-Works, XRayEuroRC.com, Visible Speed Marker Youth Mentoring Program. Don't forget the offer on the setup station. It's live in a day or so. S-Works, Mebo Sport, J-Concept, of course, our title sponsor, EFRA and FEPRA. EFRA, the European Federation who run this whole thing, and FEPRA, the local Portuguese Federation. And, of course, thank you to the B-Buggy Arena and the Figueiredos as well. It's been good fun being here again. Hope you enjoyed the programme. Hope you enjoyed all the broadcasts. There's many more RC broadcasts to be seen on the channel. I believe we've got the over 40s next, I was told, in a couple of weeks' time. And then we have touring cars, and we have a lot more happening for RC broadcasts on RC Racing TV. And don't forget, there's many things to be caught up on. And the way you catch up on those every Wednesday is RC TV News, where we have the news, all the news that's fit to be printed, and some which really shouldn't. Would that be fair?
Yeah, that's a very good point. Yes, that is true. Yes. Wow, what an amazing week it's been.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's a bit longer than we expected by about 2 hours, but there we go.
We'll see you next in the press conference.
We will. Press conference is coming up next. We will try and upload some of the other features we've done during the course of the week. We've got some of the long form interviews we did, and obviously the pit walk. It's all quite fun. But I'd like to say, from all of you, thank you very much for everyone that helped us. And thank you very much to the organisers. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to Matt. Thank you to Will. Thank you to Helder. My name is Nick Damon. We are RC Racing TV, and we are the only place for EFRA European non-large scale action.